Boys, good morning. How the hell are we? Big Leon Hayes doubling down on the first in chat and the 140-day streak. My great googly moogly, Mr. Leon Hayes, thank you for your existence, brother. Much love, much love. Cover, the starting screen is so bright. Everything's bright. My future's bright, your future's bright, our days are bright. What up, brother? Can't go. Hey.
Together.
The 6 months with the primer right off rip. Brother, new banana. I appreciate you. Fucked I do. Warning to you too. Can't go. How have you been? Well, is it time to game? I know we were like approaching the Kanko playing like video games arc. What is the timeline on arrival? Because the 14th is an ideal place for, in my opinion, new players to hop in with the community. Because the 14th is when PTR, Private Test Realm, goes 24/7. So we're up. 16th to 17th PC coming home. Wait, that's so perfect. So, you won't have Summoner yet. At least, like, not at this current stance. But basically, you get on, you hop on PTR, and you play whatever you want. Make whatever you want for a character. Hopefully, have a focus test that allows us to level to 25 immediately. And then from there, you get your baseline gear all set up, you get taken care of, you get what you need. And then it's frictionless. It's just, you get whatever you need, whenever you need it, and you're good to go. Dude, the PTR is so fun. So, the PTR might have, look for more Firebrand. Sure, / global, why? Let's pop over to wherever the fuck Firebrand is. Where is Firebrand right now? Oh, south. Okay, cool. I was going south anyways. How many do they have? Oh, that's only a few. But it's Vthar and my HUD reset. Why did this happen? I want you up here. That is 8 people. So you go here. Save. Delete. Save. Save. Profile 1. F. Planendorf. Save. Confirm. Confirm. Should be good. Should be good. In 2 days, we have 24/7 PTR. Yes, sir. So 24/7 PTR starting on the 14th. And that's going to take us through to August 3rd. So on August 3rd, your PTR ends as well as... Well, PTR, like, goes down for a little bit. It'll continue through launch. And possibly past launch. But, like, PTR will go down on the 3rd for a little bit. Shoal wipes. And then on the 4th, Phase 3. And, brother, we're picking up steam already. We got a fucking fraudulent activity notification on the Cat's Discord yesterday. Because we had too many people joining that bitch. Brother, it's time. I miss you, I'll be honest. I miss you, Kanko. It's been, yo, Blotto, Toast. How you doing, my boys? It's been definitely something lately, I will say. A lot of people in the Ashes community just kind of checked out other stuff, understandably. I lost about 50% of my viewership over the last, like, 2 months. So, like, before May and, like, through May, I was, like, 150 to 200 viewers in the Ashes directory. And it was unbelievable. But a lot of people just, you know, they went to explore other things, and that's perfectly okay. I think people will naturally go check out other games here and there. Other launches will get people's attention. Like, absolutely understand that. But the cool thing is, I was very confident that people would be back. And I'm very confident that with the people that are coming back, more people will be coming in. And every one of the little dips will be less than the floor that I came in with. So basically, when I came in from New World, I had about 40 viewers that came over with me. So picture that as my floor. And I'm still at like 70 average. So I'm overreacting with the fact that I'm even like stressed about it in the slightest, because I'm really not. So basically the goal is to have a peak and retain enough of that peak to where your floor doesn't go below your old floor. And then the next peak is supposed to be higher than your next peak. And then your floor goes a little higher as well. And really, I'm optimistic about that. Very, very, very optimistic about that. P3 looking like 2.5 with different gear stats. No real content changes. So, I think it's important to remember that Phase 3 is not just one update and then it's done. Like, Phase 3 is a living environment where the game will become feature complete. So, like, Phase 3 is the last phase of the alpha, as of right now, and their current, like, stance on it. That server is going to be up for at least a year. My guess is at least a year and a half to 2 years. But, like, P3 is meant to be the rest of the game. What they start P3 with and what they end P3 with will be two entirely different things. And I would almost expect the most rapid content deployment on Phase 3 servers. Just from a standpoint of, like, what we're looking at to start with. Unreal Engine 5.6 felt phenomenal to play on comparatively to live. Also, just for those that like the aesthetic of the game, Unreal Engine 5.6 makes the game on the same settings look much better. And when I was on, like, cinematic, it was phenomenal. It was absolutely beautiful. With that being said, you've got your second starting area. You've got the revamp of the first time user experience. You've got more of a node progression system coming in with tier 4 nodes. You've got the entire, like, reprogression and relearning of that essentially with the new node plot sizes. So genuinely, I do think right off rip, if all of that comes in, and keep in mind Vasling's also on the PTR, that's not even accounting for, like, the new movement system, which everybody will have to relearn, like, their movement again. New gearing system, everyone will have to completely resource their gear sets. That'll probably happen 6 more times prior to launch. Those are just things that are currently, like, on PTR, except for the Anvils being open. Anvils isn't open over there. But I do think that, like, if people have been grinding the entire time and they're a little burnt out, then P3 launch may feel very similar to the, you know, end of 2.5 or even similar to the PTR build. It's not like it's going to be a completely different game overnight. And I will say, even when the game launches, it's still going to feel kind of at its base like this, you know? So yeah, I think the same will happen. People hit 25, then mass quit after 2-ish months until they put stuff in. So I also think that in 2 months past the start of P3, we have to remember through a lot of P2, and keep in mind, everyone wants to say P2 this, P2 that. Multiple months through the start of Phase 2, their retention was in the mid-80s, which is absolutely fucking phenomenal for 2 months out. So compare that to where we're at now. That would mean that roughly 85% of the players that started the 2.5 server would still be on the 2.5 server, which would be fucking insane to think about. So, like, with that, everything just kind of ebbs and flows, but I do think that we're going to see a content cadence in P3 that is much more akin to the Phase 2 content deployment, where we're actually seeing changes. We do have to remember that Phase 2.5 was very heavily marketed as network stress testing, which means that we're not going to see, you know, realistically, we shouldn't have even seen half of the outward changes that we did see with this being a 3-month stress test. Most developers would not have made as much, like, simultaneous progress in multiple aspects during a network stress test as Intrepid has, in my opinion. Of course, I compare it with AGS a lot because that's my most familiar experience. And I feel like comparing game developers with Amazon Games is, like, just a slippery slope, because I don't even consider Amazon Games a developer at this point. I think they're a publisher. With that, like, I do agree that P3 probably had a lot of player burnout, and like, it absolutely did. I don't think you're wrong for that at all. Or sorry, P2.5. I think that while a portion of people who have been grinding it out the entire time will probably feel like nothing has changed, we also have to remember that on the PTR yesterday, every single level that you were away from the mob that you were hitting, so say I'm level 15 hitting a level 16 mob, say I'm level 1 hitting a level 2 mob, that mob takes 15% reduced damage, 1/5 per level. So if I'm level 1 hitting a level 3 mob, it's 30% reduced damage. Even the leveling pace is going to be much different. Everything with P3 launch, even if it's nothing crazy, that's new, yes, that's on the PTR. So that's still probably going to get refined. We don't even know like the direct scaling of it, but Douglas, how you doing? Lion, hello. I'm doing a Firebrand raid down in Nuela. So Bilius is lead. If you guys want to come along, DM Bilius. He was posting in global, so I figured I'd pull up and see if I could help out at all. So we're up tremendous. Damien, what you up to, my boy? That's how Lineage 2 works in PvE. Ah, okay, good to know. I did not get to spend much time playing like Arcade or Lineage 2 or anything in that realm. I was always playing a lot of different genres, but a lot of my MMO experience was kind of like WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, New World, way too much New World. That was the last game I played. So like, I like learning about a lot of the systems from Arcade and Lineage 2 and everything. And like just the other MMOs that I haven't played, like there has been an entire like branch of the MMO world that I've been getting like the lore of along the way. Mr. Zombler Mayor Sir 07. Good day, lad. Hope the stream was phenomenal. I was lurking in Pock's stream, and then I was lurking in yours before I went live, and now you're lurking in mine. What a beautiful cycle we have. Is there anybody else in the directory yet, or has it just been like us three all day? Either way, boys, welcome in. I appreciate you being forced upon me by probably default today. If you haven't been here before, probably a weird carryover that you know Zombie, but you've never been here, but 07. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream Ashes way too much. I got like 2 years plus streamed in a row with no days off. Not all Ashes. I switched over from New World. I know I try not to say that word around here. If I say it too many times, Scott Lane shows up in the stream and starts telling me that I'm a failure. So we have to avoid that. But today's day 745 in a row. So if you haven't followed already, that means that you missed a lot of Ashes content. So make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I do stream between 8 and like 12 hours of Ashes daily. It's a problem. And thanks to the private test realm access opening up to every playtester on July 1st, I've been spending a metric fuckload of time over there too. So, despite that being visually NDA'd, I'm a bad boy, so I break it. No, I'm just kidding. I hide my visuals and then just stream a muted VOD in the background and talk about what we're doing. So, you need at least 8 more people to show for me to attempt Firebrand. Well, if you show up, then that's only 7, and we just got Zombler's rate of 30. So if I say right now, chat, X up in global for Firebrand in Nuela, and then I kind of want to go through Zombie. What does Squalls need? I was looking to go through and maybe like help push Squalls a little bit, but I think Squalls needs gold, and I don't have gold. So if anybody is super rich and wants to donate some fundingtons to Squalls, then I will happily like bikini car wash your mount or some bullshit like that. We can always work some out over here. But I think it's going well. I think it's going very well. So, before Zombie interrupted, also thank you, Zombie, I appreciate you, brother. We're talking about the PTR mob differences and kind of like how phase 3 start could potentially vary from, you know, even phase 2.5 start, especially phase 2 start, just comparatively. And how much different the leveling process could be between like elite mob damage being tweaked to actually feel like elite mobs. Now the new level differential scaling coming in, and that basically makes it so every level that you are away from a mob is 15% damage reduction for the mob, and the mob also hits you harder. So leveling is going to be very, very intriguing. You may not have the days anymore of I farm one place, you know, I do the starting quest until 10, like the starting quest kind of like line that's been sourced, so to say. It's not a main story quest, but community source quest line. Start that, finish it, hit 10, get your intro set of gear, and then from there you go to like, I don't know, an area that's like 15. You do that 15 to 18, you do something else, 18 to like 22, and then you just roam 22 to 25 if you're ahead of the curve. 3 leveling spots and a little bit of roam, and you could honestly, you could do something fucking 18 to 25 in the right spot too right now. You could really reliably level 1 to 25 and I would say 3 different 2 POI visits if you did that starting quest. You do the starting quest chain, you get up to like 11 wherever it brings you. It's like 10, 11, somewhere in there. You hit 2 POIs, you can grind that out until 25 and just AoE grind the shit out of it. Especially if you're ahead of the curve and you get like steel bloom positioning or something. Hello, Henry. Only the bots have gold? Bro, I won't lie. Message Bilius. Hold on. Invite Toasty, please. I've spread the word, Toast. More people should hopefully be pulling up. At least, I hope. I hope. I have faith for the first months of P3 being amazing. We're gonna have 4K bugs a day, though. Yeah, I mean, I will say, though, keep in mind, with the accessibility to PTR being the same as it is for normal players, like on the alpha environment, Kenko, we have to remember that if the Phase 2.5 environment is capable of peaking at 8,100 plus concurrent players, and that's before the Phase 3 hype, like that was with a lot fewer key holders being active, essentially, I think that the PTR environment, we did a pre-dynamic gridding test earlier this week on the PTR, and there were about 180 people online on the PTR environment when the pre-dynamic gridding test started. So with that, I think we could easily 5x that, push it up to 1,000 playtesters, especially in the pre-phase 3 like hype period, so to say, when people are going to want to come back and check out archetypes, check out gear sets, and kind of like shake off the rust before phase 3, right? Everyone's going to want to be a little bit familiar, maybe like level a character over there by getting a baseline gear set from the gear vendors right at the start, and just kind of like chill out there, right? PTR is a much more frictionless environment, and with that, it's extremely easy for new players to just pop in, level something to max, check the abilities out, and be like, oh, does this seem fun or does this not? Instead of having to invest 100 hours to get up to 25 if you don't know what you're doing, and then get into a spot where you're like, oh, fuck. I got a little too close. And then, like, you know, just figure out that you don't want to play something, even if it's at, like, level 15 or something. So, I think that it's quite nice for the accessibility standpoint. Yo, J-Tune, welcome in. It's not a horse slug mount. This is the Snorse. So, Intrepid's mount design team goes absolutely fucking insano style. So, I was the first person in the game last phase to get the Snorse before it was even finished. I was hand-given it by Steven, the creative director of Intrepid and, like, the person who made the entire game possible. And before I got it, or when I got it, it didn't have, like, textures on the saddle part. Like, this was all just white, and I thought it was, like, a bone texture, right? But turns out it just wasn't finished. It also moved slower than actually running. And our theory was, oh, it's a snail. It's not supposed to be fast. But cool little things about it. It does have the kind of like walking mode. So you have your RP walk, so to say. Same thing in WoW. But with the Snorse mount, it goes into like an RP walk, but in snail form. And you have your mount flourishes as well. So this mount has two different flourishes. When it's in snail form, it goes down into its shell. And then when it's in horse form, it'll come up and grab some head scratches. I can't reach very well, but maybe someday. He still enjoys it. He can't really see what's going on, so it's more so just like the... Yo, J-Tune, thank you for the follow. It's more just like the effort that counts, right? So the mount design team goes absolutely insane. Just a couple of the ones that I keep on me. We have the Snorse. Jur, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. We got the Broodling, so this is kind of like our go-kart. This shit goes zoomy as hell, but it's also very squishy. Boom! Hey! You look guildless. Let me help with that. This guy was a good ranger. I like good rangers. Don't run away from me. Invite. And then we run away. And then we run away. Boys, he's gonna accept it. He's a good player. We were dueling with him too. I'd run away too? What the hell? Did I not have the drip out? Okay, fine. Maybe I need to have a better mount. So that's the Broodling. Let's see. What else do I just have in the bags right now? We'll start with like some whelming stuff. So this is a Verdant Voyager. Little Crocagator. He's just happy to be alive. So most mounts will have a mount flourish. So he's cool. He has a different aquatic speed and ground speed. So one of the few mounts that will actually give you like increase on both. What is my fucking shoal skipper doing? Brother, we're live right now. You can't be doing that shit. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. He doesn't really understand the concept of, like, we're trying to put on... We got him! We fucking secured him, boys. +1 ranger for the cats. All right, we're in. So, shoal skipper. This mount, yes, as you can discern, is based off all of your mothers. Every single one of them put together. So, might be one of those, like, familiar mounts. Give you, like, a nice cozy feeling. I also enjoy riding your mothers around Vera. So, then we get into some of the cooler mounts. Let's see. We've got the plumed halberdier here. So, he's zoomy. He's got a little sword for a nose. He cool. He's got a little, like, raptor squawk for his mount flourish. Got a nice jump as well. Different mounts will have different jumps, too. And long term, the animal husbandry profession will give a shitload of variants to, like, Billy is his lead. Billiuz. Yeah, he got you. Okay, miss. But yeah, so different mounts will have different attributes, and the animal husbandry profession will also develop those a lot in the long term. And then you have a lot of people like this one. And these are just the ones that I have. I don't have every mount in the game by any means. But this is a bunny, as you can see. Very, very, very bouncy, as rabbits do be. Very chill. Very, very nice lad. Not the fastest, but like Heath Thuman, a lot of people like rabbits. And much more low maintenance than a traditional rabbit. So don't need to worry about any of the upkeep costs or anything like that. So nice little cruiser. And then what I got yesterday to add to the fucking GTA garage here. This is something that a lot of people really, really want. Don't mind the fire on the tails being buggy. It'll move out to here soon. They're working on that. But this is the Fox of the Pyre. This guy is drippy as fuck. This and the Snorse, in my opinion. Hoofsy! Hoofsy! This and the Snorse, in my opinion, are the two drippiest mounts in the game right now, at least for ground mounts. Now, there are ground mounts, aquatic mounts, there will be gliders, and then there are flyers as well. So his flourish is that he just sits. He knows tricks, very prim and proper. And he's also extremely fucking fast. So it is, it's very hard to decide between the Snorse and the Fox, but as you can tell, the Fox fucking zooms. Like, it is really, really, really fast. For reference, the Snorse is 160% ground speed. There's a theory that the Fox is upwards of 190 right now because it doesn't have its attributes assigned to it. Like, it's really fucking fast. Hello, Corley, do you like my Fox? It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Okay, Whiskey, how do you get gear post level 10, though? It doesn't seem like there's target farming. So, in terms of, like, gear acquisition, by the way, sorry, I was on a yap. In terms of target farming, there are areas that will have kind of, like, higher concentrations of mobs, like higher tier farms, lower tier farms. For instance, a lot of people, once they hit 20 plus this phase, were going over to Citadel of the Steel Bloom and trying to find an area that had like level 18 mobs there. And then you would pull the level 18 mobs up some stairs in an AoE. And then once they were contained in the AoE area, you would just kill them, and it was like a loot fountain. Because you were killing so many mobs, you would bring a raid over there, and then you would just distribute all of those. So we call that like blanket farming, where you're going to a POI and you're just kind of hitting that blanket loot table, that broad loot table, right? And then for ashes in particular, you do have named mobs that do allow you to directly target farm. Like, I'm looking for Wolf and Maw, which is like a level 10 helm. So Wolf and Maw is going to come from a wolf that is outside of Highwayman Hills. He's going to be Growler that's like right in this area, I do believe, like right on this side. He spawns under one of these like shacks. But when that was a really good piece, when it had absurd drops or absurd stats on it, a lot of people on their level 20 pluses were going over there to farm that piece despite it being level 10. So Intrepid put in a fix that prevented drops from occurring if you were outside of a certain level range. So then people started making alts to farm those. it's kind of a crazy evolution. But in terms of drops, the emphasis on gear acquisition will always be like player to player craftables. But one cool thing to think about is while crafting is barred by server progression, like you need your nodes, which are your player owned towns, to hit T3 for their election as of right now, could change to T2 in the future. But once the election happens, you can start putting up buildings. Buildings will support, you know, gathering, refining, crafting on an apprentice level. Apprentice is level 10 crafting. So once you have those buildings up and you have the proper buildings up to get your materials, craft a piece, put it all together, then you can start crafting apprentice gear, level 10 gear. Once journeyman buildings are up, those are specialized to, instead of being applicable to gathering, refining, and crafting at apprentice level, you have to specialize in one of those three. So on a lot of servers, you'll see like 3 buildings, like 3 wood shops, right? And with those wood shops, one will be specialized in lumberjacking, one's lumber milling, one's carpentry. And that's because you have to, like, when you level it up to journeyman or higher, which is level 20 or higher, it has to be specialized. So you'll need multiple wood shops in a region, multiple stoneworks in a region. All of those things will have to kind of communicate. Or you'll have to triple down and have 3 in the same node. So you can do it all of one thing in your node, but I don't necessarily know if that'll be wise. So a lot of it will be barred by server progression in terms of the crafting. With the crafting, right now, level requirements are 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, right, so on. We don't see 30, 40, or 50 yet. But within those level requirement brackets, there is an item level range of the piece. So within level 0 to 9 gear, you have item level 1 to item level 9, item level 9 being required level 0, but much stronger than item level 1 gear, right? So within that bracket, you'll now have 3 sub brackets of quality before the item level. So now you'll have quality and item level. So you'll have the lowest quality, which is your lowest sub bracket, and that's going to be really readily accessible materials, very easily craftable goods, to kind of like put those into the market and incentivize early crafting. So then you'll also have your mid tier, your higher tier. Those will require a little bit more input with some higher tier materials, whatever it may be. But those are meant to be kind of like 3 subdivisions within each level requirement. And from there, go to main tank. Yes, let me put this on. And then that should be enough. I just need big, scary aura. And then I should be fine. I've arrived. Hold on, I'll pop food. Because I don't think we'll die. I just think people will, like, run out of mana. If I'm being honest. Although we have bards. How many bards do I have? I'm in group 1. I have 2 bards. We're chilling. Yeah, I'm absolutely fucking set. Yeah, I can tank this. So with that, sorry, I got distracted by having to main tank this. We're grouping up to do Firebrand. So Firebrand is one of the 2 world bosses in the Riverlands. You have Tumok, who is a big ass troll. No Twitch chat. And then you have Firebrand, who is a big ass dragon. So you have to get a lot of people together, cook these as a raid, and if you can, then a lot of the drops as the servers kind of progress do get dated just by like very specified, like specialized drops that are in the loot table elsewhere. But early on, the raw rarity of these drops, a lot of the gear being heroic plus when it does drop, it's fucking massive. Or their spawn conditions. So when the servers don't have daily resets, we'll see a lot more of the spawn conditions and maybe like the spawn timers and stuff kick in and more of a staggered like set of spawns, right? But throughout phase 2, phase 2.5, the server has had daily resets to keep everything like when it's all set. Or kind of like keep everything running well, right? And on those resets, the world bosses will spawn. So unfortunately, early on in the server, a lot of the world boss kills happen at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. EST, whenever the server reset is based on daylight savings time. And it can be quite an arbitrary thing to try to chase. Now, with servers going 24/7, we may not see that daily reset. And in an ideal world, we don't see that daily reset, which would then mean that world bosses would then be more on their dynamic timer instead of all at once everywhere as soon as the world populates. And we'd see more of a dynamic thing. But world bosses like Firebrand could also have predicate events. So there's something that happens to Citadel of the Steel Bloom where it's essentially like a minor story arc. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. And basically, Citadel of Steel Bloom, the inhabitants like pledged their life to some fire guys. And then they turn into more fire guys. And then you have to go in and kill the fire guys and kill a fire boss within the center. And then from there, Firebrand can spawn. So fire guys lead to Firebrand. So different world bosses will have different spawn, like spin up mechanics, different spawn times, really just everything associated. Let me know when we are trying to pull, by the way. But yeah, so that's the lowdown of it right now. There are only 2 world bosses that are commonly done, Firebrand and Tumok. With that, there is Scleretia in the desert. There will be the Kraken in the tropics. The Kraken's not in yet, and Scleretia doesn't really drop anything that's good as of right now. And by anything that's good, I don't think she drops shit. So hopefully she gets a loot table at some point. Are you able to just do dungeons and raids for gear? What if you'd rather be put to death in craft? Well, that's the community aspect of it. So nothing is bind on pickup or bind on equip in ashes. So you kind of need like multiple aspects of it. So in order for someone to be able to craft Hawkbow right here, right? This is a bow that drops from a named mob, Lady Aelwyn the Hawk or some bullshit. She spawns up in a pocket dungeon here and here only. So you have to get the specific kill on that mob. And when that mob dies, and this is the same thing with any item in the game, it has a chance to drop the item itself, extremely, extremely low chance to get completed items, and it's intended to be that way because of the incentivization on crafting. It has a chance to drop the recipe for that item that you can then give to a crafter, and they'll be able to craft however many as they want, right? Or it has a chance to drop the crafting material if it is a unique item, like from a mob. Oh, it's Lady Aelwyn. So basically with this, since it only drops from Lady Aelwyn, you have all 3 of those options in the loot table. Hawkbow, recipe for Hawkbow, or material drop. You can also just hit a null loot table and not get anything. So with that, crit DR is scuffed, and having Hawkbow and Luminec together is already heavy DR territory. I'm only 190. I don't know if it's worse for other classes, but the push up from 180 to 190 has been not that bad at all in terms of DR. Everyone says that past 190 gets terrible, so I haven't really pushed up past that. PTR, however, they juice crit like fucking crazy. Like fucking crazy. But I also like the max HP from Luminec. Tank right now is so fucking annoying to deal with anyways. We just get completely ignored. Anyways, we have so many yaps to answer. So you have the different options from acquiring those, those different drops. Same thing with farming Rosarium Guard Bracers. Those only drop from Steel Bloom, but it's Steel Bloom trash mobs. So Steel Bloom trash mobs have like more of a wide loot table. So you can still find like recipes. Let me get my sheet. Ooh, I love sheets. Wait, would I be able to do exclamation crit and then add a command? Oh wait, it's gonna change soon anyways. Fuck. Okay. So anyways, drops are the gear piece, the recipe. If you don't like crafting, you join a community that is including crafters. So for cats, we have multiple guilds. Our top guilds are based around PvP players, and then every other guild is like our casual, our community guilds, our, PvEers, whatever you may be, whether you play 2 hours, 20 hours, everything like that. So essentially in Ashes, it's a very community-based game, a very player-to-player based game. And a lot of guilds will try to do as much as they can in-house, and then other guilds will do everything in-house. Our goal is to be able to do everything in-house and also have our in-house crafters, refiners, whatever it may be, have the best funnel so we can have them be some of the first on the server to get to the point of completion where they're actually putting out the goods that people need. Beyond that brink of progression, as soon as a building goes up, we have the materials ready to make the pickaxes, the lumberjacking axes, whatever it may be, to get the next tier of wood, go out, grab all that, and then, just start profiting. So that's the whole goal. In terms of dungeons and raids, everything is open world right now. So like, if you go to Befallen Forge, there are different bosses. There are different like trash mobs, named mobs, different like loot tables that you can grab. But everything is open world. Everything can be competed for. Everything can respawn. So it's a lot less right now in the instant state of content. And long term, it won't be very heavily instanced anyways. It'll be, I believe, 80% open world, 20% instance content. And Steven has also said that the instanced content is more narrative based. Less go here and grind it until you get your gear. And more like you won't get hard bis from here. But it'll be a cool little narrative story building piece, world building piece along the way. Which I really like. And maybe they incentivize popping into those with some synonymous quests. So you can complete those, maybe get a couple pieces of gear from it, whatever it may be to help along the leveling prog. But Dusty's missing raid chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, my bad. Thank you, UFC. I love you. I'm ready for it. I was prepared. Just let me know when we want to pull. I was on the wrong tab, and I think that's my fault as a whole. Yo, Haffy, how are you, my boy? The queue is catching up. Pirate Software has a text-to-speech queue for people to be mean to him, and I have like a speech-to-text queue or some bullshit. I don't even know what it is, but either way, we also have a queue here. Yes, so PTR is down for today and tomorrow, and then on the 14th comes up 24/7. So we'll probably be back on PTR once that happens. I would assume we're gonna have a large PTR patch as well on the 14th when that does go up. We've been testing a ton of new systems already. Didn't hear from Dusty. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. Anyways. Fucking Strix. Anyways, I think a lot of people will be going to the PTR side of things, right? Once it goes live on the 14th with the 24/7. We've got the Unreal Engine 5.6 update over there that went out well. We did pre-dynamic gridding testing over there. We've got 2 new races. We've got a big rework of gearing. We've got new movement system. A whole lot. A whole lot. Yo. Smile to you, Ilg. How you doing today? Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you. Check Discord DMs. Much love. I appreciate you. Yeet. Yeet. Oh, is this the fucking EU internal build planner? Okay. So explain this to me. Is this essentially saying that I'm losing, what, 1.7% of my effective crit from the Lumidon necklace itself if using Lumidon and Hawk? This is interesting. I'll have to have you take me through this. Yeah, because some of the EU lads have talked about this. Oh, I guess it'd be like 2%. 2.01%, sorry. So am I in like 2.01% DR there? 5.26. 7.27 with like Riv Longbow instead. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely gotta have you take me through that. I think I got sent that as well, but that shit goes in depth as fuck. Now, how do you feel about all of the regearing and new power scaling ratios and everything there? Look at the Hawk Poke crit power by itself. Bup, bup. And then is there one without the Luma necklace? So Hawk Poke crit power is 13% by itself. I mean, I get the full 13, right? And then I get... Oh, I guess there, instead of being 13, it's 15.6. So yeah, there's a little bit of DR there. Yeah. So like 15.6 instead of the 13. Alright. Everyone ready? Luma Solo is 7.27. Interesting. Okay, so how much of a total DR are we looking at? Very intriguing. Very intriguing. Yeah, I'll have to fuck around with that a little bit. Now that it's all public info and whatnot. When other two here will go. Okay, cool. I can catch up with chat real quick. So new movement system on the PTR. They are limiting like the instances of forward momentum that you can have, and they're also adding like friction in the air, so picture just like breaks all the time, right? So instead of being able to do like this and then jump, and then also just kind of like jump off of that, chain B hops and shit like that, it is much more of a decisive movement system, in my opinion, where your movement abilities are going to matter a lot. They're going to be very impactful for, like, I don't know, just actually maintaining that gap close. And positioning matters a fuckload as well. If you're caught out of position with the new movement system over there, it is incredibly easy to just die. You can't really just bail yourself out of everything instantly by hopping once and jumping and traveling an insane amount of distance. So, in my opinion, it makes proper positioning, it makes proper, like, movement, putting yourself in the right places, and also displacement abilities feel much better. Cons of the movement system in its current iteration. It is a little bit grabby when the brakes are applied, right? So basically you hit a point, and instead of it being like a smooth linear return on, you know, you slow down at this rate over X distance, I call it like the bungee cord effect. And with the bungee cord effect, it's just like, picture you had a bungee cord just wrapped around your waist, right? And you jump a certain distance forward, and oh, solid. You jump a certain distance forward, and then the bungee cord just like snaps you back, and then you're done moving forward, and it pulls you down to the ground. So with that, it feels a little non-linear, but even in the first to second iteration of the movement systems, it felt a lot better, a lot more fluid. And I think that they'll continue to really just iron it out, so to say, over time. Like it felt way better. No longer slingshot myself into people's backline is extremely saddening. Well, okay, so hear me out. I think you can still like slingshot pretty well, right? It's just not as like impressive. Like, so with the second PTR test of movement, I don't know how rogue stuff feels, but they did make tank charge more of like a, you know, linear fall off, so to say. Dodge hopping was still a little bit fucky, but charge with the shield jump cancel did feel pretty solid. So I will say, I think good movement players will still have a ton of opportunity. Keep in mind too, with the emphasis on like dodge hopping being a little bit dead, sprinting on the PTR feels fucking insane. It feels real strong, brother. So just for like a little perspective there, I think overall the movement speed change is a buff to us as melees. I feel so unbelievably sticky when that is actually like active and we're playing over there, but still throw myself into people's backlines, but I feel like they nerfed dodge hopping a bit much. Yeah, so like dodge hopping is the biggest thing that, in my opinion, gives that like that rubber band around your waist effect, or that kind of like that bungee cord, right? And I think if they can linearize that fall off just a little bit, then it'll feel really good. Like, instead of it being like I dodge, I hop, I whoop, and then I just come down, it's like a fucking skateboard ramp. Like, you go up, and then you just come straight down in the back. And it's like someone could do a drop-in off of your jump arc, right? And I think if they can just make that a little bit more of a natural, like, okay, I jump, I have some momentum, but it's slowing me down, right? That'll be nice. That'll be quite nice. This pillar won't wake up in a cold sweat anymore. The 6k HP rogue. Brother, this fucking HP system has made me feel so, like, invalid as a tank. Now, like, I know tank is already invalid to a certain extent, right? But, like, I should probably go over with the raid. I thought they'd be on this side. But, like, Dude, it's real rough out here. And I hope that the new regearing, even if it stays somewhat similar to how it is on the BTR, granted, we will have much more specialized gear sets, like, on live than we do on the BTR. And there will probably be 3 more changes to the regear balance to make it better. But with it being the way it is right now, I was at like 4,200 HP, no enchants, no consumes, no buffs or anything like that on the BTR. I was sitting at 39% crit chance comparatively to 19% over here. And I was sitting at fucking 200% crit power effortlessly. It was unreal how much different the scaling was. And the craziest thing is I still felt tanky enough for it. So it's pretty solid. I personally, I don't really have much of a problem on my end with things. I do think that, well, healing power was actually fixed for the last test day that they did, but that last test day was level 15 cap. Those with heroic gear, I had 2 pieces of heroic, and then I had grays, greens, and blues. Yeah, I was nowhere near full heroic. I didn't even have like the Rubidium gear or anything like that. I had a couple of pieces of heroic griffin, and then from there it was grays, greens, blues. I rolled a couple like gray cloak and shit. I was wearing gray jewelry as well. But I think that, well, obviously it's not going to feel that juiced without anything heroic and with all gray stuff, right? I get that. But it's also not enchanted, no consume buffs, no scrolls, no food, no anything. Those are supposed to be total additions into your power scaling as a player anyways, right? And so like, with all of that being considered, I do also think that builds will be much more evenly distributed as they go. And like 250 power on PTR is not the same level of scaling as 250 power here. The ratios are different. The diminishing return bands are very likely different. Like, it is a completely different world of scaling in that bitch. So, like, I get it to a certain extent, but also the gear over there wasn't that crazy by any means. No consumes also a bitch too, because we could very well see consumes like going crazy in the total power scaling. Getting to 200% crit power in live TR requires a Goldman Sachs level of investment is fucking crazy. I fucking love that shit. Yeah, the DRs here, like, when Intrepid wants the ceiling on something, brother, they build a fucking ceiling on something with DRs. Let me tell you that much. They, with movement DRs, are like, yeah, no, you're done moving now. Bruh. This dumb bitch. It was literally fucking 3 feet from where it is. I'm so sad. I was 3 feet from his area. I'm gonna try to bring him up here, maybe a little bit closer. I don't think it's a tree. He just reset. Yeah, it can be a little weird sometimes. The old Firebrand. If it gets too far from the spawn and some of its like movement abilities will take it very far from the spawn, it can reset and just be a general like asshole. I'm gonna sneeze. So that's seemingly what we ran. So that's seemingly what we ran into here. It might have just got a little bit too far from its spawn, and then just kind of cooked from there. Slightly unfortunate, but it is what it is. We go again. Okay. Whew. Trying to figure out the maths on it, but there's definitely some interesting stat changes. One thing that I really like about the stat changes that I haven't heard a lot of people talking about, past the like evening out of the distribution of a piece, so to say, so like Basilisk Skin Tunic, we don't know exactly what it would be over there, but just for ratio purpose, instead of being so weighted towards the max health, it would also have like an armor weight that's a bit heavier. It may be like 210 max health, and then it would have more armor on it, like equivalent to the health scaling, and then it would have a third stat on it that's also like roughly equivalent to that. So instead of being like 800 of something and then 0 and 0, it would be like I don't know, like 250, 220, 230, right? And I do like that a lot. Past that, you also have an emphasis on, please don't reset. You also have an emphasis on your power scaling coming from your weapons instead of a lot of pieces feeling relative. You're gonna reset, aren't you? Instead of a lot of pieces feeling relatively equivalent in terms of the power distribution and power gain that you do actually get from those pieces. And what I mean by that is right now, Dunmore Helm is 1081 fist power rating. Hawkbow is 1553. Now, well, you do also have your fizz crit power and shit like that. The amount of raw fizz power rating and like percentage of power gain coming from an armor piece is presumably much higher than they would want it to be comparatively to like power coming from weapons, armor giving your raw mitigation, and then jewelry truly being the accessory within your gearing prog. And it's kind of how I felt on BTR. Steel Bloom jewelry in particular was extremely diverse, extremely adaptable to a lot of things. So, we're up tremendous. I'm very excited. Add soon, W Dusty. What I do, I just be chilling. Firebrand's still buggy? Firebrand can be a little bit buggy sometimes. Also, you probably have time to log in and get here, yes. Alright, surely we just keep him here. Who's lead? Billy is. Billiuz. Ads, and then honestly, tanks probably should not leave just like this immediate vicinity. I don't think. Because if we do, we're probably going to cause... Oh no. You fucking bitch. Don't just... Me. Get the fuck over here. Why are you looking at me like you're confused? No. No. Nice! Oh, we're so up! Okay, boys. A blessing from the sandaled one. Holy shit, this feels beautiful. Excuse you. We just block in this house, blocking OP. So, yeah, I don't know, like, PTR wise, I'm really enjoying the changes. And I do think that that's going to be a massive addition to how, I got punted. Playing fucking spin the dragon in this bitch and I lost. I think it'll be a huge addition though to how a lot of displacement abilities feel too. So grapple, for instance, wall, those feel, grapple is extremely unreliable. Wall in and of itself, I mean, most people just go and then they're around that bitch. So like, there's a little bit of, you know, a little bit of to be desired in the current build with a lot of these displacement and control abilities. But I do think that PTR highlights a lot of like the validity to those things and really does show what they will feel like with a good movement system that actually rewards movement abilities, rewards dropping shit at the right time, holding shit at the right time, instead of just kind of like, we drop vines, we drop wall. That's a combo, half the people get out of vines. Brothers. These guys do not have their not getting fire breathed on gear equipped. Not again. My dogs in the range DPS core are getting absolutely fucking lambasted by the fire. Those poor lads. Those poor lads. I gotta watch Nice vid on the changes to get an in-depth. I will also watch Nice as well. But I'm also in the process right now of, I know, the once every quarterly Dusty YouTube video. Holy shit, the world will rejoice. I'm in the process right now of scripting out and recording a kind of like pre-phase 3-esque video. Like a, why would you play Ashes for phase 3? Like, why would hopping in right now be valid? And I feel like may not do the best, but at the end of the day, it will also be a very large contrast to the, oh my god, Ashes is dead, phase 3 needs a delay, everything's cooked, everything's terrible. Because realistically, this is, in my opinion, the best time for someone to check out Ashes pre-launch if they are interested in checking it out pre-launch. And I think that it's about time for someone to spread some light on, you know, what's actually going on over here. How the content cadence is, how everything's looking, the, you know, the continued efforts of the developers to address a lot of the community pain points, and how a lot of the time our complaints tend to be based on us only seeing a portion of the, like, you know, the entire puzzle, so to say, right? And with that, there could always be so many changes that are coming in around one portion of a system, like the gathering to crafting ratios, like the elite mob damage that a lot of people were very, like, you know, not having fun with at certain points. A lot of the, I don't know, a lot of the pieces that are truly in development that we only see a portion of, that a lot of people are extremely reactive to and treat them as if they're a finished system. Bringing some attention to that side of things and just, I don't know, maybe making a legitimate informational video that doesn't have any, like, you know, intent of being upset about stuff. Because I don't really think, like, we have much to be upset about here, and I'm thankful that there are a couple other content creators that have fucking stuck it out and not just gone the clickbaity route. But I feel like a lot of people have just gone insanely clickbaity, like, YouTube-y type shit with it. It feels very bad. It feels very bad. Because I think, yeah, like, awesome way for you to get short-term views, but people also have to remember the community that they garner through a certain type of content will also probably, you know, follow them with the content that they make. So if you make a community around, like, edgy, clickbaity drama and stuff like that, then I feel like that's kind of what's gonna find you for a community. And that's why I don't make a lot of YouTube videos. Some YouTube chatters are normal, but there are a lot of weird people over on YouTube. I think Twitch chat's relatively normal comparatively. More funny videos and fail videos. We need more Ashes moments videos. Everyone riot for more Ashes moments. Why? Okay, no reset, we're up. We're so up. At least no reset yet. I tank here because Firebrand is in the direct middle of the spawn. And this may be the best place to stand. Just in the current state of things. Please, everybody dodge that. Oh god. Everybody's cooked. So, trick with that one. Trick with that one. On the fire breath. If the fire breath is going this way from screen right to screen left, dodge through the fire breath to the opposite side and not with the fire breath, and then it will only hit you once instead of you having to try to outrun it. It's kind of like some monumental tech. So the Pentagon actually asked me to not release this tech for a very long time, but I do feel as though, yes, dodge with breath multiple times, run out of stamina, and then try to normal run with the breath as you're in the breath, taking more instances of damage. I mean, I don't fucking care. I'm the tank. I figure out try to make the healer's jobs a little easy peasy. But realistically, if I make the healer's jobs too easy, then I feel like that invalidates the role of the tank, you know? So I do have to keep them on their toes. Just TPS, yeah, they got you. I mean, I don't really need fucking heals. My sources are telling me DOS is playing League ranked. Buongiorno, Sig's inside. Big Iron. DOS will be here in a second, despite him playing League ranked. What rank do you think DOS is? No, Carla was playing TFT earlier today. She told me that she was gonna play Don't Starve together, and I literally walked in on her playing TFT. It was a moment. We got through it, but like, TFT's fun. TFT, much like the rest of League of Legends, simply tried to do what Dota 2 did and did it worse. That's my stance. League would not exist without Dota. And many things. Oh. Who's beating up Thug? What'd Thug do? What's going on out here? Hi, Thug. I think I have too much of a threat lead for him to try to yoink. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good for Thug if he's trying to stay up. The double trip coming out between Frosty and Thug. One will stand up. Oh. Okay, the tomahawk to the front. Thug, hit some minions while you're at it. If you'd be so kind. Did it better. League gameplay is butt cheeks. TFT, worse than auto chess. But their marketing absolutely held Dota 2ski down and made it bite the pillow. I will say. League's marketing team is like gods among human beings. What is going on here? Tank's fine, by the way. Tank's fine. Is someone healing Thug? Is one of our clerics healing him? I think one of our clerics is healing him because their settings are wrong. Wait, that's actually insane. 70, how you doing, my boy? $500 RE skin. I mean, Dota has more expensive skins, so to say, but it's also like the secondhand market, right? Because you can resell things. Dota has an open market. So, I do like that a lot. League does not have an open market though, right? So you can't like resell your skins. I'm gonna bring him back up to this side, towards the actual spawn point. Because otherwise, he's going to be a dick and reset. Please. Wow. You can sell your account. Alright, fair. Yeah, so like Dota actually has like a full open market. Like you can resell skins openly, like it's not like a third party like wacky TOS. Like right on the Steam community store, Dota has a fully listable market. So it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Like yes? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love the concept of being able to like resell skins that you get from limited time events and whatever it may be. If you were following, you know, Dota, whatever it may be, like way back in fucking 2014, pulling skins from chests that were only there in 2014, and you have those and you held on to those might be worth a metric fuckload. Now, it's probably not gonna buy you much other than Hello Kitty Island Adventure at this point, but Steam buckaroos are still buckaroos. I can't imagine spending $500 on, I don't know. Maybe if I was playing like thousands of hours of League, because like I had expensive Dota skins and I spent a lot of money on like Fortnite skins and shit, and it's not like you can resell skins in Fortnite. I spent well over $500 on Fortnite skins. But I did also have creator code DustyWhy in the Fortnite item shop, which is still active in your Epic Games store. You can use that on any Epic Games checkout, chat. Keep that in mind. If you're ever in the Epic Games store, creator code DustyWhy. RC was 500. I know. And like, I guess maybe if because I played thousands of hours of Dota, right? So like, I guess maybe if I was just like a full RE main, League was my main game, like nothing else mattered, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Makes sense. A weird uwu type girl that we used to be friends with was begging for the RE skin and someone gifted it to her. What? What do you mean someone gifted it to? Like, just the full $500 skin? Do I need some Doc Martens and a low-cut shirt? What the hell is going on here? What in Sam hell? I gotta up my game. Rarest League skin sells for $1,200 right now, I think. Oh, that's nothing. Oh yeah, that's... What in the fuck is going on over here? Begging for the skin in VCs and Discords. Oh. buffs and mechanics. I'm the tank. I just hold aggro. And like Firebrand's more likely to get annoyed and hit me if I am holding aggro, you know, just very, very consistently and not taking any damage. They have many diverse aggro mechanics. Man, thank goodness the tank is hitting all these flame minions. It's like everybody died there. I don't know. We killed all of the minions, like each other wave, I think. Oh well. This goes down here. I just sit here in auto. My job is hard. League of Simps. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, so hear me out. I can't even be like too upset about things. People give me Twitch Primes and stuff to play video games and yap all day. Like, I'm like not one to be like, oh my god, how dare someone beg for something that they want. I say Twitch Prime like 7 times a day. Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime. And you know, that's just something. But like, was this someone like in the friend group that gifted it? It was like a long-term friend or something? Because I can't imagine just like, but you don't beg someone to give you 500? Hoofsy would like to contest that. It was a girl named Lex. You know? Hoofsy? Poor Hoofs. We love you, Hoofsy. We all love you. Your story's better. Yeah, I mean, shit. Like, if anyone wants to give me a $500 league skin, like, I won't say no, but I don't say no at all. Chat, are we whipping the Fox or the Snorse today? Which one are we leaning towards? I kind of want to go down and see if we can help Squalls at all. I don't know what the plan is out there to try to stand some stuff up, but surely this well is fucked by tree roots at this point. You really don't want tree roots getting into your pipes. That is an extremely, like, tough task. And if you have tree roots that are all up in your well, that's going to be huge to excavate. I would not personally, at this point in time, want that freehold. Sirix, W recruitment. W recruitment. And back to the general tab. No, it's still there. Fox is 190. It'll always be my pick. Do we go check Squall's End to see if that needs any assistance? Or do we go out to the Trops and troll for some PvPing? Because I feel like the Trops play may be the most valid play. Because I think, like, I don't even fucking know what zombie's working on for Squall's End anymore. Only God knows. But I don't think anything is really, like, mattering that much on that side of things. Head to grab some Taco Bell? Oh no. Are you ordering in the app, hot dog? Hit N. N is my target mark. Why, what's up? There's a convenient menu that tells you. Finish ag supply contributions. Well, what are the ag supply contributions? All D's? No, that's your maintenance. Sir, what do we need for contributions? Is it the active buy orders? Is it? Because a lot of places will have different, like, active buys to also stock up for things in the future too. So it's not always a guarantee that what's in the treasury is the guaranteed prio. Sometimes people will have just kind of like different sets of materials up to kind of like plan for a future build. So it's quite nice. It's quite nice. No need to stock up for future since buildings don't downgrade. Good habit to get into. Plus, next building out, always a thing. So if you have mats that are on cooldown that are convenient, you could set overlapping buy orders. I mean, you do also have 2 sets of like the standard tools because of the overlapping mats, right? So with something like this, if you did have another building that was coming up too, say you wanted to go past your, you know, whatever you're going next with your journeyman fishing or your ag, whatever, and then journeyman fishing, then we could be building towards that too. I don't think asking hurts at all. And I do think a short-tempered mayor is a mayor that needs a guidance. Yeah, no, I was just asking what the prio was, man. I was gonna go help. I was just gonna go chill for a little bit. You're good, Chewy cooking. Sounds good to me. Shit, I was just curious. Forgive me for trying to help. Like, I'm just trying to spread the good word of the grind. But I do hope everything goes well. I don't think anyone will be out in the tropics anyways. I'll probably just troll around island to island for a little bit. And like, see if I can find anybody. But if you guys do need any help with contributions, let me know. I have a very fast ground mount, and I'm more than happy to come help for a little bit. Where are you? I want to see a fox as fast as a lion. I'm at Cock Rock right now. And then I am on my way over to the Trops right now. I'll probably try to go over to the Southern Harbor, and then from the Southern Harbor, maybe swim out to like Dunmore, hit some of these islands, see if there's anybody out there. Just do a little like Tropics World Tour type shit. Should be pretty fun. But where are you at? Because I can always stop. I can always meet up with you. Chat, anyone else want to come troll in the Trops for a little bit? Oh, you're like right next to me? Is that you? Nope. That's a debate. Oh, you're behind me. Okay. Let me get off of Cock Rock real quick. And then I'll go pee and I'll fill up my coffee. And then we'll race. This thing swims slow as a motherfucker. Which does make sense. Because it's on fire. I feel like this would actually cause excruciating pain to the Firefox. Just from a reasonable standpoint. I feel like that would hurt a very lot. It's like steaming now. All of that water. So you know it drops. Bet. We got a mage then. Talk about Cravings box and app is biz. Yes. And the rewards. The rewards, hot dog. The rewards make it even better. Because if you get the lowest tier of rewards, you can get a free cheesy gordita crunch. Brother, when I was on Taco Bell, like, I'm clean now. I've been clean for months, and you guys can't convince me to go back. But, like, the rewards are the most enticing part. Because it's like, once you get one free Cheesy G, you want more free Cheesy Gs. And like more free Cheesy Gs may be the best free Cheesy Gs. The deluxe meal only available in the app for Taco Bell is insane right now. So they nerfed that shit. They did recently change it from the like, what was it? The build your own cravings box to like some other bullshit name, and they upped the price of it. Cause it used to be $6.49 for a medium soda, $6.59 for a large soda upgrade. It was 10 cents more. And for $6.59 with a rewards redeem, I was getting a cheesy gordita crunch with the reward, lowest tier, a Crunchwrap Supreme, a beefy 5-layer burrito, cheesy fiesta potatoes, and a large Dr. Pepper. And then I would get a couple other like dollar menu items, like a cheesy double beef or even like a fucking cheesy bean and rice. And the calories per dollar, dude, it was so fucking cheap. It was such a good deal. Now, I felt like shit, and there were many nights where I quite literally ate so much that I vomited. But, oh wait. I'm here. The swim is gonna be bad. We can get over on the coast, and then we'll be fine. Cause this swim's slow as shit. Chick-fil-A lifetime points. Yo, Chick-fil-A goes hard, but like, I don't really, Maine doesn't have many at all. Oh yeah, this is faster. Oh yeah, this fucking smokes the lion. Jesus Christ. I don't even have a Strider buff. What's the lion? Tumok is up. Ayo. Do we want a Tumok? Gonna watch Black Mirror? Wait, are there new Black Mirrors? Oh shit. Squiddy season 3? Black Mirror? Jesus Christ, we're up tremendous, if so. Yo, Kenko, I hope you have fun. I'll see you in roughly one Black Mirror episode knowing you. You're back on your bullshit. 180 for Lion. Oh yeah, so this is at least 190. You're just first timing it? Oh! That shit is going to blow your balls off. Genuinely. Like, if you're first timing it, it's real good. Shall we make our way to Tumok? Tumok or Tropics? Maybe Tropics. I'm standing at Tumok right now. Where's just up in the cave? I mean, I could swing up there and then go to the Trops. I do suppose. Little world boss tour so people can see him, get the content. Tumok fight could be fun as well. How many people do we have? Like 5 episodes in? Bro, there are some episodes that will literally just like stay with you mentally for a while. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, you're gonna come in with some discussions about that. Good day, Holiday. Get mob trained on. Ha 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 ha. Bye, Holiday. Sorry for mob training. Oh. Holiday. Moin. Isn't it like almost 10 p.m. for them? Say moin back. What the fuck? Diabetes on Holiday is insane. W guild name and very appropriate. I feel like since I've got back to NA, I most definitely have diabetes. White Christmas was a fucking slapper. Absolute slapper. There are some coming up. I don't want to like spoil or set expectations or anything, so I'm not even going to tell you which ones are my favorites. I just want to wait for you to get caught up and then discuss what your favorites are. Because there are some that are just fucky, man. Let's see. Toast, have you seen anyone out at Trops yet? Kind of saw a video to watch the good stuff first without much spoiler. So are you hopping around or are you just progging it? The original Black Mirror episodes are so good. They're so fucking good. I've had enough Tumok and Firebrand. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The biggest truer of that statement is the fact that the gear is quite ass cheeks from Tumok. Firebrand has some validity early on if you are going, you know, if you just don't have a good alternative, right? You get the bow, you get the two-hander. Those are nice additive fire damage ratings. They're heroic. The epic wand from Tumok is an epic wand, but that is quite literally its only good characteristic is that it is an epic wand. If there were any other epic wand with anything else in the game, it would probably be a better wand. Even if there was a Firebrand epic wand with fire damage rating, it would be a better wand. The epic wand from Tumok is not good. Nothing from Tumok's loot table is good. The only thing that it is high rarity. Now, that high rarity can be nice because you get the early drops, especially with rarity scaling on the PTR being a little bit more juiced than it was, you know, seemingly over here. For now, yes, for now. Could have already changed it on the PTR. But in its current state, I feel like the best thing about getting those boss drops is that you can decon them. But yes, I do hope to see more world boss incentivization. We're actually talking earlier about how, like, world bosses, once we're no longer on a daily reset, will also actually be fucking lit. Because if there is a world boss that pops near server peak time, and, like, word gets out that that popped, and they make it so it's an actual, like, long time to kill, that's going to attract a lot of people if the incentivization is there. Also, different world bosses in different biomes popping at different times throughout the day. Will world boss drops be enough to influence communities to be in a certain biome over another in the long term? Like, if there is just an omega juicer set of 2 world bosses in one biome, one drops Fizz, one drops Caster Healer, I feel like that might be enough to get a community to go, like, over to that area, try to post up and try to hold it down, no? Incentivization is everything. And with things properly being incentivized, Could be up tremendous.
Kaiser greater than Vathan helping the cats to victory in scrims.
Wait, did Kaiser pull up to the scrims last night after? Wait, what the freak? I got off for enchiladas last night. God dang it. We need more. Whenever you guys are scrimming, you tell us. And we can pull up. We can fill teams. We can get reps in. Honestly, I think that getting reps in with like mixed teams for our people will be fucking huge if we're able to do that with like more experienced IGLs and stuff. Just having people that are familiar with timings is fucking beautiful. An annoyed aura out of VC. Jesus Christ. What the fuck did I miss last night? Dude, I will say those enchiladas were fucking bangers. Actual bangers. Like, you ever eat so much that it's like 2 hearty dumps before you feel empty again? Like, it was one of those. I woke up probably like 4 or 5 for a hearty dumperoo. And then I also like woke up at I think like 9 for round 2. And after like the 9 a.m. dumperoo, that was really where I kind of like called it good. Green sauce or red sauce? Green sauce. Carla is from Mexico, so her and her family came from Mexico when she was 16. So then she lived in Arizona, moved up here recently, and we've been cooking a lot of good food. So it was chicken enchiladas, some green sauce, all made from scratch. Except the tortillas. We bought corn tortillas because we were being lazy. But the rest of it all made from scratch. It's fucking delicious. We have leftovers too. But we've been eating good. 4th of July, we brought up some barbacoa tacos to my family's 4th of July barbecue. So just, bringing a little bit of the culture up there as well. Just made some carne asada. Cordell always makes fun of my Caucasian accent when I'm saying those things, but the food fucks. Carla does like a green salsa, and it goes so fucking hard. Like, that salsa would genuinely like change my life. Pico and guac. Like, I'm not the largest pico fan in the world. I'd rather have like spice than pico, but like, oh, we've been cooking up lots of food. Now, if you think I've been clapping cheeks, you're wrong entirely. Viewership hasn't been good enough for that. There's incentivization tied to it. I gotta hit my performance bonuses. Chat, we haven't hit the performance bonuses. What do you think the sub goal is? What do you think the sub goal's for? Gonna peek on Spanish food when you come here? You gonna crave on those? Oh, dude. Like, I'm so excited to travel more. Even through just going to Iceland, having Icelandic food, getting back home, and having all their... Oopsie! One step closer to cheeks. Starting a sandwich. Congrats, my boy. Hoofsy. Thank you for the gifty, brother. Boys, wait, we're close to a hype train. Because we got Colton with the 6 months. Thank you, by the way, Colton. New banana for you, my boy. We got Hoofsy with the gifty. Boys, if anybody else in chat has 100 biddies in the Twitch wallet, if you got a T1, a T2, a T3 to renew, now is the time. If you got a Twitch Prime that you haven't used in the last 30 days, you can click on your purple sub button and see if you got a free one available. Weed I like. Taking advantage of the free monthly primer. Boys, much love. The hype train is here, boys. Choo choo. Anybody else that throws in, contributes to the hype train, will earn exclusive emotes that are only available during hype trains. And they also help support the community. Do you decide if you want to drive or defend? I feel like we should hedge our bets and have the double vans. Yo, Navarian, coming over the primer as well. Much love, guys. Thank you for all the support. It means the world. Sash is a game where if you put in 12 hours a day, you get beat out by someone who puts 18 hours a day. It seems like potential playtime is endless. Depending on allocation of that time, Wiz. So you could very well put in, 12 hours a day and put in your time much more efficiently, have a community that is much more streamlined and like embracing the PVX of everything, and get completely outdone by someone or you could completely outdo someone who's putting in more time. Likewise, if you're putting in 12 hours a day and you're kind of like fucking off with your time, you don't really know what you're doing, where you're going, that's perfectly okay. That's also one of the gameplay loops of Ashes, is just fucking exploring. Ashes is never going to be something that is fully min-maxable because there will be so many dynamic evolving metas on every individual server. Like through alpha, you'll see the most min-maxable state of Ashes. But I really think by the time it launches, there will be so many dynamic evolving systems, loot table discrepancies, server to server, different micro metas, server to server, guild to guild, player to player, between secondaries, between loot choices, between different, like, basically fill outs for builds. There's so many different options that you'll be able to go down and so many different routes that you'll be able to go down. Secondary archetypes, ranks in the ability tree. So I could be a tank that is built more into like my pulverize and my tremoring strike, my big trip into my like big burst combo. Or I can be a tank that's built more into like protect and Aegis. So I'm making sure that my backline is always nice and secure. So it is, it's absolutely something that, in my opinion, with a long-term gameplay loop, will respect your time a lot. We have to keep in mind that right now, in terms of the gameplay potential, we are waiting on a lot of systems that will add a lot of repeatable content to Ashes. Like arenas, numbers match, even PvP. PvP battlegrounds popping up throughout the world dynamically. So it'll be all open world, but you'll have different points of interest that turn into an incentivized PvP battleground state. And from there, you'll have a reason to go out there and participate in that. Arenas will be tied to military nodes. Military nodes will be one of the 4 types of nodes. Each type of node will have its own unique, like, election type and then its own node bonuses as it continues to level. So there are a lot of things that will change how you lick my actual testicles. That'll kind of continue to change how every server, how every node, how every person's gameplay loop feels. I don't really think any 2 people have the exact same gameplay loop in Ashes, and I think that there are so many different gameplay loops that people can have that still contribute to the the totality of their community, of their node, which is their town. Really every aspect of it, where they can actually feel involved and feel like what they're doing is, you know, immersive and fun. So that's the hope. You know, in its current state, it is most definitely hope, but I feel like even with Ashes being still in an alpha, a lot of these systems do already present a very high amount of replayability on the community aspect, and I do feel like a lot of the people who are not having the most fun with it are going the route of trying to streamline out a lot of the community-based content, a lot of the user-generated content, a lot of the, you know, we just fuck around and have some fun and run around in the world, right? And that's something that I feel like is a commonality in MMOs right now, but I mean, I put in 8 to 10 hours a day of Ashes, and I hop on the next day feeling like I still have more to do that I haven't done. This right now is the least, like, quote-unquote incentivized time to ever play Ashes on the alpha that we'll have in the future. So we have a wipe coming up in a few weeks now on August 3rd. And then on August 4th, we start our new servers. So everyone right now is just kind of in like a chill phase of, you know, do we play, do we not play? Really, where are we going with everything? So a lot of people are taking breaks, trying to not burn out. We, on the other hand, we're over on the private test realm as much as we can. We're over here on live as much as we can. And we're just trying to get as much information, recruit as many people, and keep the momentum rolling and the train rolling as we can. So that's our big goal. We're fortunate to have a lot of people that are not, like, burnt out, but we also have a lot of people who are avoiding burnout, and it's perfectly okay whichever way they go. So yeah, man, feel free to ask me anything. I'm more than happy to yap about Ashes. Like, there are a lot of positives and negatives about Ashes in its current state. Playtesting is playtesting, but I think one of the most encouraging positives for me is that I see the foundation of a very strong game being built. And as you expand on that foundation, that's when the game comes to life, and that's where it'll feel like Ashes instead of another MMO. And people just need to give it that time and realize that we're still on really the ground floor of everything. And a building that only has its ground floor isn't going to be an architectural marvel, unless it's a one-floor architectural marvel. But not a lot of one-floor architectural marvels are going to be being put up in this, like, society. So with that being said, some architect out there is like, well, actually, fucking backspace it right now. Anyways, a bungalow, I'll bung your low. Anyways, what I do love about Ashes is, like, all of the all of the negatives, all of the, you know, this isn't vibing with me right now aside, I do really love that seemingly the foundation being built is extremely strong. They will be able to expand upon that foundation in a very meaningful way. And I think that is where a lot of the life comes in. A lot of the visual life, a lot of the seeing the screenshot and being like, oh, that's ashes. Instead of being like, oh, well, this looks like this MMO and this MMO and this MMO and this MMO. And really, that is all something that's still to come. Right now, we're still feeling out core systems. We're still feeling out things that really just, I don't know, in totality, will build other accessory systems and are those like just initial puzzle pieces in the full puzzle. I'm telling Planin doesn't fucking listen to anyone. Don't lie to me. He'd never believe you. He'd never believe you. If I ever toured Intrepid Studios, I would like poke my head into Planendorf's office just long enough to fart, and then I'd walk out and I'd be like, oh, cool. Hey, Dwarf. And then I'd like turn and it'd be like a, and he'd be like, was that a shoe or not? And then like a few minutes after me, you know, clearing the premises, he'd be trying to work on something, aka watch Twitch streams, and he'd be like, Steven? I'm gonna go top off my coffee. I'll be right back. You tell Planin all you want. He has no power here. The dwarf is limited. I am the strongest dwarf in the land. Excuse me, we're back. I've returned and we're feeling froggy, boys. Not dwarf? Listen. Somehow they still let B-Dwarf exist in that area. Now, as you know, we're always praying on his downfall. After I killed B-Dwarf yesterday, he told me today he got like 12 messages saying I killed him. Oh no. Like the in-game spam message where it was like, where I spam the noti? Or just like player messages? Oh god. I mean, even poor GMJ, like, in the PTR, he got fucking slaughtered during the pre-dynamic gridding test. Like, absolutely slaughtered. And he was just trying to organize the people. GMJ, a fucking hero out here. So, also, one thing that I wanted to also just kind of touch on relative to the whole Ashes respecting your time thing, right? Wanna go find people to boop. One thing that I want to talk about with Ashes respecting your time is that travel is going to be a very large thing in the long term. So a lot of people are like, oh, well, yeah, I'll just hop on a Griffin. No, you won't. You also won't fast travel. Here is the entire map. Actually, I should start with this. Currently, if you guys were watching the run through, we ran from here to here. And it took us about 45 minutes on a 190+% movement speed mount, which is the fastest mount in the game on ground right now. Travel is a very large thing to keep in mind. If you have a basic mount, your just lowest tier horse, that is 135%. It's going to take you a long time to travel place to place. We have the Riverlands, which for any of my New World players that might be lurking, the entire New World map is roughly the same size as the Riverlands itself. Keep in mind there's no fast travel in Ashes. We've got the desert. We've got the Jundark or the Goondark, if you were a real motherfucker. This little butthole looking area is going to be the Crucible. That's a volcano looking area. So that'll be sweet. My theory is that's going to be a guild castle within that. There are 5 guild castles that'll be throughout the map. This is the Tropics. The Tropics is a neat area because it has islands throughout its sea. As soon as you were off the coast of the node area, this is a force flag lawless PvP zone out here. Anywhere on the water is traversable through ships, through mounts, whatever it may be. So, same thing out here, same thing all the way over here. All of this is saleable. It'll continue to be saleable. The Anvils is the next area that's added in. So, yo, Eclipse. Hey. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the 28 months, dog. What you up to today? So up here, the Anvils. The Anvils is the next area to unlock, and my theory is that our starting area up there will be right in this mountain. And then we'll kind of trickle down through here. So, after that, we'll receive the rest of the map. Now, keep in mind, in 45 minutes, with the fastest ground mount available in the game, I ran from right here, bottom left, to about right here, also bottom left. So, say you want to go from Frostgrave Fells, where you live, all the way down to the Jundark to get yourself a Hawkbow, because Hawkbow is just the best level 50 bow, and because the Jundark is meant to be a level 50 area, right? Endgame option for gear, whatever it may be. You will probably talk with your community and be like, hey, I'm planning to go out to this area. Who else needs to go out here to farm stuff? And it's not going to be a couple hours thing where you just portal over here, buy a teleport, and then go instantly and complete it as instance content. You're going to get all of your people, get all of your materials that you would need for a multi-day excursion. You will traverse across the Force Flag Lawless Ocean, however you want to. Whether you boat across, whether you mount across, whatever it may be. You could come down here and then cut across. You could go through wherever you want to. It's all a seamless open world, right? But it will take you a substantial amount of time to get to the Jundark itself. Then when you get there, you'll have to figure out which town you want to base out of for the, for the time that you're there. Kind of like have a little baby storage and stuff going on. And then you'll go out for probably multiple days, and you will try to farm up everything that you can in this relative area, because by the time you go back, it's probably going to be a multi-hour trek to get back to your area. It's a very large process, and if you're going to the June Dark anyways, then you might as well stay until you get the crafting recipes for what you're getting and some of the materials, so that way you can make higher rarity versions of it once the materials become available. But with that being said, you'd also then have to get the actual gatherables from the June Dark. So you either have to bring over enough money so you can buy the gatherables that are spawning in the June Dark, or you'd have to bring over gatherers while you're farming stuff that would be gathering and trying to get the high rarity. Journeying in Ashes is going to be fucking insane. Sounds like I need to quit my job to be able to put in this level of time. Yes, keep in mind, I'm unemployed. There are aspects of Ashes that I still like, even playing this game actively 8 to 10 hours a day, every day, that I just let other people do. Like, I consider myself a complementary trade skiller, right? And with the complementary trade skill, I try to figure out like what in my community needs support from, you know, a lumberjack and a lumber miller or whatever like that. And in phase 2, I was a grandmaster lumber miller. I was a journeyman plus lumberjack. So I try to kind of just like supply people with what they need to help facilitate the growth of everything. I'm not really the omni crafter. I'm not really the biggest grinder with it, but like for a while we needed me, not you. For a while, I was hopping on stream, and my first 2 hours of stream, instead of getting right into doing content, were spent like gathering. I would just run around, I would hit trees, and then I would go lumber mill, and then to end stream, I'd grab my lumber milling and I'd start more lumber milling, because I would have 2 rounds of lumber milling with all the trees that I would hit at the start of stream. And it was a fucking grind, but it was good. So that's my plan with P3 as well, where it's, you know, more long-term. The leadership is putting in a ton of work. Like, there are multiple people working very hard behind the scenes, putting in way more effort than I am on the organizational side of things to make sure that gathering, leveling, infrastructure, like everything is in place. And brother, I'm super thankful, because our level of organization from when I came over here with about, you know, 6 people that were playing to what we have now, how many people are joining up in the community, how many people are going to be, you know, participating with cats just in general through P3, between returners, between new players, between, you know, people in adjacent communities that we're just, you know, in good with. It's really crazy to me. We have, and keep in mind, I don't even just consider the cats community at this point our guilds. Like, we have a ton of guilds that are essentially guildies for us that will pull up whenever we say that we need someone to pull up. And I consider those guilds members of the cats community as well. We have established an extremely large network without formal alliances, without, you know, having a reputation for doing things the wrong way, mob training, corruption baiting, whatever it may be. We're not exploiting, we're not even getting those allegations. So, I don't know, man. I think it's cool. I think that we're growing something that is very, very, very special here. And I think we'll continue to just go about things the way that we go about things and hopefully have success with it. And we stay in our lane. We try to get as many players access to as much content as we possibly can. And our top end keeps trying to improve to kind of like, you know, shoulder the load, so to say. And then our casual players feel like they can come into something where they actually get to play and enjoy things. I don't think there's anyone down here. That's tragic. Number 1 priority of a true power gamer in an MMO is movement speed. The faster you move, the faster you'll get to and through content. Yeah. Oh, yeah. People underestimate. Like, I always say my 2 core systems with a game are movement and combat. Simply because in a lot of MMOs and ARPGs, like nearly every one of them, Toasty, you're moving and you're fighting. You're hitting shit. And this is me. I'm hitting shit more than I'm hitting trees. But like, for some people, it'll be like the movement in the gathering, whatever it may be, right? Fluid movement and very, 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 very good combat will instantly hook me. And those were a couple of things that I really did like about Ashes a lot, instantly. Now, the new movement system does have a little bit of a hook to it, so to say, on the PTR. And I hope that gets kind of like ironed out just a wee bit. I'll probably draw up a Microsoft Paint diagram soon to illustrate and maybe send that forward to Intrepid. But you know, we'll see. It'll probably take a couple drafts, maybe a little bit of refinement. But I think I've got the thoughts pretty well articulated at this point. I'm gonna go check Dune War real quick. I feel like we could almost just spread out until we find people. I just don't think there are gonna be people out here at this point. I'm not convinced like anybody is playing. Not shit, I'm also literally sitting in the house smoking and not doing a thing all day. You should do something productive even on your days off to maintain like the productive mentality. I got into that same trap for a while where I was just like, oh wow, I get to do whatever I want. Let me just chill and smoke. And dude, I lost so much motivation from doing that. Like a lot. Eclipse. Do a few productive things today. Even if you're like just taking a break from fucking smoking, consider how much money each bolski is, or whatever you're smoking. Hopefully not crack. And then be like, all right, bet I'm just gonna pay myself this much per hour because you saved that to go, I don't know, fucking vacuum my room or wipe down my setup. Like maybe your desk is musty as shit. Just small things like that. I feel like, especially on your day off, it ain't gotta be much. Like tomorrow morning, I'm gonna fold and put away laundry and make it easier for us to get organized here, because Carla and I are still getting organized to having 2 people here instead of just me. My shit was very spread out. I had a lot of shit. Gotta go through the shit. So there are steps to it. Imagine how productive you could be if you're smoking crack on your day off. I don't really know, like, how productive crack makes people. That's not really my, like... Boys, we got one. Hold on. I'm going to see if he would like to engage in mutual fisticuffs. Okay, there are 2 of them. At least 2. All right, fuck it. Hello, lads. Are you guys here? I don't want to fucking Zyback these guys. Hi. How many do you guys have? And would you like to PvP or just chill it? I suck at PvX games. Like, I don't want to like fucking grief these guys if they're just trying to farm a goddamn helm in the last 2 weeks of this phase, but just us? Oh, okay. If anyone griefs you, let us know. We're just roaming, looking for PvP. Yeah, I think these guys are just chilling farming. I don't want to like fucking bother them. They didn't even like jump me with the 2 people that they had. They're just chilling. I don't know. We're just kind of trying to find people that want to PvP. And I don't really think that there's fun in killing people that are just trying to like enjoy their time. That's why I kind of like walked up to them and then shot a couple arrows and then saw what they were going to do. Like, I'll die in a 1v2 100% and then come back with more people. But like, I'm not just gonna go all in on somebody that is like sitting there trying to farm half AFK, like looking at their gear set and trying to finish their gear set and shit. Like, if they have 0 interest in that. So they're just kind of chilling. I don't really care that much. I'll just go to another spawn and then see if somebody's at a different name mob. That island is a hot point for PvP though. So the good news is I told them like before we left, if anybody griefs them to just let us know, because we're just trying to find PvP. So now they know that they can farm, and if people do come out and like pull up with a big group, they hit us up, and then we can probably invite them and have like +2 if it's a lot of people, and then we get more PvP out of it. So while we look for actual better content instead of sitting there like farming them and ruining their shit, we look for good content. They let us know if anything pops up on their side, and everyone just kind of like vibes out for it. That's always been a pretty like straightforward thing for me. And I don't know, I've always kind of like quote unquote sucked at PvX games because of that, and like open world games. But I don't really like the whole non-consensual PvP killing somebody and then just, you know, shitting on them, even if it's a lawless zone. Some people just go out here to like farm their gear and shit. And if somebody's down for PvP, I think it can be really fun. But I have also at points been the person who is like just trying to get one more fucking kill in before I've got to go do something else. And then someone comes along as we're like 3 minutes from a respawn and like fucks with our respawn and we can't get it. And then it turns into this long drawn out thing where now I don't get the kill. I'm pissed off about that. I didn't want the PvP in the first place, and I would have wanted the PvP if they had waited, you know, however long. But like, I don't know. Different strokes for different folks. Huzzah, Carla. Thank you for the girthy 20-day streak. Yo, Dossington, buongiorno. Have you been playing Ranked League today? Because, no, are you lying to me? I was outside. Was somebody on your account playing Ranked League? Our sources indicated that you were playing Ranked League. They consented to PvP when they press launch. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna like feel bad if I kill somebody out in like a lawless zone. But also, I don't really get joy from killing somebody that when I shoot them 1v2, they block and then like chill instead of like, you know, just instantly jumping back. I don't know. It's a different level of like enjoyment of the actual PvP. And like, sure, I think I'm well within my, you know, rights as a player, so to say, to like just jump them and kill them, whatever, anytime they're out in the force flag area. I completely get that. I just don't necessarily think it would have been like fun content to kind of like kill people that didn't really give a shit about the fight. And that's, I guess that's just kind of the difference there. But I get it. I mean, who knows? It could have turned into really good PvP or whatever it was. But like, I did also ask if they wanted PvP. So that was one thing too. Like if they had said like, oh sure, we want a PvP, right? Well, no, like I know you're joking around, but you're entirely right too. Like you are entirely right in the sense that like people do consent to PvP as soon as they launch a PvX game. Like, no, like I'm not even like trying to go deep in like a weird way. Like it's an entirely valid take. I just like the discussion point of it more so. So I don't know, like, because there are people that would have popped those guys on site and there would have been nothing wrong with that. If I AFK to go do something and I'm in a force flag area when I AFK and I die, I don't come back and go, oh my gosh, somebody stream sniped me. I go, oh shit, that's my bad. I probably shouldn't have AFK'd there. And like everyone just kind of has, you know, different approaches to everything, right? But like, say I ran up on them and then they saw me coming and instantly started shooting me. Then I would have jumped in on the Bard. I would have tried to pressure the Bard down, and then I would have had a 7-hour fight versus another tank player. But they were just vibing. I don't know. They weren't bothering nobody. But no, like legitimately, it is an entirely valid take to be like, oh yeah, like you're in a force flag area, you die. I don't think there's shit wrong with that, even if people are AFK. So sad we have to wait for action. Wait, only July 14th, Bjork. Can I drink your coffee? Oh fuck, I left my coffee out there. Yeah, you can have my coffee. I refilled it a little bit more and then I just like left it out there. You will also have iced coffee in the fridge if you'd rather have iced coffee instead of like hot-ish coffee. Because that's gonna be lukewarm coffee, and then if you want iced coffee, then you have it like cold in the fridge already. Up to you though. You can have mine or iced. Iced coffee sounds great. Oh, it's good iced coffee too. It's kind of like our leftover coffee, but like we just grind fresh beans daily for the coffee. Little just basic drip setup, nothing too fancy. But anything we don't drink, we just pour it in a pitcher, put it in the fridge, so we don't have to dilute it. And then you get nice, strong iced coffee from it. It's beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. He's just trying to save his coffee now? Like, yes and no. Would I like my coffee? Maybe. Would I be sad without my coffee? No, I think that's not the worst thing to happen to me today. I had to wake up and look at myself in the mirror. So that tops the list. I can come here with you. Do you want iced coffee or do you want my hot coffee? Cause like, you can have the hot-ish coffee. Yeah, I don't mind. It's up to you. It depends on like what you want. You're good. Okay, do you want iced coffee? You can also have some of my coffee if you want. You have tea? Wait, what if you drink my coffee and bring me a tea? And iced coffee. Oh, okay, you're good then. Okay, yes. Deliver me my coffee, woman. Thank you, I love you. Throw it to the harbor. Wait, no! No, not the harbor. Please. I've done nothing wrong. I don't even tax her. You want tea or coffee? Well, I'll finish my coffee so I don't waste the coffee, and then I'll probably drink a tea after I drink my coffee. Where would we be most likely to see a motherfucker, chat? Maybe like lungs? I just said lunch. My hands just like autopilot typed lunch instead of lungs. I don't really know what's wrong with me. I'm devolving entirely. Twin Blaze and Focus Island. Is that here? This is Focus Island. Which one's this? I forget which is which. But we can check lungs. I feel like Brine Breaches usually only has a solo group out there. So, Twin Blaze where the two feds were chilling. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I told them to let me know if more people came out there. So, if more people do go out there, we can PvP out there. But I think they were just vibing farming, so I wasn't trying to, like, fucking give them too much grief. South. This one? Because I know, like, Dunmore. What's this one? Winstead to Brine Barrel, then realizing there's no caravan place there. Thank you, love. So back south to the smaller island. I made 29 gold. Damn, wait, what caravan? It's not bad at all. I had 30 copper. What was your glint input to gold output there? Because that's a juicer. I currently have 30 silver. But I do have a lot of glint saved up just in my general storages. Because I kind of have this mini event that I want to run myself on one of the last days of this server being up. Now, we did also get a bit of a lore tidbit yesterday that I'll fill you in on in a second. But I do kind of want to try to save up enough glint to have a Lego glint on me. And then run around flagged, naked, and just be like a catch me if you can type vibe. Where whoever does get the kill, either naked or fully brick walled. Either way. And bricked up. But either way, just a chance for whoever kills me. Just pop out that Lego glint. And not that it have any fucking ramification, like it goes away the next day. But like, when you need to. Well, I feel like, wouldn't it be a chance to drop into the void or retain at that point? Like, it would be an RNG. You'd have to grind glint. You'd be surprised how much I already have. I'm like well over halfway. And honestly, grinding glint to me ain't shit. That's just tanking stuff. I tank shit on the daily. I've been tanking shit since I was a wee lad. You forget, like in P2, I spent literally weeks in Carfin leveling new players that we were picking up and recruiting, 20 to 25, just mindlessly grinding that shit. I had an entire storage full of corrupted blood. It was disgusting. So I am like more than capable of mindlessly changing, not like mindlessly changing what I do, but like, I don't know, just kind of like going back into the mindless mob grind state. It's something I've done many a time before. I tanked in WoW as well, so my leveling was something. I don't want to talk about the feeling in my left arm. I'm on the small island between Brine Barrel and Corn with the caravan place. If you gold. Over here? Okay, word. I don't think I need it for anything, honestly. Like, I'm not even taking repair damage. I'm just kind of like fucking vibing at this point. Like, all of my gear is set. I farmed up my basilisk skin tunic, and that was the last piece that I wanted to get, just to hop over to the private test realm and realize that gearing was redone again anyways. So then I was like, yep, definitely good with this gear set. Calling that. Oh my god, I thought that was somebody. Holy shit. So yeah, I don't really have a need for gold past just like repair bills at this point. I just kind of use the consumes that I have and vibe out, fuck around for a little bit and see if we can find some good content in the remaining. Because, like, realistically, we have to remember as well that it is 2 days until 24/7 PTR. And once 24/7 PTR hits, oh, there are people here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I know these guys. Why do I have to know everybody? Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck me. Well, I feel like we gotta do it to him once. We're not gonna like sit on him or anything, but I feel like we've gotta drop and do it to him once. Wait for him to get the mob down. I don't wanna like third party him. Cause there's no one on the server? Dude, that's so fucking true. Make some content. I feel bad killing people. I feel bad. I think I've detected the spy. I cannot confirm or deny anything at all. Are you looking at people's chat histories? Sir Dawsington. What is happening here? Don't feel bad, it's so boring if you don't. I mean, I get it. I get it. I just... You need an enemy on the server. Maybe not Embers, but someone. Well, so like, you don't like need an enemy, so to say. I feel like my approach is that you get better content in the grand scheme of it all. Like, yes, having people that you dislike, like I'll naturally have people that I dislike once everything is going. And we'll have that natural friction with certain communities. I mean, we already have, right? There are certain communities that don't like me, don't like us. It is what it is. I don't really mind. You're never gonna have everybody love you. But I do also feel like in the scheme of Ashes, you do very much benefit from having a network of like good connections too that you also engage in the content with. So like here, instead of just dropping on them right now and killing them while they are trying to get the mob, I'm trying to let them like finish up the mob, get the loot, and then we'll drop on them and kill them. Cause like they've probably at this rate been kiting this mob around for a fucking fat second. So I'm kind of like not trying to... Yeah. We'll kill them. Just waiting on the mob. Giving them mob kill, then we kill. So they can loot. Yes, let's grieve them. Well, I just want to... I don't know how long they've been out here, man. At this rate, it's going down like 1,000 HP a minute. So... I think once they loot and then drink up, so they have like a snowball's chance in fuck, and they don't get cooked of like the last X amount of minutes, we ball. If it were other people, like randoms that I didn't know, then I would have dropped in on them immediately. But because it's people that we know, I'm not as like, okay, we grief them. Like if I didn't like them, then I probably would have, but... Alright, hold on. Make sure they get the loot. Alright, seems like they're good. Alright, we go. Good day, sir. Ho ho ho! I'm so sorry, Vithar. We must. I'm so sorry, Vithar. I feel as though I betrayed their trust. Uh-oh. Now we gotta deal with a giant after this. Okay. Any luck on the drop? We waited for you to finish. That 1 second of him jumping in joy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know. They probably feel so betrayed. They'll probably feel much better when they know that we waited a while. You effectively destroyed mods. I have not. Vthar loves PvP. Vthar loves the combat. And we're also not gonna like take their spawn or farm them or anything. I just wanted to say hello to our friends. Speaking of villains, I'm not a villain! This is not my pirate software arc, man. I did that in an amicable way. I love them. DustyWhy loves Emperor Beards. That's on you, bud. Could be any way, but you choose to be this one. They got 2.5 heroic lungs off that AO. Wait, what do you mean 2.5? 2.5. Wait, so they're pulling heroic lungs out of this bitch? God damn. It's not bad at all. I'm still over here with a goddamn green. So, what are drop rates looking like? I picked up Mad Villain today on Final. Got it on the wall next to my copy of Operation Doomsday. Do you keep the vinyl in the, like, case to put it on your wall, or do you, like, have a different, like, alternate vinyl storage case area, and then you put, like, the cover art, like the album art on your wall? Or do you just put, like, the straight vinyls on your wall? Like, do you just raw dog the vinyl? Now I'm curious. The vinyl is in the sleeve. Let me send a pic. Yes, do. I feel like that would be absurdly clean if there were a way to get... Uh-oh, where's Toast? What'd Toast die to? Oh no. Where's the big Toastington? I feel like it would be clean if there were a way to get like corner clips for the album, so that way you could still take the vinyls in and out. I don't know what your approach is, but like I would take like a thumbtack approach. I'm not the most creative though. Not the best like coordinator of things. Excuse me. What the hell? Are they back out here already? Because I'm on top. Vthar did say they were coming back. Why is Chaz so delayed? Yeah, I have no idea, but it is very, very delayed. I want to know what this place is next to Forge up in the mountain. What you mean? Up here? The butthole looking place? This is the Crucible. Hold on. Let me check Doss's message. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's on like little shelves. Yeah, that's clean. I like that a lot. So they're still like super accessible. That makes mucho senso. Yeah. That's a valid setup. I like that. So you have like, is this the rotating like DOS of the month listen club, and then down here is like everything the fuck else? Because that makes sense. I can swap out which ones I want to display. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. So the butthole looking place up here. The butthole looking place is the Crucible. So the Crucible is... Did my shit not save? The Crucible is going to be... Double mage over here. A volcano-y area where my theory is that there will be a guild castle. Now, there may or may not be, but that's just kind of like my personal on it. Tommy Hawk got me. That's so tragic. All right, they got fort. Boys, we link up. It's time. They've responded. Our content has arrived. Do I not have protect on? Oh, what the fuck? That's my bad. My build didn't save. I couldn't even protect you. I went and raw dogged. I went and completely raw dogging it. Vithar, we love you. Villain arc. I'm destroying relations. We're on our way back. We just have 3, so this will be good. This will be very fun. It's like hidden in a corner area of Seahook and West Forge. Wait, is there more information about the Crucible? Crucible is volcano. We have many biomes and ashes of creation. One of the things we're playing with that ties into a little bit maybe of the weather system, but I guess it's not just a weather system. It's like even an event system, like ash coming out of a volcano impacting the local biome and this ash material layer, or whatever that exists on terrain or foliage actors and stuff like that. Just to go the next level in seeing how events change the world, seeing how weather can change the world. So you have a lot of these concepts of these biomes, and not just the biomes, but these types of natural events that occur, the lava flowing and how that affects a nearby area. So I like the visuals there. Boop. Cause this is your Riverlands area, right? So this is very Icelandy. I won't lie. And as an expert in all things Iceland, I was there for 2 weeks, actually. You may not have heard. This is exactly what we saw like 17 times. Volcanoes were erupting like me when I have excited dreams. That's a Goondark. Oh, wait, yeah, so the Riverlands would be up this way, right? Because this would be the more densely populated out to the ocean. So you would have this being... the west side view of it. Over here would be east side, so this would be Riverlands, and then your Trops would be this way. I do believe. So you'd have your Trops this way. Goondark wraps around here. Very interesting. Now, cool thing as well, just small tidbit. The basalt that is in the Riverlands as well. Basalt is like a volcanic rock. So that already shows that, like, just thematically, that there is like volcanic activity that's been in the Riverlands. So kind of cool to think about. Maybe we have events where it's just like a miner's paradise, like no Diddy's flavor camp. Changing my toggle button so it's easier to hold down. Wait, you don't have to hold it down. What do you mean easier to hold down? You can just Alt F. We're on live. I don't think you have to hold toggle down. I'm just Alt F'ing. You can still Alt F on live. And on PTR, you just hold toggle until the until you're flagged and the target is also flagged. If you're hitting a PvP target, you shouldn't have to hold it. Looks like a view from off the coast of South Wildport. Like this area? Yeah. Cause that river that comes here. Yeah. So the picture's like out here. And then the volcano's here. So eruption would be like this area. All of this inaccessible. Looks like it would be where like lava and shit is based on the map. And then you could also have like lava that goes through this area. Would be intriguing to see how that impacts Cock Rock. Now, do you think Cock Rock was originally caused by an eruption? Or do you think that Cock Rock is the reason for the eruptions? Oh, sorry, we were yapping about Cock Rock. Hiller. Cock Rock caused an eruption? Cock Rock caused many eruptions. It'll be interesting to see how that, like how that actually impacts shit though. Just like functionally. If there is an eruption, like what all comes about from it. Oh. We PvP'd? I believe we'd be good. Stood in the room until they told me to do something. We've arrived. Didn't you guys have one more tank last time? Where is store going? Okay. I think we've won. I don't think he has a blink. And then we got close. The toasty deletion is not good. I should play around that more. Oh, they got one in our back line there. That's unfortunate. I must protect a little bit better. But I can also decimate. Because now they're down 2. And then I just need to get over here. I get on Frosty. We're good. Wait, why leave? We win this. It's 2v2 now. Why am I getting pirates offered? Where's my bard? My bardy boy. Hello. Did I just get roached? Toast. Toasty. Toasty, what just happened? I just cooked both of their mages. We could have turned that so easy. He had no mana. What did you want him to do? Did you see the latest thing? Where, Pirate Software went on like a 3+ minute rant because, one of the ferrets at the ferret rescue had died. And someone came in Pirate Software's chat and said the ferret died due to being out of mana. Oh, maybe Bjork crashed. He genuinely might have disconnected or something. And then just like got the straight line run out. But he went on like a 3-minute rant. And like, I get it. But like, also, none of this would have ever happened if he just said, sorry, I misplayed. And it's wild to think how the entire perception of how Pirate Software is as like a content creator and a general person has shifted. Because he simply couldn't just be like, yeah, that's my bad. I misplayed. In multiple games. I saw some crazy stat on how many people are unfollowing him. Oh yeah. I mean, you can go to Twitch Tracker and you can see how many follows somebody is getting like per stream. And I don't know how bad it is now, but let me pull it up real quick. Twitch Tracker. Pirate Software. So basically, these are his recent streams. And in the green, you have his max viewers. And in the blue, you have his net followers. Now, keep in mind, this is net with, you know, positive and negative all being factored in. But this is what it's looking like. These are like 10-minute increments. And don't get me wrong, he's still making an absolute bag off of 4,000 average viewers chilling doing nothing for 12 hours. It's a good bag. He makes more money in a month than I make off multiple years of Twitch, so I can't really be one to preach. But his followers lost was higher than his peak viewers. Just for perspective. That's kind of crazy. And we can even go to the view more, where we're able to see like the full heat map. And keep in mind his average viewers, like this is a year ago. No, this is a year and a half ago. Like 20K max doing literally anything. Then you've got 16K max, like literally just no matter what he did, it was 15K average. This was all the like August WoW stuff of last year. This is Ash's stuff. Like, you've got all the peaks. Ash's days with 13K average. Full Ash's days with 17K max. Like, that's insane, by the way. 16 hours of Ashes with 13,000 average viewers, man. Gaining 1.7 thousand followers in the directory. And don't get me wrong, like, he's still doing better off Twitch than I probably ever will in terms of living a dream life, right? But good fucking golly, I just wonder what it would be like if he had just said, like, I'm sorry, I fucked up. I misplayed. And helped people re-level their characters. Like, dude was legitimately at the top of Twitch. He was like an untouchable entity at the top of Twitch. Where he had a literal army of people that were ready to go anywhere that he went and do whatever he wanted them to do. And then he just couldn't say, my bad, I misplayed. I don't know the harassment he's gonna know. See, that's the part that I don't like. Is like the personal, like, literally, like, unalive, stop streaming, this, that, the other. Like, I understand that he fucked up in a video game, and like, Twitch lolcows or Twitch lolcows, everyone will have a phase. It is what it is. But I do feel like a lot of people go way too far with their hatred of an online figure that they have no idea who they are in person. And there are legitimate, like, freaks out there. And you never have, like, any idea when somebody on the internet is like, haha, I'm gonna come see you at TwitchCon. Or like, haha, I'm going to come murder you at TwitchCon. Like, you genuinely have no idea of tell them. And with a community as large as his, and with how many people are coming in simply on the hate watch train and to get their shots in on someone, it's definitely a spot of a lot of people taking it too far. So yeah, I don't envy that spot directly. But I think that it's also the result of like a lot of actions that he's taken and a lot of stances that he's taken, rants that he's gone on, this, that, the other. And just like a lack of being able to be like, you know what, I'm not perfect. And I think he was so worried about this curated image of, you know, being the one that had all the answers, always being able to answer any question, in, you know, being able to tell anybody anything, being the encyclopedia. And I think that a lot of that turned into like a little bit of a facade in a certain instance, because being vulnerable with a large viewership on the internet can be tough sometimes. I mean, I have a small viewership on the internet, and even when someone asks me a question about Ashes and I can't answer it, I'm like, oh fuck, this kind of sucks. But I'm like, I don't know, let's check out the wiki and then we both learn together. So, do you have perms and Polar? We have pub channels. Do you? Wait. Am I on the Polar one? Polar Canary. I got the Polar Canary. I have too many Discords. I have to go leave a bunch of Discords. I have like 100+ New World Discords that I gotta leave. You guys saw the cats one? We can do public in the cats one? Oh wait, you're in there. That works. The Discord purge? Pocket has to happen, brother. It has to happen. Sly's being outed. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, I mean, I completely get it. I completely get it. I think that is also like one of the things with like wearing a mask, so to say, as a streamer. If you're putting on like this persona, whether it's this like overly nice person, overly angry person, overly toxic, overly whatever, right? At a certain point, you will either get tired of playing that character, you'll burn out on playing that character, or you'll slip up and your true character will come out, right? And I think that it's okay to not have the answers to everything. It's okay to get pissed off sometimes, to be like, I shouldn't have got pissed off about that. I think it's okay to be a human on the internet and as a content creator. And I don't know. I don't like the influencer image where everybody is like built around just trying to be the coolest, most perfect person. And I think that it sets a very bad standard, and it's trickled over from like the whole haha Instagram models are a meme to haha Instagram models are taking over IRL streaming, and that's they're like literally bleeding into other genres now. And it's not even just the Instagram models, it's a lot more than Instagram now. But like things have just shifted a lot, and I think that it's because of the idolization of influencers. And I don't really have any desire to like ever be a fucking influencer. I just like being a streamer. I don't think a streamer is inherently an influencer, and I think they're two different things. And I don't like influencers, dog. Good day. Hello, my friend.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm phenomenal. I think they had the tank last time that snuck around in our ass, so I gotta be a little cautious this time. But I'll try to not go too far. I think my goal is just gonna be get in their mage's ass and try to get him to force on me. But I can omega peel you whenever needed. Very, very, very easily. Do I have any scrolls left?
Okay.
I don't know.
I was kind of going mage first because they're the squishiest, you know? And
Yeah.
I need to get down squishy targets first, you know?
I got both of the mages down. It was just after you died, I got a little into a weird spot early on because I was trying to peel, trying to go forward. But I ended up getting both of the mages down, and then it was hell from there. But we ball this time. Just make sure they don't like jump behind us. Because I think they're still out here. Are they fighting? I think I hear them inside. Blue lungs. Wait, blood for the blood god is summoning good drops. Okay, I think they just killed the boss. Alright, come back outside. I'm done ranting now. Also, X lungs upgrade. I only have a green. I think they got like a couple heroic drops too, they were saying. It's fucking insane. I don't know if this is like, I don't know if this is borked out here or what, but maybe we need to do some farming the last few days. Because I'm a teacher, when I teach I'm much more controlled and settled as a person, but when I stream it's more natural how I am IRL. Well, because I feel like if you say fuck as a teacher, you're probably getting fired, right? Well, I gotta totally get that. I also think that,
Well,
like, certain content creators will see, I don't know, something that's making money or performing well,
keep
or
PvPing
this or
them
that.
or go after a guaranteed drop with them.
PvP in time. Blood for the blood god.
Sure.
But, like, I think a lot of people will see something performing well in like the content sphere and they're like, oh my god, this is my chance to make it big. And then they try to like adapt and be somebody else. And I think that that is always something that results in a lot of content creators like burning out, struggling to find out what they actually want to do and shit like that. So, yes, this is DOS. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is 1000% yes. And it's fucking elegant, isn't it? The PR training I have access to when I'm not around military people, and I still say fuck way too much. Do you get the good PR training? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It's just such an elegant word to say. It rolls off the tongue. You lied about the yellow drops, you bastard. But like, I also get it. Like, if someone is a content creator and thinks that something else can perform well, I get a certain amount of like adaptation to that. But I also feel like from a small content creator standpoint, too many people kind of like, oh no. Too many people kind of chase trying to like replicate what a big content creator is doing. And as a result, the big content creator is always going to have more of the attention if you're trying to replicate what Kai is doing, what Asmon's doing, what Shroud's doing, blah, 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 blah. Like, you're not going to outdo them at their own game. So, I feel like as a content creator, your best bet is like, just...
I'm gonna miss that when it's gone.
Trying to do you in the best way that you can. And hoping that you get lucky enough for people to fucking watch. Because at the end of the day, a lot of content creation is simply that. Just getting lucky enough for people to tune in, man. And you can stream a ton of hours, you can yap endlessly, you can be very good at games, and you can still have 2 viewers because you just didn't get that right timing. Alright, they have arrived. I think we wait for them to unsummon, and then we go. Okay, we go. This? The big wall? I got peels on you. I got a banner going down on you. I'm gonna trip both of these. Just go on the mage. Okay, the mage is super weak though. We should be fine to win this. I believe anyways. Okay, 2 down. I gotta get protect up. We're good. The uppiece. Unironically, the uppiece is so cooked. I think we're fine. We should win the sustain off too, I do believe. We just have to both focus Mr. Vithar, I think. Well, that's less than ideal. I may be able to get lucky here, though. I just need to be able to space this out a little bit. Then I need to get a couple finishers off. E. That hit hard. It's bad for business. There's so much CC. So how can I keep you alive there, Toasty? What can I do to assist? Just nuke their mages faster, maybe? Or do you want me to, like, peel you while you try to trade the mages?
I guess we gotta nuke the mages faster, because they just focused me off bet rip, because, you know, easy target.
Right, right. Okay, I'll try to throw a protect up and then just try to, like, get in their shit. Kuya, over on YouTube. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Where's Bard's Melody? I don't know, I'm not the Bard. I'm not the Bard, Giorgio. I'm just the Tonk, and like the Tonk stuff's going out. So that's nice. That's quite nice. Kirito, don't do weird politics stuff in stream, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. We
You know, it really helped my survival is if
we try not to
Link
do
was
that here.
interruptible, and so was.
You know what America is? Well,
whatever.
I know, but just as a general, just try to not like shitpost edgy, you know, controversially stuff, please. I try to keep it pretty lax. But yeah, just try if you can avoid the compulsory thoughts. Potentially consider, hey Dusty, how's your day going next time? Or like, hey chat, what's up guys? Or how are the fights going? Or even like Skibbity Toilet Sigma Rizzler, I think would be better. But just food for thought, maybe. Dusty looks better in cat ears. TwitchCon cosplay sub goal question mark. We still have months before that, so that wouldn't be anything like directly close to this. But soon. Soon. I mean, that would get some fucking looks, I will say. I might even get like my picture taken for next year's like TwitchCon promo, brother. It might be the most beautiful thing we've ever done. Okay, wait, do I have time to go pee real quick? Genuine question. Because I have to pee. It's probably all the coffee coursing through my balls. Because pee's stored in the balls. Okay, hold on. I know Vidar can hear me. I'm going pee. Kill them, not me. I'll be right back. After you cat a cool angle. Yeet. There we go. 1 sec. What up, bitches? Be back. Oh. And refreshed. Hello. All right. I think we're ready now. I think the time has come. We're up tremendous. I hope my guys are here as well. So we just need to, think we just need to like cook the trades quicker. Especially being one down. Like we need to be able to get both of their mages down before our backline actually, not our backline because our backline is 2 fucking people. But like before we start losing a trade. And it's tough, but it should be doable with the amount of pressure that we can get. Yo, Western, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. It should be very, very, very doable. Because if Toast and I go on the same mage, I can avoid him getting absolutely cooked. I can maybe throw a wall for him. We should be able to get one of the mages down off a wall. My grapple hasn't worked either of the initiates either, so that's unfortunate too. With how far people can just yas themselves, it just kind of like consumes my grapple cooldown, has no impact because by the time somebody does this, they're like 45 meters away. It's a little tough. It's a little tough. All right, where are Vithar's lads? I see 3. I think Toast is here. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I don't think we need more people. I just think we need to, like, kill the people that they do have. But I think a couple of them are AFK. I baited them in with the pee break. But I tend to take relatively quick pee and smoke breaks. I do like a little speed run. I quite literally jog through the house, is what I mean by speed run. What happened to the sand here? It's like 2 different types of sand. It's like a biracial beach. I'm sure there's some lore to this other than it's a visual bug. Like I'm 99.999% certain. But who knows, anything's possible. Okay, are we go? There's 2. Do you have people? Okay, they're here. I think we're up. Yeah, they have both the mages in the back. So I feel like if we just blow up one of the mages early, it should be quite easy. Pushing deep, pushing deep. I'm getting a banner on you and then trying to trip this. I'm walling them off. Just keep pushing forward on Billy. Okay. I'm trying to pressure store. I know you're already dead. They just kind of like ape you with all of their people.
Yeah, pretty much. Life of a mage.
Yes, yes, yes. So, like, what options do you have for that? Just like get Omega supported in that moment or die?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's kind of what it seems like.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. I need him to stay close with me so I can keep protect up. He keeps running far. Bro, I'm trying so hard to keep Bjork up. No! No! I feel like there's gotta be something more I can do for Bjork. Okay, this might be an opening, maybe. No, the Omega stuns. The Omega stuns. I don't even have enough mana to get anything off. Might be cooked at this point unless I can get enough for a cheeky reflex, but I think I'm donezo. Come on! Give me the mana! No, no mana. We tried so hard and got so far. How can I stop you guys from getting like Omega Ooga Booga? Cause like you die to 4. Oh, I'm permadead. I think I have to log out then back in. You die to 4. and then I kill the 2 mages like after they like win the 4v1 trade on you, and then I feel like I can't give Bjork enough space to get like anything impactful off. So I feel like there's something I can do a little bit better there. We must see. We must see. Add me to the party again. I'm just on the other side of the map and it'll be like an hour-ish. Word. The full other side of the map is absolutely insane, by the way. Absolutely criminal. I don't even know how long people will be out here, but we can always get PvP stuff going. And then I think in 2 hours, we're also doing something. I don't know, though. I was told I'm able to let you know who had the contract on you. Meta was a culprit. Ain't no fucking way. Meta had the contract? Bruh. Yo. Buongiorno, Carglass. How you doing today? So, Emu, what were your tasks for the day? Deranged. I hope you're having a beautiful day, by the way, brother. I appreciate you coming through. For like a month at this point. God damn. What the fuck is up with that? What do you mean? Gonna grab my ranger. Bard isn't fun in this fight. I feel like Bard's fun in every fight. So maybe a ranger would give us the burst. I don't want to pull too many people over here, by the way, because this is just against like Vithar and some friends. So if Bjork's coming back on his mage, then they do have 4, so we could like 4v4 it, or not on his mage, on his ranger. We could 4v4 it, and I think that would be fine. I don't really want to like pull in more unless they have more, and if we are getting more, then we might as well go stack stones and then just get like random teams picked up for a little bit. That's my thought. I think random teams just like pick up 8v8s will be really good for people adapting and like figuring out how to play with other classes, other play styles and shit like that. What's Sweeping Willow? Oh. You got a couple pieces of my goddamn Willow, huh? Check Discord under Vans? I shall. I shall. I do think he was a bit salty. You kept killing him in 1v1s. Yo, there's no way. That's fucking libel and slander. That is absolute insanity to me. A bounty on my head because of 1v1 dominance in all of my fucking years. That is ludicrous. Libel, slander, all of it. If I were to start playing next wipe, what role would be needed the most? Like, so I have a very simple answer, everything. My more elaborate answer is everything except tanks and fighters and probably like rogues. Now, I think rogues can even like be good, right? But just genuinely, there's room for everything. Clerics, bards, mages, rangers, pretty much all of it, but you need a lot of everything. Cleric and bard is always like the most obvious options because those are your supports. And comparatively to a different setup, or like other MMOs, right? Other MMOs are typically one healer or support. Like one healer or one support, like per 5-man, right? So 20% distribution. And a lot of the time in PvP, you're running up to 2 healers, 2 supports. Like 2 healers, 2 bards for like 4 supports out of your 8-person group. So there is a huge emphasis on those support classes, on like on bard, on cleric. Whereas previously, like in traditional MMO architecture, you're going to be looking at a 5-person group with 1 healer, 3 DPS, 1 tank, whatever it may be. 3s, you're looking at your various comps. Like supports and ashes are incredibly necessary. Now, same thing with everything else, I will say. It's a game where you need more of everything all the time, and you also need those things that you have to be stronger, right? You need good players within your ranks, like playing the things. You need the right classes synergized up the right way, and also you're gonna need a lot of secondaries spread throughout. So exclamation classes will show you the class grid if you haven't seen it yet, but you'll be able to combine any primary with any secondary, and those two in total will give you your class output. So I'm a tank primary, so I will always have my tank tree, like my tank abilities. Long term, you'll be able to put active points, basically ranks into your like abilities, both passive and active. So you'll be able to specialize in certain abilities, make your class a little bit different. Then with the secondary, I'll be able to take, for instance, tank cleric and augment some of my tank abilities with parts of a cleric. So maybe some self heals, some group heal elements, whatever it may be. One thing that I always talk about as an easy reference is like in Timora, 8-second uptime, once a second, it pulses and does magic damage. Could also see a chance of that doing a little bit of healing in the aura, like the pulse aura range, in addition to the magic damage that it puts out. So a little bit of like melee sustain type shit. Just small things like that, but there will be varying power levels to augments, some of which could fundamentally change up an ability. So like a fighter, like jump in could potentially be a blink if it's fighter mage, instead of just the jump in, like the leap in from fighter. So you can see movement abilities change. You can see a lot that all changed up. So I think that as more evolution happens to the class system, you'll see a lot of like player personality come through, like people playing what they want to play, what complements their play style. I, for instance, plan at this point to go either tank rogue or tank fighter. And as Emu just said, their like balance is already intended to be around 8v8 groups. So outside of that, you'll always have, I mean, even within that, you have a rock, paper, scissors element to things, right? But Steven has said that there will be incentivization to use like one of everything, basically. There will be reasons why you would want to have each primary archetype, different secondary archetypes complementing that. And there will be reasons and validity to a lot of different comps, and there will be micro metas everywhere. Some groups will use multiple of one thing, some groups will use one of everything, and we'll find a ton of adaptability and micro metas within that. Not even factoring in that every server will be in like a unique playstyle, not playstyle, but like progression point, resulting in different drop tables being available, different POIs being open, different events and POIs being active. There's a lot of variance to it. So I'm excited. I think that really just PvP will be something especially that you see so much variance server to server on, right? Like traditional PvE comps, get heals, get supports, get tank, get DPS, you're good. But like PvP wise, I think it's going to be so intriguing to see what the primary like comps being used on each server are post launch. Be really intriguing. Guild lead always just says play whatever it is you enjoy playing. We'll settle things out in the end. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the most important thing for people to play right now is quite literally what will burn them out the least. Like whatever you are going to have the most fun playing and like enjoy your time the most on, because our goal as a community is to grow multiplicatively in between now and launch. We have already done so in terms of the amount of players that we have in the in-game communities, and we will continue to do so until launch and beyond that. And if we do it consistently and we have more and more people that buy in and are with us for the long haul, it's going to result in that exploding at a certain point. And really, we just want people playing what they're going to enjoy. As you said, it all gets sort of closer to launch, and Ashes is a game where there's quite literally room for everybody. If you're in a full Zerg, who gives a shit if you have 20 clerics? That's 20 healers. You got a lot of sustain there. Like, there's a certain element of when you go into the open world Zerg aspect, it's like, fuck it, give us whatever you got, right? Now, it does help to have proper comps around that, but if you've got all your proper comps and you've got a lot of people playing what they enjoy, you're gonna have a lot of people that just show up as PvEers, as casuals, whatever it may be, man. And I really, really like the idea of that. I like people playing the game in the way that they enjoy it. I like people having a spot to play the game and all of that. Pretty sure once New World League is over, I'm hopping into Ashes. New World League, huh? How's that going so far? I hope it does well. I hope it does well. Like, yes, I understand. We've had this conversation. First Wars Monday. How many teams have already dropped out? If it's 0, then that's better than either season in New World League at this point. Jesus fucking Christ. 0. Oh my god. Wait, it's up tremendous. Maybe you guys get to a finals without anybody slurring a healer. Justice for Foil until the day I fucking die. That was so crazy, man. Like, everything that could have gone wrong with AGS giving a private server to that league went wrong. Ah, phenomenal. Phenomenal. We'll put you and Zombie in the same guild so you guys can just, like, chill and yap about people to each other when you do come over. That'll be, yeah, I think that'll be in the plans. And don't let 70 unmute in Discord at any point. Perfect, understood, and phenomenal. Absolutely can't wait. So, how long is it expected to last? Like, what are you projecting your entry to Ashes being? Because I will say, one thing that I was going to talk about too earlier with progression and shit like that. Players being able to hop in for the first time or come back to the private test realm, where an overwhelming majority of the time you will be able to make a character, insta level it to 25 if you want to, just pick up some gear sets, right? And test things out while you wait for P3 is fucking massive. So PTR goes, hello. He's so sneaky. PTR goes 24/7 on July 14th, and that lasts through August 3rd, right? And then on August 3rd, everything wipes. And August 4th, we have new server. We have phase 3 server up 24/7, and that server is going to be up a while. Their goal is to not wipe like full data or anything like that, like on that P3 server. Now wipes can always happen, shit can always change, but they've said their goal is to keep it up for, you know, as long as they can concurrently without wipes. I would expect wipes to certain systems more than wipes to the overall server itself. That's absolutely always a possibility. Say like they get in and the estate system comes in with freeholds that allow people to place their freeholds throughout the node itself instead of just a static spot. That could warrant a wipe to freeholds where everyone would then have to rush to rebuy their freeholds, blah, blah, blah. So things will almost definitely wipe throughout it. Their goal is to minimize the wipes as much as possible. So that will, for every mean measure and purpose, be like the long-term server for Ashes. And I think it's the best time now to hop in for new players, because you get the 90-day period where you get a full refund. You get the pre-phase 3 buildup of like going over to the PTR 24/7 in 2 days, figuring out what you want to play, just leveling shit, checking out the new movement system so you're not getting used to sending yourself doing shit like this. And you're getting used to like the actual movement system as it's going to be in according to the PTR, which is a future looking build. You get used to the new gearing, the new power scaling. Like you could even level characters normally on the PTR. So the level of accessibility is huge. The private test realm is private. It's visually NDA'd. So you cannot share visuals from that. If you share visuals from the private test realm, your account will be Thanos snapped. Do not do that. But genuinely, it's a good time to get into Ashes for anybody that has not been over here and does want to check it out. Expected to play New World for a month or two. I respect you for holding out that long. So what's the New World gameplay loop looking like? Are you just hitting your opers and then wars and then log off? Poor guy. Yo, Guma over on YouTube. Do you feel like people who never played this game before will adapt in phase 3? Is a gap between phase 2 testers and non-testers relevant? Relevant, absolutely. Surmountable, like a kind of a closable gap, absolutely as well. Keep in mind, I hopped in phase 2, and I hopped in a few days after phase 2, starting the community from scratch with only a few people at that point, right? So with that, we had a huge gap to close to even be considered, you know, somewhat respectable in PvP, have any form of numbers for that whatsoever. And over the course of P2, people noticed that we were putting in a huge effort for that, and kind of like reached out to help us learn, seeing that we were serious about bringing, you know, some more content, some more competitiveness over to the server, hopefully. And then from there, what are you guys doing? Phase 2.5 for us has been more about like, okay, we're on semi-even terms now. We're fighting against the best of the best that we can get fights against. And even if we lose, we're at the point where we're like, you know, putting up a somewhat respectable effort and trying to learn from it. So we don't necessarily expect to instantly go and close the gap, but keep in mind, it's a long time until launch. Knowledge is a lot in this game. Organization is a lot. And I do feel like a lot of the large advantage that the pre-phase 2 like communities have is that experience gap, that knowledge gap, the evolution of seeing things as they come in. So as a new phase launches, they're all up to date. They know what the progression is. They get ahead and they stay ahead as a result. And we do always see, oh shit. Whoops. Well, my bad. I missed the memo on the whole fight starting thing. That's my bad. That is entirely my bad. We were all chilling and then I think they just jumped my dog. Which is slightly unfortunate, but is the way of the road. Boop, boop, boop. Haha. Alright. Are we doing it with like the 1v1v1v1, like the stock style? We defend the honor. They attack Bjork. Yeah. Alright, me versus Vthar next. Present your champion. Alright, Frosty. Alright, bet. Alright, Weeball. Alright, he's ready, Weeball. Okay. Understood, sir. He CC broke the first CC. That's a mistake. He's gonna re-CC. Okay. And now I have l'advantage. Because I have CC lockout. I do also probably want to go out of this and into this real quick. So that'll also help. That'll be quite nice for the lads. Whoops. That was a sloppy combo. I got a little bit lackadaisical there, so to say. But we're fine. I just need to pressure here. I have a good advantage. I just need to keep pushing it. And we should be good, because that's his... I believe that was either his indom or his shake it off. I used that too early. That's my fault. That is entirely my bad. I shouldn't have used my CC break on the first CC. I talked about him doing it, and then I did the same goddamn thing, chat. Silly mistake. Boop. I think we ball here, though. I just need to not give him any space, and we should be chilling. I just get combos off. I need to get my bleed up on one of these bad boys, and that's good. So that will give us much more ability to mage. And then... oh no. It's a good trip. Wait, no, Bjork, no, it's 1vs. Bjork, no. No, Bjork. Bjork, no. Get Bjork. Bjork, they were respecting the 1vs. All right, you get Bjork. Okay. I'll let you guys settle that. There's no honor in that. This is a fight of honor amongst men. Alright. Good combos going out. I still think I'm pretty fine for the most part. I just need to keep getting my bleeds out. Make sure that that's staying up. Finisher, bleed. I can get it up twice here. Oh, and good reflect. I just counter this with a trip of my own now. And then we get big damage out. A nice little Polski. Uh-oh. This may be the end for our boy. GG. Who next? Good fight, brother. Good fight. All right, I believe it's Vithar, the final champion in the 1v1s. The bag. The bag is crazy. All right, ready when you are. I do understand it for pre-work because you get hit by them early. Yeah. I get it. I ain't mad at him. Oh, good trip. Okay, some good early pump for everybody's favorite fighter. Wow, he's got my trip twice here, actually. He's fishing out my fucking cooldowns like a madman. Jesus. That's unfortunate. For me, like, genuinely. I have to be a little more cautious with my coolies and protect that shit. I'm at lockout, so I should be fine here. Beautiful. The tank HP differential is one to keep in mind. I have a lot of HP. Yo, Zoe Joe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, by the way. Yeet. Bonk, bonk. GG, good fight, man. Yeet. Oh, no. When grapple actually works, it is disgusting. Trick shot. Almost. Good fight. This build in 1vs is something. No penalty when killing players. So we're in a force flag lawless area, so it's like a PvP area. Once people go purple with their name, that means they're opting into PvP. So when you're killing players that are opted into PvP, there's no penalty. If they were just like, you know, not opted in, they were PvE players, whatever it may be. Poor guy. Oh no. Oh no. The reflect for half his health. Oh no. Oh, that reflect hit so fucking hard. Oh no. That hurt. Okay. So, anyways, when you're like PvPing consensually, there's no penalty for killing players. You do get a little bit of experience debt. That red bar on my experience bar, bottom middle down here. That does also reduce your stats by a little bit, but it's nothing major until you really build that up.
Absolutely
Yo, always says thank you for the follow. If these guys were just like in a normal area, not flagged up for PvP, and I went up to like hit them, right? And they did not hit me back, and I kept killing them, and then killed them without them flagging up, that would result in me not going purple, but instead going red, which is corruption. Corruption is very bad, and that is the only time where, on death, you will have a chance to drop your actual equipment. Other than that, what you have equipped is completely protected. You only drop stuff from your materials tab. So, corrupting is very rare, especially intentionally. Lemon. Get the fuck over here. You get over here, you fucking rat. I've been waiting so long for this opportunity. Okay, Lemon's AFK. There's no honor in that. It's a shameful kill. The OGs know. The OGs know. So, anyways, corruption, very bad. Don't corrupt on people. It's very rare that somebody does corrupt on you. If it does happen, then probably did something to piss them off, or it was a complete accident. Either way, your gear is protected unless you non-consensually, like, kill somebody when they're not flagged up. As soon as somebody hits you back, they flag up for PvP, and then there's no gear drop whatsoever. So, let me know if you have any, like, questions on that. Are there going to be groups formed? Wipe data, level up. Yes, Exclamation Guild, getting into the guild Discord will be your best place to be there. Exclamation Guild, to complete the onboarding, it's literally just getting your roles and then creating a ticket. And then under the NDA did nothing wrong. Oh no, Tim. Oh no. But under the guild Discord, it is the, I believe the event sign up. Lyrical Bardcore, gross. Get the fuck out of here. There's the event sign up for leveling groups. So those will be your phase 3 launch groups. Make sure you sign up there. That'll be as soon as servers go up. That's being there, committing to the leveling, and really like not stopping. Dusty, 1v1 real quick. I have a new combo to try. Curious on what quality you have on your gear. I always feel like I can do better. Is Frosty in chat? Tell Frosty to come in chat and I'll show him my gear. Do you want me to just like soak the combo? Huh. I won't kill you. I won't kill you. Do you want me to like full soak it? I love this. I like having 8k HP genuinely makes me feel like Thanos in like the best way. Having 4200 on the PTR was still nice, but like this build is fucking ridiculous. Now it's gonna get completely it's gonna be completely changed as soon as PTR gearing hits, but will be nice. Thank you, Lemon. I never thought I'd say that before in my life. Soaking or Mormons? No, listen. We gotta keep room for Jesus. I was trying to see if the shatter off ball was enough. It's not enough. I mean, so your shatter is gonna be 225% weapon damage regardless, no? I just think it's more ball being very hard unless you're gonna shotgun. So like, say you get the freeze and then maybe like blink behind ball and then another ability instantly to try to shotgun. It might be enough damage in like DPS stuff, but that's also committing your CC break. So like anytime your CC break's committed, like with ball, its movement was so slow that I waited for ball to get to me and then I procced reflect and that was what tripped you after your blink. So I can just wait until you blink, then reflect in the ball, use that against you. So like tanks are gonna counter mages like shit anyways, right? But I feel like if you're committing your CC break to the combo, blink behind them, ball lightning melee range, shotgun with something else, and just try to get the trade before they get out, like a fucking Priz beam or something. I don't know how impactful a Priz beam would be, but like a ball into a Priz could be enough like to kind of like capitalize on that. I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing though. I don't play mage. I'm just thinking of like scary abilities all tied into one thing in a more unavoidable way. Because seeing ball lightning from that distance coming at me was just kind of like, okay, it's coming. I'm gonna get shattered. It's on the way. And then the shatter hit, right? I can only instant frostbolt, lightning strike, or fireball. So frostbolt hits behind, right? Because if I think frostbolt hits behind the target. So if you blink frostbolt ball, would that be enough? Oh, low chi coming. I don't know. I feel like tanks and 1v1s are also very corny right now. Oh. Come through chat, can show you. If it is 2x, you're shocked. So try, I don't know, I can just take the damage from it. I'll throw up grit, but just see what it would be like with the, I don't know, maybe like a freeze or a chill, blink in behind, throw frostbolt instant into a ball for the shatter, and then like something to follow up on the shatter proc there. I'll just keep my mid up. I'll let you just get it off because I have enough. I don't really think you're gonna do 8k HP with it. I'm just trying to think of like guaranteeing more hits there as well. Because depending on where you put your blink at, like you can also walk people into the ball in a certain extent. Like if you proc a shatter and then I dodge out, then that ball could go with. Ooh. Oh, damn. My reflect didn't work. Well, this is gonna be a tough one for me. Huh. So does reflect not work on chain? That's interesting. Can you cast chain on me again? I want to see if the reflect is bugged because is chain a vector target or what is that? Because that seemed a little bit strange. That it did not want to like reflect and trip on chain despite you not having any other reflects up or any other triple echoes. Very intriguing to me. That was a full rotation. It's good damage. It's good damage. I mean, if you can get all of that off, it's over half my HP. It's a target ability? Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I'll just go fuck myself. Why would I want to fucking reflect something? Huh. Use something else real quick. Just like lightning strike or some shit. I want to see if it's my reflect or if it's chain lightning being weird. Because that's lame. I would prefer it very much if that was not cooked. New combo idea. God fucking damn it, chain lightning is reflect immune. Oh no. You're an actual fucking deity with chain lightning. You can only chain lightning tanks. That's it. Okay, try chain lightning again. Third time is the confirmation that it's borked. And then I'm gonna DM Steven to get it fixed tomorrow. I'm on to you. And your meddling plans. I will not be brought down by a simple, untrippable ability. I need my 0 skill 1v1 ability. Like, this shit is strong in 1v1s. I think that's most of why tank is massive in 1v1s, by the way. Is we can put out a lot of damage while people are tripped without interrupting the trip. We can follow up a trip with another trip. And we can also reflect, send a ton of fucking damage back at you, get mana back, trip you, use it to disengage. Yeah, send it. Use it to like disengage, use it to initiate, a little bit of everything. Huh. I still get my mana back, so it still facilitates the reflect itself, but it's not giving you the trip. Does this look like when fighter planes fly over somebody's head? Because I would assume that's kind of like what it's like when the like F-16s or whatever fly over an NFL field. We could just have a bunch of tanks do like a flyover for our PvP night. Maybe a couple mages in the back. Do some like Blue Angels of Era type shit. Okay, the testing has been intriguing. So what else does not trigger the trip? Do you have something else like chain lightning that hits multiple targets? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you're immune to whatever that was. I mean, it didn't even proc an immune, but... The lightning strike does no fucking damage at the end. That hit for like 300. I don't know if that was just because it was a short charge, but I almost feel like you'd be better off going into like a combo at that point. Maybe it's a quicker damage than a combo, but that lightning strike I feel like just hit me for like fucking nothing. Intriguing. Did they go in to get another kill? Because it's not shattered. Yeah. Yeah, crits, procs. Oh, there they are. I see the lads now. All right, where'd everybody go? Here, Lemon, you're with us. Oh my god, we got Stragma. Wait, force! Demo the busted tank movement combo again. Oh, the charge? So, is getting fixed, keep in mind. But charge is a multiplier of your character's current movement speed or velocity. It's just like a simple move speed multiplier. And there's no friction in the air. So I can demo it really well here. But essentially you're going to sprint. And then you're going to pop your charge, and instead of ending your charge by charging, you're going to sprint, jump, and block to end your charge, and then you're going to B-hop off of that. So essentially what you'll have is sprint, charge, jump, block, B-hop, B-hop, and then the server can't even keep up sometimes. So yeah, I would have just B-hopped out into the water from up there. That is getting fixed. In the very simplest of forms, the new movement system adds in some air friction to deal with that. So they're adjusting the levels of air friction right now to make it feel less like a bungee cord being tied around your waist and a little bit more of a, like, you know, fluid feel of slowing down. Is PTR crash fest, or is it just a handful of us with crappy GPUs? I have had no fluidity issues, but Intrepid has been asking for logs from people who are crashing a lot, just so they can try to fix those things on a case-by-case basis, investigate like what's causing the crashes. But yeah, they're trying to figure it out. What GPU do you have? It's where I cast chain. I hadn't quite worked it out completely. Okay, interesting. So I wonder what in-chain facilitates you not getting tripped. That's a large curiosity to me. GeForce 2070 Super. When was the last time you updated like your windows and your drivers and shit? He needs some milk. Can't you pop milk in a normal food as well? Thank you. I will have my steak and then I'll wash it down with a fine glass of milk. We're up tremendous, boys. A nice hot steak and a nice cold milk. I'm lactose intolerant. Wonderful. Wonderful. Did you lose a Bard? I do believe so. Now, keep in mind, there is also a slight theory, at least on the PTR. I don't know if it's still live or however, like who has however many consumables. But on the PTR, you can just pop every single food that you have in your inventory back to back to back to back, and it will allow you to stack up all of the buffs. Same thing with like elixirs. So on the PTR, say I have multiple elixirs. If I go, those are both cons. Okay, so say I go like, then I would stack up both of those elixirs. Now that's something that I don't think works here. Maybe I just got like interrupted through it. But on the PTR, you can just like chain all of your food, all of your consumes. Now they took out 2 tests ago. They took out the food when they wanted us to actually test the gearing changes without everything being plus 20'd. Solid change. Well, it'll be interesting to see when that comes back, if it's still stacking or what, but I did report it. I did report it, thankfully. Always checking for updates. Do you know how to get crash logs? Because Intrepid has looked for crash logs from a lot of people. I almost feel like it would be wise for them to post a little short video tutorial of like, are you encountering crashes during playtesting? Here's the best way to submit your crash log so we can fix it in the most efficient way. And like, just have like a narrated, like, oh no, I've crashed. What are my next steps? Well, I'm going to go into this folder here. I'm going to find my most recent file because it's sorted by time. Just make sure it's sorted by time. And if it's not, you can do that here. And then I'm going to copy these logs and I'm going to submit these in the Ashes of Creation Discord at discord.gg/ashesofcreation. And then that will give it give the devs access to it or whatever. Like just some way of, here you guys go. Here's how you can actually submit your crash logs. Because I feel like it's something that right now is being spread through the community, but we only have so much reach over here. Like our content creators in the Ashes directory are quite small. So, yo, Wolf over on YouTube. Roughly how long do you think this game will take to be released? My guess is release probably like late 2027, early 2028, but the playtesting environment is playable all the way up until release. So on August 4th, we have a full wipe coming and new servers starting up at that point. Those servers will be 24/7 accessibility other than update times. Those will be called our Phase 3 servers. There will be one NA and one EU. So that Phase 3 is essentially going to last, like in the very simplest description, until the game is feature complete. Like it's the rest of the game coming in. So with that, we will also, after the Phase 3 server ends, have 2 short betas that are measured in weeks instead of months. And we should be good to go. Wait, slash show. So with that, the betas themselves will be more like a Final Code Paint, Final Code Polish, like a pre-launch thing. And then we go from the betas to our launch and we should be good. Hopefully, hopefully. All right, we up. I feel like they're going to try to jump Stragma. Strag, I got you. You're fine. Come to me. I just pressure Z Mage. Toasty wood ball. Strag, I got you. Okay. Store next. I cannot rotate. This is bad. Toast, I got you protected. I got the peel for Mr. Toasty. I tripped them both. The devious double trip, boys. The devious double trip. 2 different targets, 2 different trips. We do have the upper hand with having a cleric now, though, I will say. Switching in the cleric was like a night and day difference for the 4v4s because we just have more sustain now. The supports are so unbelievably strong in group versus group stuff. So it is a slight, and by slight, I mean massive advantage. But we do still have an hour and a half before we have to do tomfoolery. So we could always work our way to stack stones and get reps or something, or have more people come out this way. Is it worth playing right now, or should I wait? So in terms of your experience playing right now, Wolf, this server wipes in less than a month. So if you do hop in now, it would be more of a, like, you know, slower server, lower pop. It would be more of like an explorative, figuring out what you're doing and where you want to go with everything. But the good news about that is that the private test realm had increased accessibility. Every playtester now has access to the private test realm as of July 1st. 2 days from now, on July 14th, that goes 24/7. So private test realm, they typically allow you to make your characters, level them up to 25 if you'd like to, unless it's like a leveling focus test where you'll get reps leveling in the new system, which will be beneficial anyways. And a lot of the time, you'll just be able to make your character, level them, gear them, get all squared away quite easily. And then from there, you can just kind of explore and see what your abilities are doing, what combat's feeling like, what gearing is feeling like, and really just prep for phase 3 and beyond that. So I personally think that it is a pretty solid time to hop in overall. You do also get a 90-day period after your purchase where you get a full refund if you're not happy with the playtest. So part of the reason why I think it's good to hop into right now in the current state isn't because it's finished or the best time ever to play, but it gives you a month of checking everything out and just dipping your toes. And then it also gives you 2 months of protection after the reroll. And like you can level organically on the new server. You can check it out. That gives you enough time to level, gear, see what the couple months are going to be like. And a lot of people that burned out with phase 3 burned out within 2 months. So I think that's plenty of time to see if you want to stick it out, if you're going to spend some significant time in there. And keep in mind that is a no hours limit full refund. So just something to consider there. I know you're over on YouTube, but if you have the Twitch side of things as well and multi-stream there, you can do !ashes over on the Twitch side of the stream. If you are making your account there, help support the stream a little bit as well. PTR uptime, WoW Classic expansion, P3 launch. Man, fuck WoW Classic expansion. Like, let WoW Classic be buried in 2004.
Is absolutely
Yo, Rhino, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. Welcome in. Let WoW Classic die. I too went back for Classic through Wrath, and I think that it should have died long ago. It was best served as something sentimental, you know? I had that like untouched feeling of awe with it. Classic and retail both launching stuff same time. I hope they both don't flop. Make it slightly unfortunate. Definitely should have, but I've been too deep. Just get out. You're never in too deep. I believe in you. You don't just like have to be in way too deep. Could be like a reasonable level of deep. No, I get it though. I get it. I think the best thing for people is to not burn out before August, because August is going to be such a fucking grind time. I think people just kind of hopping in casually on the PTR, checking that shit out to the point where they're like, okay, I'm good for the day. I'll come back tomorrow, come back the next day, whatever. It's 24/7 starting on the 14th until August 4th, so you do have a couple of weeks to just come in and fuck around and see what's what. This is not live footage. Yes, this is live footage. So basically, the past few days, the gameplay has been from the like live realm. Everything on my stream is live. We don't do reruns or anything like that. But on private test realm days, we have to show gameplay from this environment, like the alpha environment, and play on the private test realm because the private test realm is visually NDA'd. So basically, on private test realm days, we talk about what we're doing, kind of like narrate everything, yap with chat. But basically, the gameplay is from a prior day. Now, right now, we're over on the alpha environment, which is not visually NDA'd. So fortunately, all of this is like completely live. Some folks who do scrims too started a Vera Fight Club Discord server. Ayo. Ayo. Dodge momentum change. How do you roll so far? Dodge momentum changed on the private test realm. So the private test realm is a different build than the live build. So on the private test realm, the dodge momentum is very, very changed. But the build that we're playing on, like for the alpha right now, will very likely be the last build that we play on until August 4th. So they talked about that in like the last dev stream on June 26th, how they wouldn't be pushing any significant updates or new patches over to this environment until August 4th, unless it was something like, you know, absolutely necessary for the environment to actually run. So live dodge momentum, still the same. Still on Unreal Engine 5.4 over here as well. Don't have the 5 new weapons over here. This is the same build that we were playing like end of June, and this will very likely stay the same. On PTR, we have the new momentum system. We have the new weapons. We have the 2 new races. We have Unreal Engine 5.6, Vassling active in its base sense. A lot of things. But with that being said, there's a server worker line. Oh, that's what keeps stuttering me. But yeah, so with that being said, none of those have been like pushed over here. So Bun sent you a link. Oh, Bun sent it. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Bun. I appreciate you guys. Is the level cap in P3 meant to be changed to 50 or still 25? On the immediate docket is an up to level 30. We don't know what their plans are post 30 for leveling progression. I'm sure somewhere level 50 content will be tested. I don't necessarily know that that'll be in like the public environment, or if that would be like more on the PTR side of things in an ongoing like visual NDA manner. I'm not quite certain what they plan to implement for like higher level testing, but 100 days kind of flew by. I mean, personally, I have fun with Ashes in its current state, man. Like 100 days for me over here is like way quicker than 100 days in New World was. New World's gameplay loop was so fucking burnt for me. I couldn't. Can you explain exactly how you make him dodge and jump so far? Yeah, so there's no friction in the air right now, and the only time that you have friction acting on your character, like think brakes on a vehicle, right? The only time that you're slowing down is when your feet are in contact with the ground. So essentially, you dodge and then you jump. It keeps your momentum, and then when you land, you can also toe tap at the right time, and you'll jump further because there's no like big jump to make it feel clunky. You just kind of like spring up, right? And on that like spring up, as long as you are not bosses up, okay, get your boss kill, and then we go again. When you spring up, as long as you're not in contact with the ground for too long, you carry your momentum. So in the air, no friction, and then if you hit the ground at the right time, you carry your momentum on just like an instant bounce. So the instant jump is a really good like fluid feeling jump, and I like the addition of it. But with that being said, on the new movement system, they added friction to the air, and they also limited basically how many inputs you can carry your momentum through. So essentially the dodge roll itself is facilitated just like roll and then jump while your character's like shoulders are on the ground. So as soon as you actually make contact with the ground in like the shoulder region, that's when you're gonna want to jump. So here, jump. And so as soon as you go into that tuck, and that'll carry your momentum. A lot of that is predicated as well by spring step. Spring step in the stamina tree is 50% increased dodge distance. So if you don't have that, you do like a baby jump, but it's nowhere near what it is with spring step. Because same time, 50% more distance, more momentum. So it's a movement system that's going to get changed. Friction in the air will be a big thing. Already is on the PTR. But for instance, like if I do my tank charge cancel, right? I do still kind of like zoom, but I slow down very quickly. Amazing. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any questions, man. More than happy to help out. I'm hyped, honestly, despite the negativity from the community towards the game. So, Guma, I'll be completely honest with you. A lot of the community is not outwardly negative towards the game. It's a lot of content creators right now that are being negative, pretending that the community is in an entirely negative state, that are fishing for views. Like, the player base is at a low point because people are playing other stuff because this server is 1 month away from a definitive end date where everything gets wiped. And as soon as that happens in a content cycle, content creators always talk about things being dead, things being this, things being that. Is it in the dumpster? Is it ever going to recover? What's going to happen with it? Oh my God, it's all panic. And people don't realize that that's just a natural ebb and flow content cycle. And they don't understand that no matter if it's a live service or an in-testing game, when you have a definitive end date on like, okay, this phase of WoW ends on this date and then our new phase comes in, people will take a break from even WoW, which is the 20 plus year titan of the MMO industry. Like, it's just a content cycle. And I think a lot of content creators are just fishing for as much like edgy, easy, clickbaity views as they can, hoping that they get like an Asmongold react, not realizing that the attention that they do get from that will not be the attention that they want. And I think a lot of people, content-wise, are like, man, kind of tough, views aren't going up with this, what's going on? Well, that's because it's an alpha and no money is being spent on marketing, and developers spending money on marketing, generating new eyes on the directory and on the title itself is very frequently what generates views for smaller content creators in that directory, especially without the presence of large content creators. So without Pirate Software pulling in thousands of people a day, thank God, you know, we're in a spot where unless Intrepid were spending money on marketing, which they're not, there really aren't going to be that many new people coming in to check out the directory, at least until August, when more people will be. But even then, a lot of that's going to be dependent on word of mouth spread, as well as a larger content creator coming in and putting some exposure on it. Could happen at any point and will inevitably happen at some point. And then as we get closer to launch, there will inevitably be some sort of a marketing spend that also brings people in. Maybe, maybe not. We never know for sure. But I can almost guess. But yeah, I would say, like, while a portion of the community is negative towards the state of things, I think it's very overstated. I think it's like a vocal minority versus silent majority type beat, where a lot of people are just kind of like, yeah, it's a playtest, it's an alpha, this is gonna happen. Like, this isn't a fully launched product or anything like that. I get it. Strugma, what happened? You know, people are like, I understand it, it's not supposed to be perfect, it's not gonna be perfect. And then there are a few people who are just like yapping about how everything is terrible and unplayable and how there's no direction and none of the changes make sense and this and that. And it may get them more views in the short term, but I think that it hurts their community in the long term if they plan to be an Ashes content creator, when historically half of their takes have just been doom whenever things start to look slightly down, and then they hop back right on the hype train as soon as things go slightly up. And I think it's okay to acknowledge, like, oh yeah, like, this is the bottom of a content cycle, blah, 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 like, population is low right now, people will come back. But so many people just want to be like, oh my God, people are leaving this 3-month stress test. Retention is not as good in this 3-month stress test as a live service launch, where retention is emphasized. What are we gonna do? It's all going to shit. And I just think that's all reactionary for views, personally. Have they added class combination stuff yet? So that'll be subsequent to Summoner. Summoner right now is estimated for live launch September, October. right in the heart of that. That'll be active on private test realm before that, of course, for PTR testing. Secondaries will be after the summoner implementation. We don't know exactly the timetable on when those bad boys will be out, but they'll be starting with tank and cleric secondaries becoming available for all archetypes. So you'll be able to be like whatever and tank or cleric as your secondaries. Then they'll add more secondaries throughout that as they're ready for implementation. Keep in mind that it is free respecs all through playtesting, but it will not be free respecs on launch. So, while right now it's cool for a bard to be able to switch between all 72 of their builds, you're gonna have to be a bit more decisive in the grand scheme of it all with like what your builds are and what you're doing with them. So some food for thought. I can just grab aggro and then we can reset everything. Shouldn't be too hard. Just run out. Everything's fine. The giants can't hurt you. They're just figments of your imagination. I'm stuck on a bone. There we go. Excuse you. Pardon you. I would like to avoid most combat with you guys so I can PvP a little bit. If at all possible. I know you're really, really interested in getting involved. I see you did bring 4 to the party. So I guess, no, I'm actually not gonna fuck around with that. Nope. I was gonna be cheeky and kill the non-elites, but might not be the best play out here if I do want to survive myself. Negativity gets views and it's annoying because this test is just simply better than most release games in my opinion. So I think like trying to avoid personal bias and like unnecessary hype and stuff like that, right? I think if Ashes were to launch in its current state and be like, this is the base game, this is the base MMO, right? We have a hull. Oh wait, where at? Should we go up or where are we going? But yeah, like in terms of if Ashes in its current state were to launch, I think it would be a 6.5-ish game relative to other MMOs, right? Good day, Merkington. Do we all just want to like, I don't know, sail the seas together and fuck around? But I think in terms of like, if you were to compare this to other alpha tests of MMOs, or even other out-of-genre alpha tests, I think that this test and this development as a whole should be seen as an overwhelming success, considering there are a lot of studios that were a whole lot more equipped to take on their tasks than Intrepid originally was, that have had a lot more trouble with their alphas, betas, whatever it may be, than Intrepid. Now, not to say that there haven't been any trials, tribulations with like this playtesting environment. There absolutely have been. It's a playtesting environment. Things fuck up every day. But I really, really, really think that people are very quick to try to discredit Intrepid and cope for other games. And I think a lot of that is honestly partially based off of IP cope and like brand recognition. And people simply aren't trusting of Intrepid because they're not that titan that's been in the genre for 72 years, put out 842 titles at this point. Like, fucking Death Stranding exists. You just put shit on your back and walk, and people are like, this is an artful masterpiece. You can put shit on your back and walk in Ashes too. And people are like, crates don't exist. Like, I'm just putting that out there. You can literally Death Stranding in Ashes if you want to. It's perfectly reasonable. You'll also run past other human beings. It's quite nice. But I don't know. All those chrono suckers all disappointed? I mean, so I'm not even someone who like preys on the downfall of other MMOs and shit. Like, I'm not even like Ashes will be the only MMO and the greatest MMO of all time. Like, Ashes will be Ashes, whether it has 20,000, 200,000, or 2 million concurrent players on a daily. Ashes will be Ashes. WoW will be WoW. 14 will be 14. New World will be New World, right? And I don't think anybody necessarily expects that to be, you know, anything too crazy over here. But I also think that a lot of people are just looking at Ashes in a very, like, critiquey light. Like, the sense that somebody shows up to an event and their outfit is fucking awesome. And then they're like, their pocket is slightly hanging out of their jeans. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you even showing up in that dumbass fucking outfit? Like, your pocket is hanging out of your fucking pants, bro. Like, what are you doing right now? And that's how people look at Ashes. It's like you've got this entire put together outfit and like one little tiny fucking thing is out of place and people just overreact like a motherfucker to it. Y'all wanna fight Polar? How many does Polar have? Is it the Black Maiden crew? Cause like that could be fun. But yeah, I don't even think other MMOs need to fail for Ashes to succeed. I think Ashes will be just fine. If I'm being completely honest. I just think people are very quick to cope for certain things and be critical of other things. And motherfuckers will still look at the Riot MMO and be like, the Riot MMO is gonna be hype. The Riot MMO probably won't exist. At least not anytime soon. The Ashes MMO is more of a realized, implemented thing than the Riot MMO, and people aren't ready to... They aren't ready to sit on that and ride it a little bit. They may not have made all those MMOs, but they played them all and learned from them all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Apparently a Riot dev said 2030. Didn't that same dev also say hopefully before 2025? Hold on, Riot MMO, hopefully by 2025. Let's see. Where is it? There was a specific article where he talked about, one of the devs talked about how they're hoping for a launch likely by. Let's see, 8 months ago. Riot Games promises it's still working hard. That's old. MMO still in development, has great direction. Later reset in March 2024. Riot is still developing its League of Legends MMO, at first announced in December 2020. Reset in March 2024. Where the fuck is this one article? I need to like bookmark all these things. I wish I could find it specifically. It was from a YouTube video a few weeks ago. Yeah. I just don't know about that with like how the development has already gone. Let's see. Where is it? Bro, I wish I could find this shit. Motherfucker at one point said hopefully before we go to Mars. So that's cool. Great direction. Working on the MMO. Yeah, I don't know. Too much work for me. Every Riot dev is a random dev to me. Yeah. Yeah. That's on the same track. So, like, what are your current largest critiques of alpha progression that makes you think the Ashes is that far behind on their, like, development cadence? Are there major things that are missing that you think should have been in at this point in an inaccessible way? Because keep in mind, a lot of things are on the PTR being held for very likely a large patch on August 4th as well. Like, not to be any, like, form of copy or anything, but just genuinely, like, what do you think are the major current setbacks in alpha development that would hinder their timeline? Please name one system that's fully implemented. Please name one system that's supposed to be fully implemented at this point. One thing that Intrepid talks about is how every system has a ton of pieces, right? And you will very likely see portions of systems come in. And a lot of the time, those systems won't really hit 100% until they are, like, fully put together with all of their accessory systems and everything. I don't think Intrepid really says any system is fully implemented, nor I think did they ever really put forward the idea that any systems would be fully implemented at this point. So I guess my reasonable counter is like, where is the expectation of something being fully implemented in an alpha where they say that it's not expected to be fully implemented? Just as devil's advocate. If you look at the roadmap, we have a good handful of things from the P3 roadmap. Yes, I think genuinely they are on progression, if not in terms of their mind, with dynamic critting being close to deployment on PTR as well. Like, I don't want to speak for them, but I feel like the level of quote-unquote behind that people think Intrepid is probably overstated. So they missed multiple things on the roadmap. They're not on track. So if we're bringing up the roadmap, Cope, which is a roadmap that was published a very long time ago where multiple things have been shifted in and other things brought back. We also have multiple systems and implementations that were not supposed to be considered in P2 at all or P2.5 at all. And a lot of the things that people are saying were missing from the roadmap are also present in the PTR, which could still be implemented for the start of P3. So you also have to consider the roadmap as a roadmap. If I say I'm going to start stream at 2 p.m. every single day, and then one day at 2 p.m. I really have to shit, I'm not going to get on stream and shit my pants because that's going to lower the quality of content that's delivered or raise it if you're a freak. But I'm going to take a dump before stream and then make sure that I'm good to go before I get on stream. Same thing with them deploying content. If something is supposed to be ready, you know, May 1st, and May 1st comes and they're like, we need a little bit more time with it, they hold that back. So we can, I'll actually pull up the roadmap and we can kind of discuss what we think is missing versus what's implemented right now. Because this will be cool. Let's see here. We'll go phase 2. Thank you, Intrepid, for not shitting yourself on stream. Yeah, I mean, that's been their approach the entire time as well. Because one thing that people don't consider is technical debt. And technical debt is a term that I've been saying a lot the past few days, really, because I found the term to explain how I felt about things, right? And essentially, technical debt is when you put in something that is not ready to be put in and is an intentionally, like, known broken system, you have an element of needing to go back and fix that guaranteed. So that puts you in a little bit of technical debt. But what a lot of people don't realize is that with technical debt, that also accumulates like a snowball over time. So you put in one thing that's not ready, that impacts 4 other things that also aren't ready. And from there, you now have more things to fix than if you would have just, you know, held off in the first place. So I think that that's pretty large. Do you want food? What do we have for food? That would be like an easy chow on stream. Oh wait, could I could probably just chow some more enchiladas easy, right? I would fuck up some food. I love food. Yeah, that tactile nap, you probably work so hard on your TFT. Do we want to go over to like the harbor somewhere? Or like field of stack stones or anything? By chance? Por favor. I don't know if that would work. Like, not that that would work, but if there'd be people over there or not, or if we'd be more likely to see people out in the trops. Paul. Good old Paul. Good old Paul Pockets. We call him Polypox in this house. Alright, where are we? Where do I have to be? I forget where I actually have to be. Oh, okay, we're good. I know where. We need a van in order for me to fight Polar. We could always go get one, like, quite easily, no? I feel like that'd be quite doable. Alright. So, phase 2 before P3. Now, keep in mind, as well, these are old roadmaps. As always, developments and moving train and subjects to change. Very, very thoroughly spelled out there. Sand Squall, Tropics, perfect. We also have the June Dark. 2 new unique node layouts, 4 levels. The 4th level was introduced. Node Siege, Vassling. Vassling's active on the PTR. Node Death, we don't know when Node Death is going to be active. Additional mayoral commissions. They've done that. Relics, freeholds, service buildings. Service buildings are also going to be receiving a tree per the last dev stream. Like a basically skill tree. Economic election type, still waiting on that. Veilun and Dunir, both here, as well as the Nakua, as well, Nakua on the PTR, as well as the Pyrai on the PTR. So then you have archetypes. 20 plus abilities, 10 plus passives, and approximately 30 plus skill nodes per archetype tree, stealth system, and rogue. Stealth systems in. Abilities, passives, skill nodes. In. Dual wield daggers. In. Spear, mace, axe. Active on the PTR. Working quite well. Then you also have one-handed axe and the pokey sword, the rapier, over on the PTR. Siege vehicles. According to the codex, those are in the game as well. We haven't seen them over on the PTR because we haven't done a PTR siege test. Hopefully we'll soon. Tempering. Gems and sockets, not in yet. Gear Ascension, not in yet. Haven't heard much about those, but those will be other forms of like bringing your gear up. Repair kits. I believe repair kits got added. No, or are those still a future ad? I think those are still a future ad. I think those were discussed recently, but I don't think those are actually in yet. Let's see. Artisanship skill trees, not in yet. Animal husbandry breeding, not in yet. Lifestyle skills. Party gathering, not in. Player shops. Depending on what you consider player shops, whether those are tied to the economic nodes or whether those are just your player markets. In or not in, either way. Leaderboards, not in. But let's be completely honest. Are leaderboards a core gameplay function? I don't really fucking care. Additional chat system functions. In. Instance housing, not in. Now, out of these things that are not in, I would be willing to look at gems and sockets, gear ascension, and then maybe like the animal husbandry breeding as very, very like core things, because animal husbandry breeding is a large part of animal husbandry's depth. Artisanship skill trees just add to the current existing artisanship. There are still more artisanship things that we can get. Repair kits, I think, are like an accessory system that don't really matter that much. Leaderboards, I don't really think those matter at fucking all in an alpha. Let's see, player shops. Player shops are probably tied to an economic node, which I'm sure will be the next node type that we get. Additional chat system functions. Chats come a long fucking way. Instance housing. Instance housing isn't in, but I'm also sure that will come with the node rework, as they're reworking nodes to have 5 tiers and then more plots, blah, 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 blah. Who's hitting me? Relax. Story arcs for Overlands. Not in yet. Story arcs will be cool, though. We may also be testing a story arc very soon, according to the PTR. There was a GM event. No, not the PTR. Over here. So there was a GM event yesterday on live where they were giving away mounts and playing hide and seek. And they talked about how there will be like an attack impending, like pending on Vera, basically. So there's like a great dark march coming soon. And we'll have to rally everybody and spread the word and defend against it. More information will be available within the coming weeks. So something tells me that may be the introduction of story arcs or just like a big wipe event, whatever it may be. Let's see. Sand Squall, Desert. Desert's good. Except for the story arcs and dynamic events. Dynamic world dungeons are not in yet. And then NPC ambient behavior is also something that they talked about in the dev stream as well. So. Hey, we're here, fighters. Wait. Hold on. Wait, we're here? How many do you guys have? What the fuck? You changed sides? What the hell is this? I feel betrayed as a motherfucker. Who you got back there? The double Bardington. Good gravy. Good freaking gravy. Which one is your sustain? Yeah, there hasn't been anybody fucking out here to PvP. Like, people just got here. I mean, you don't even need to start shooting at people either. Just for perspective. I'm not holding your bow. If I'm busy on a yap, can always run a 1v, a 2v, a 3v, a 3v4. Not the fucking end all be all on PvP. You don't need my permission. 5, they attack Emberbeard for talking shit about cats. Wait, who attacked Emberbeard? And who was talking shit about cats? What the fuck? Where is everyone on our side? Strug's there. Levin's here. Where's Merkington? Oh, Merc's on the Snorse. You're the almighty overlord. Not an arrow shall be cast without my approval. As it should be. As it fucking should be. Polar attacked Emberbeards. Why was Emberbeard being mean to the cats? What the fuck is that? Not postponed. What do you want to watch? What anime are you going to? So keep in mind, by the way, that's a phase 2 roadmap. And then the phase 3 roadmap is very simply the rest of the fucking game. Like, the simplest way that I can put it. But just wanted to come back to the game? No! I don't want to come back to the game. I want to disprove the haters. Alright. Do we have everybody? Are we ready? I'm coming to Discord. Good day.
Oh.
I've arrived.
Yes.
I have another roadmap ready to go, though, so we've got to do this quickly. The non-believers must be punished. Alright, well, this is gonna be a sustainy fucking fight. Jesus Christ. I feel like you just hit toast, and I try to maybe, like, lock down their bards or something. We have to find...
I think we all just hit toast and win.
Easy. Alright.
Yeah, toast seems weak.
Sieg is on
Okay.
damage. Where's the healing bot? Do they have a healing bot?
I would assume that it's... What the fuck is going on here?
They have
Do we have a
uppies?
battle royale?
Oh.
It's like that scene
Jesus
in
Christ.
Anchorman.
Oh god. Oh god, they just pulled up on like the walking speed Snorse. Should we hit somebody?
We're spectating. We're spectating. We're not violent.
Yeah, like are we the cameramen here? See how this shapes up. Emberbeard did get the big jump on Bun, so that might be a little bit rough. Toast out here alone on his own. He's 25% HP. Oh god. Toast is down. Uh-oh.
He's dead.
Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. We got winners.
Shy Guy is heading for the hills.
We're hopping in here like fucking Super Smash Bros. Stock style. So as soon as this ends, as soon as the last polar goes down, we gotta be ready to jump back into it. Oh, somebody's mount just died.
They
Oh
killed
god,
Mount.
they're zooming
Sieg
away.
is fucking out of there.
Alright, we got
So
next.
they,
We only got
Okay.
4. How many do they have? They
They have, like,
5v8'd
6.
us. Alright, that's fine. Where's Lemon?
there's a
Lamone!
mage right in front of us.
Lamone! I don't know if Lamone... I don't know if
Shy Guy
Lamone's here.
is running.
Lamone abandoned
Very
us
careful.
when we needed them the most.
We 3v8.
Yeah, that's fine. I believe in us.
Yeah.
They're going for the boat. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wait just a jiffy. Hiya.
So,
Get some naval warfare going.
That wasn't me,
they're
dog.
taking off.
I have no idea. What is that 6-second in cap? We should group up with y'all. I mean, we can. I feel like we would have slightly more than them at that point, but that's the way of the road.
It's the way of the highway.
Strag is lead. Stragma's lead.
True. I just took a
Strag, I made
sick
you
comment
I made you lead real quick so I can roadmap cook real quick. We must silence the haters. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, roadmap time! Phase 3 roadmap. Features and content. Now, keep in mind, if you will, that the Phase 2 roadmap was overwhelmingly implemented. And they were missing a couple of things, absolutely. But a lot of what was not present was also already active on the PTR. So, +2 zones, Turquoise Sea and the Anvils. We could very well see both of these in pre-Phase 3. 4 new unique node layouts, 5 levels, military and divine election types, atrophy event, policies, node happiness, additional mayoral commissions, additional service buildings. Now keep in mind, this is throughout Phase 3, not right at the start of Phase 3. All of this will continue to go, and honestly, the 5 levels is accurate as shit, because they don't need to add a 6th level. We're up tremendous. They have the Pyrai, the Renkai, the Nakua, and the Tolnar. So, we've got Pyrai, we've got Nakua. We're up tremendous. +1 archetype, summoner, soon TM, early P3. More abilities, more passives, more nodes. God did secondary archetype specialization for cleric and tank. So that essentially means that you will be able to select cleric or tank secondary on every primary. +3 weapons, orb, one-hand axe, and one-hand sword pierce. That is your rapier. These are already active on the PTR prior to Phase 3. Guild fully functional. What is fully functional? We don't know. Guild freeholds, not in. Castle siege, not in. Naval, not fully in, but at a baseline in. Very baseline. Aquatic mounts, same thing, not fully in. But in a baseline, yes, they've started it. Underwater combat, not in. Well, like PvP you can underwater, but like it's not smooth. Instance content, transmoggen dying gear system. Both of these not in yet. Pets, not in unless you consider when I walk every mage, bard, and cleric like they're my dogs. Aerial combat, not in. Titles, not in. Religion, not in. Auction house, not in. Castles, not in. Turquoise Sea. Turquoise Sea getting treasure maps, cool. Story arcs, dynamic events, not in. Dynamic world dungeons, not in. Now keep in mind this is a Phase 3 roadmap. So I'm just putting that out there. Like, I think people are underestimating when they talk about the roadmap cope. How many things have genuinely been shifted forward already? And from that standpoint, like, I understand people want to be like, ah, shit, like, they're behind this, they're behind that. But really, they're not that far behind from a roadmap standpoint, and they're also doing significant work to the economy, to the overall, like, architecture that lies under the features. Because we have to remember, development isn't just feature, 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 feature. That's how New World died. You need to have a strong architecture underneath all of those features. You need to have a strong base for everything. And Ashes is trying to prioritize that. That's the threat that's coming, withholding Renkai from us because all the GM's gonna log on as Renkai tunes. They would never. They would never. Okay, so how many do you have? Do you have 4? Because that would be 7 versus 7, I think. I'm down for whatever. Strag is lead. I go fill up my water. I'll be right back. I think we only have 1 more. I think Lemon... Oh, wait, Lemon's back. Never mind. Lemon abandoned us. Take food. All right, I'm here. I see we formed up at the perfect time, boys. So what do we think the like end of phase event's gonna be? Is it just like big Steven raid boss, or do we think it's actually something along the lines of a like a monster coin event or some shit? I feel like it could be absolutely insano style. You imagine if they gave a few people monster coins? When should I start playing? That, my friend, depends. And that's all I'm telling you. No, I'm kidding. So basically the wipe happens on August 3rd. And the new server starts on August 4th. I would recommend starting prior to that, because you are protected after your purchase with a 90-day refund period, okay? So you can get all of your money back throughout that entire 90-day period. No questions asked, no hours limit whatsoever. So with that being said, really safe time to hop in. You are covered for the first 2 months of leveling and progression on that new server that does open up on the 4th. So that'll get you through to like September, October, right? And from there, you do also have the remaining few weeks of this phase where you can playtest. You can hop on to either live or the private test realm environment. And with the private test realm, you can very frequently level and gear with very, 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 very little friction. Occasionally they do like leveling focus tests where they don't let you up to max level. But when those are happening, it's more an emphasis on like learning the gearing, learning the leveling, learning this, learning that, right? The PTR is a forward-facing build. So it's forward-looking, right? So it kind of like takes a little bit more of an experimental approach to a lot of the changes. Shay's mount is so clean. And with that being said, you'll see a lot of changes come over there in more of like a primitive state. But again, it's way less stressful of an environment for leveling. Not that leveling's like stressful or anything, but way less friction. So over on live, you're probably going to be leveling for like 100+ hours if you're a new player. Now, if you're grinding your levels like crazy and you have an organized community, organized group, it's going to be way quicker than that. So with that being said, the advantages of hopping in now, just very, very summarized. You can play on the PTR, make the characters that you want to make, easily level them up to 25. They just have gear vendors that will give you books to level up, all of your gear to level up. And then you can just kind of fuck around without having to invest a lot of hours just to see what abilities actually feel like to cast. If you do want your just first experience to be like, oh wow, look at this super fun phase 3 launch, right? Then that would very likely be, you know, starting on P3. But that's also going to have you knowing a little bit less about everything. Not that like the knowledge is everything, right?
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Victor. How you doing, my boy? But with that being said, I think that if you're someone who wants to like be on the cutting edge of progression, you want to be competitive, whatever it may be, throughout the development, try to be, you know, on that competitive end of the spectrum, like on launch and shit, all of the knowledge that you do get ahead of the time is extremely useful. Our phase 2 knowledge helped us in phase 2.5, which will help us in phase 3, which will help us in the betas, which will help us on launch. So I definitely think that there is a lot to be learned in the remaining few weeks up to the start of P3. It's just like, if you want your first interaction with the game to be like, okay, let's get to learning, or you want it to be that like, oh wow, so many people, so fun, wow, such MMO. It's all just your preference. Either way, no matter when you purchase, like now or August in preparation for P3, it's still $100 either way. It's not more expensive or cheaper regardless. You still get the 90-day period where you can get a full refund. You're still protected the exact same way, and you still get access until the game launches. So, pretty much the same thing. No difference in price, which is a lot of the reason why I recommend people hop in for the remainder of this and hop in on the PTR as well. The PTR does also go live 24/7 on the 14th, so 2 days until that goes live for 24/7 access. And then from there, it's going to be extremely easy to just hop in, play it as much or as little as you want leading up to P3, and really just fucking around. And, you know, you could always go somewhere and explore. You could always just spend your time leveling your character as quickly as possible. But it's just what you want to make it. Keep in mind, PTR is visually NDA'd, so you can't share visuals from that. But we still play PTR a lot. Like, when it goes live on the 14th, I'll very likely be doing primarily PTR days. I'll fuck around over here on, like, event days and fun days and, you know, here and there so I can get some footage that's not just recorded gameplay and me yapping over it like a madman. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Askin, how you doing, my friend? Free to play and customization pay game. I mean, so they're doing on launch a monthly sub, so it'll be $15 a month. No box cost, no DLC cost, so you don't have that like super large, and this is on launch. You don't have that super large upfront. The $100 USD is for the rest of the playtesting and development, right? So on launch, it's just $15 a month to play, and then there will be a transmog store, so it is just transmog skins, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. There's no like advantage that you get from spending money in that store whatsoever. So pretty fair monetization in my opinion. It's just the $15 a month sub. If you do want to hop in and play, you're not obligated to spend anything more than that ever. Well, points, yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I think that like a lot of the P3 hype is starting to kick up for people. And when people realize that, you know, they have the refund period and they can just hop in, level whatever they want to, see the changes as they're coming in on the PTR, kind of makes it really easy to fuck around with. But regardless, oh, not again, Blotto. Regardless, if you are looking to hop in P3 or beyond, or anybody else in the chat is, you guys can do exclamation guild. We have a ton of room for multiple types of players. Literally every type of player in Ashes has a home with us. We have multiple guilds all set up already. Our top guilds are focused on PvP and that like sweaty progression. We have more casual guilds as well that are set for, you know, literally every type of player. It's just all about getting people access to more content no matter what type of player they are. So just keep that in mind. Exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs is the best place to find us. You can hop into the Discord, you can get your roles very easily, create your ticket, and you're good to go. We've got signups going for phase 3 groups as well. So if you are looking to have a group to level with that knows what they're doing, wants to get a little bit of a route and not be on your own, fall behind in progression, you guys know where to go. They are going to be trying to make the groups, you know, relatively soon within the next couple of weeks. So if you are not in the Discord, not all signed up, make sure you are, because you will miss out. Crucible could spawn in and blow up, sending a giant lava dragon out upon the world with a bunch of fire LEs and shit. Or Steven could just turn himself into a raid boss. Very, very, very well could. I bought keys forever ago, but just haven't played. Oh, you've had your keys for a while then. So yeah, for you, it's not even a matter of like the refund period or anything. If you already have your key access, I would just go at it right now. Like, PTR is very fun. It's down for the next 2 days, right? But on the 14th, it opens up, stays up 24/7 until the 3rd. And with the PTR access, you get so many, like, changes that are not over on live. So, new movement system, new gearing system, kind of gives you a glimpse into what the August 4th build is going to be, much more than this current build does as well. So, after playing on the PTR, it's a little bit of like, well, damn. Not like in a bad way, like what are we doing over here? But like, why would I not just be on the PTR playing and testing on the PTR? You get so many more changes so much earlier. So if you are someone that really wants to like see everything as it's coming out, provide feedback on that, every PTR session as well, they usually publish a feedback form so you can directly take a survey on the things that they want tested and provide your feedback directly to them. So it's really insane how much kind of like input on things we do have in Ashes. Makes me very happy to be a playtester. We go. Hello. We go. Beautiful. Dude, I'm so slow. I'm so diddied. But we're fine. Boop. Oh, I missed. I came up a little short. You just gotta keep the pressure on the Bardingtons, boys. That's all it is. You just gotta run them down. You can't let them live anywhere. Yeet! Oh, that hurts him. That hurts him a whole lot, laddies. The Trippington. That's gonna be bad for him. Bad news bears. He's getting real weak. How is he still alive? He's gotta have like negative 10 health at this point. What the heck do you mean? 2, 1, and trip. Oh no. Oh. I showed my dick a little too early in that one, boys. So, if I can get close enough. I don't need to CC break this because I just kind of win this trade in the current stance. Oh. I turned away like a goober. I'm so quirky, haha. He's got like infinite HP down at the bottom end. My god. It's like all of his health was in the bottom 25% of his HP bar. Jesus fucking Christ. That was a lot to get through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A new challenger has approached. I know not to trip that. You can't fool me, sir. Fupo! It's an Ashes Saturday. Brother, it's a beautiful day for some Ashes of Creation. It always is. We had some thunderstorms outside today. And it was a beautiful start to the day. I was awakened by a shitload of... Why are you hitting yourself, Toast? It was a lot of very loud, very loud thunder. Did you get hit by lightning? Nope, but Toast just did. Poor Toasty. Now, we were like right in the middle of the storm, so it was kind of cool. It was like instant lightning and thunder. I was sleeping and I heard that bitch multiple times, so it was peaceful. Very relaxing, very zen experience. But now we're on the grind. We have an objective that we're trying to accomplish today. And then past that, we've been PvPing a lot, exploring a lot, just kind of yapping about some P3 looking things. And honestly, a lot of us are way too excited for the PTR access. I cannot fucking wait. Once PTR opens up, we're cooking. Hair's looking a bit funky. It's the new product. It's a new product. It comes with a little bit of electricity in it, so I gotta be a little cautious sometimes. It'll get me off guard. What is the Fupo up to today? Without PTR to test, what do? What can you do? Oh god. Has the anal started again? Good day. Who's hitting who? Who's hitting who? Fupo has a helm because cats, well, they need head protection. If you don't notice when anal starts, you've done too much anal. Oh, I was desensitized to anal when I was a child playing World of Warcraft. Yes, yes. Anal Thunder Fury, you know, anal, pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Anal Cruel Barb, anal, all of it. And at a certain point, you learn to embrace the anal instead of fighting against it. Oh, sorry. You guys hit the wrong tank. I'm not involved in this. So what are we witnessing here? Is it like a 3v1 against Guy, or is it Guy and Bun? Is Guy just getting like the 3v1 smoking tin right now? The fuck did Guy do? He's just trying to explore. Poor Guy. He got the big HP though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can he secure one of the kills? His mana's looking good. It's just the HP's looking tough. The Indom comes out. That might have been the Shake It Off too. He did heal a bit from that, but I don't think he would pop his CC break like that. Brother's trying to get a little bit of space created, but he can't. He simply cannot. Picking on Bob Johnson. He's Bun's husband. Bob Johnson? Is that guy? Is guy the Bob Johnson? What the fuck is this lore? I need to know. Oh god. Oh god. Is their name actually? Yeah, like is this like a real thing? Kind of hard to go back to regular production realm after last PTR test. Yeah. Yeah, last PTR test went very, 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 very well in my opinion. I mean, I didn't do the mob grind one. But like I feel like the last PTR test was probably seen as an overwhelming success. Wait, what did I... The fuck? I can't get anything off! I've just got to maintain the pressure. Wait! Guy, no! Guy, I've got this one. I'll hold it down for tanks everywhere. But. I've just gotta like make him uncomfortable, I think, is the biggest thing. I've gotta like give him the heebie-jeebies. Cause I can just get big initiates every 10 seconds. I'm also gonna use the crab to my advantage. I need the crab. Okay. Listen, man, I didn't break your marionette. Thank Toasty for that one. I didn't do shit. How many do I have on me? Toasty, come get it. It's ready for you. Come here. I've been waiting to give you this. And then we drop down here. And then what they don't know is that I'm right where I want to be. I think we broke off the ankles. I think we ball. Remember to hold Alt. You don't even have to hold Alt. Who the fuck has to hold Alt the flag? Flagging's still in. Hi, Shy. Shay got all of the misses on my shit. I will say. Why did I just intercept to Shay? What is happening here? I gotta be cautious. He's an evasive one. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Do I get a reflect? No. Skirt. Okay, we ball. His Discord name is Bob Johnson. That seems like a classy businessman name, I will not lie. Seems like a very, very, like, successful businessman. I don't know why. That or just some, like, really rich white dude that owns horses. Either way. Either way. That's Thogly's mortal enemy. Bob Johnson? Like, Thogly and Bob Johnson are the ops? That's very intriguing. This is lore I didn't know I needed. So we got Robert versus Zeeg here. Pockets Quest fans leaving in 30 minutes. Well, don't spoil the fun. Yeah, I'll be over there. I just need to swim down, so I should be able to make it, I think. Hey, what the fuck? Hold on. I'll solve the interference. I got you guys. I got you guys. Can you start heading down now? The waters are spooky. What's wrong with the waters? Who the fuck's shooting at me? What the fuck did I do? Ah! Vithar! God fucking dang it. Alright, whatever. Vithar, get over here. Oh. I think Vithar, you hit toast. You hit toast. You guys sort that out. Hold on, I'll even it out. There you go. There's my allowed amount of interference. I can't get too involved. I'm just trying to keep these, you know, some clean, even fights at the moment. Trying to do what's best for everybody. Yeah, let me get like one more 1v1 in, and then I'll head down. I feel like we must fight to Bard.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot, Shulk. What the freak? What you doing today? All right. Where the 1v1 at? Shay. Fucking hell. Lemon's hitting Shay, so that's not fair. All right, we come over here. Shay, this way. Poor lad. Even when he plays it right, Ranger just plays it wrong. Chat, they call me Mr. Walk 'em Down. Because I walk 'em down. All autos, all the time. Not much, just your mom twice. She has been busy lately. She has been busy today. He's playing a new class. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like tanking 1v1s is a cheat code. Tanking 1v1s should not be allowed to participate. It simply shouldn't be allowed. I feel like this is not a reasonable thing in its current stance. We have like 8,000 HP and a metric fuckload of mitigation. Like what are we even talking about? Don't maybe call Blotto over to 1v1. He won't. He won't. Ask him how the PTR is going. I love Blotto. He cooks me on the PTR. He's getting better. He's getting better. He's getting more used to it. Way more used to it. So that's good. Thundering goes out. Silence. Power shot after that. Good combo. Scatter. It's actually solid for him. He dodged all of that. I try to be patient and play off of something that would give me a little bit more validity for an initiate, but I frame the snipe. Pull him in. Get a wall. My wall didn't cast. Get a wall. Gap close. Trip. Boop. 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 Okay. Ranger's just so squishy comparatively. It's, I don't know. 1v1s always feel a bit Cheesington though. The new movement system on the PTR, new gearing system, everything feels so much fucking better over there. I can't wait to be back. Zeke, are you and Guy still fighting? Has that not ended yet? Oh, okay. Are they fighting now? What is happening over there? What in tarnation? Okay, one more versus Zeke and then we go. We gotta be careful though, because Zeke's man is cooked. And no time to do anything, so we will. Oh yeah, baby. You feel that pain? Oh, we love it. We love it. That is just wonderful. I get all of my middy witty out. Yeet. Oh, that missed! No, you're such a liar. Glad I got that off before the Mary cast. He's actually playing this one really well in terms of his space. Just like not letting me get very, very close at all. Did my quick cast get fucked up? Because it feels like my quick cast is fucked up. That trip did not just trip him. I think I tripped the fucking crab, dog. I genuinely can't make that up. I'm pretty sure I just tripped the crab with my reflect instead of him. Can someone get this goddamn crab off of me, please? Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, wait, no, we're good. Okay. I insta-broke it. I thought I broke it early, but it turns out I broke it fast as fuck, boy. Boop, boop, boop. Get him, Krabby! Show him who's boss. Show him how we do it here. This is fine. I just keep the pew-pews going, keep the pressure on. I gotta get my bleeds before I go in. That'll help a lot. And then... yeet. Come here! Once I catch you... boom, boom, boom. Come here. Grappington. Into the slam gem. That's unfortunate. Thank you, Vithar. Come on. Are you pulling more of the fucking crabs? Jesus, my action speed is so fucking slow. I watched my grandmother go upstairs at the 4th of July barbecue and it was faster than like playing against a goddamn bard. Kind of crazy to think about, but so sorry for this one. That's gonna hurt a lot. That's a lot of damage quite quickly. Oh no, my quick cast is on. We're good. No! No! Somebody break this marionette. Let me out. What about you and these fucking crabs, dog? What is... Why? Why all the goddamn Crabbingtons? What is with you and this Krabby Patty secret formula desire? Boop. 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 Oh, I think Vithar just cooked your shit with that. Wait, I'm being interfered upon. Alright, that's fine. We win this. That's a catch. That's a burst. Follow-up stun. Oh, he's locked out. That's tragic. This should be enough, though. Next. Vithar. Come. I got one more Dusty code to pick you up to vote so you're on time, and I got my points in zombie stream. Oh, wait, is there a predict if I make it on time or not? Okay, well then I should probably go. How long do I have? 20 minutes? Alright, I'll start going now. Bye, guys. Thanks for the 1Vs. I love you all. Pardon me. Alright, hold on. Dusty, let's make teams. I have to go. Wait, why don't you guys come help with our thingy? We have to do Pock's quest. So I have to... John G, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Thank you for coming through. Oh, all my settings got fucked up after the PTR. Yeah, my UI got fucked. My settings got fucked. It's okay, though. Everything got resorted. Fortunately, my UI isn't too complex. It's more so just adjusting my raid frames so my camera doesn't block them. That's really not the worst. So... I basically just had to like switch. I believe it was my smart cast setting on. So for like my ground target abilities like wall and banner, I play with essentially quick cast on, so you don't have to cast the ability and then confirm the ability where you want to cast the ability a second time. It saves an entire input. It's very, 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 very efficient, and I would highly recommend it. You guys can find that setting in gameplay, targeting, ground target, ability selection type, smart cast. So like if you're a healer and you're putting something on the ground, you can like select it. Wait, killing Pock? No, it's not even Pock's event. So Pock is escorting me to our event. So Pock's quest, Pock has been doing a weekly quest for everybody in the playtesting environment to try to complete. And this week's quest is guilds trying to escort their guild leader from place to place on a caravan without the guild lead dying. It's not the caravan dying, it's guild lead dying. Now, as long as guild lead doesn't die, then you're good. But we have both zombie and myself, and it's gonna be intriguing to see, to say the very fucking least. I haven't done a van in a very long time because my van essentially puts out a bat signal that says, please come fuck my ass. And everybody just shows up like it's, you know, like it's Glory Hole Central. This thing's still hell slow. I mean, honestly, we're making really good progress. I've been in the water for 2 minutes and I've already come from here to here. So like, I think that the Scorp's faster than the boat is. How does quest work if nobody actually knows who leads the guild? See, that's the element of surprise. But I mean, I guess that does make sense as well. Glory Hole Central? Listen, you never know when a glory hole is gonna pop up. Yeah, you never actually know. You gotta be ready for that whenever Eclipse. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a given that you would have your guild lead in the caravan. I mean, I guess you could do it during a caravan train too. Reduce the chance your guild lead gets hit. I guess there are many ways you could technically do it. Now, keep in mind, you don't get anything for completing it. Like, Pock isn't gonna like send you money. Answer 3 riddles correctly, and I shall donate you 10 Lego braidwood. I don't need the braidwood for anything, but I like riddles. Yeah, I'm down. It's always a fun game. Are there glory holes involved? Once I stood where mines took flight, Carfin, a spire of stars, a well of light, scroll and spell my sacred heart, yet hubris took my soul apart, tore my soul apart. Yep. The hubris of using blood magic. Now I echo cries unheard where ink runs dry and truths are blurred. Time forgot what I became, a beacon lost to ash and flame. What am I, whose wisdom turned and left the world to rot and burn? Is this ashes related? Is this related to the... like the darkness washing over the objective thingy? Or washing over the world? Sorry, I was reading Pock's chat. Like the GM event that they were talking about? Because that leads me to believe Carfin. Or Steel Bloom because a beacon lost to ash and flame. Each riddle is location or item in the game currently. Once I stood where mines took flight. A spire of stars, a well of light. Spire of stars because Carfin has a big ass telescope. Scroll and spell my sacred art. Magic. Yet hubris tore my soul apart. So, somebody in Carfin that got nuked when the teleportation spell was cast. Now I echo cries unheard where ink runs dry and truths are blurred. Are you going the right way? Oh, fuck! I've been looking at the fucking riddle. Time forgot what I became. A beacon lost to ash and flame. What am I? Whose wisdom turned? Who casts... wait. Who casts the spell at Carfin? When did this drop? Because, like, fuck a caravan. Ashes, wiki. The ancient one. Ancient one. Sorry, the site is experiencing technical difficulties. Ain't no fucking shot. Is wiki cooked? Wait, bruh, is wiki cooked? I just tried to look up the ancient one and the wiki was cooked on it. Alright, Carfin wiki dive. Tower of Carfin. I'll check the wreckage of Carfin. Section Tower of Carfin lore. Yo, Andy, how you doing, my boy? Are we getting an EU server on August 4th? Yes, you are, but I would recommend checking out the NA server ping prior to, because there's a good chance that a lot of EU players do stay on NA, simply because NA servers better servers. I'm trying to pull up the Tower of Carfin lore right now that we can check out. Go back to EU. Aren't you European? I'm lagging out of my mind. Oh, no. Okay. Here we go. Tower of Carfin is a part of the university complex that was initially brought to the Ayla humans by the Pyrian elves following the Great War of the Undying. Open link in new tab. As the elves helped establish and teach the humans how to master the essence and learn to advance magic. The story behind the tower at Carfin is that it is actually a part of the university complex that was initially brought to the Ayla humans by the Pyrian elves, and they helped establish and taught the humans how to master the essence and how to master magic. And this was one of the great universities of the alien empire. So a lot of the experience and encounters there are going to be arcane in nature. They're going to be representative of the essence magic, and it's going to have some powerful foes. So you have the Pyrian elf, Tanfelorus Rin, who built the Tower of Carfin and became its first dean. You have Aristad, the first alien human dean of the tower. Dean Darren Lamont, part of the Orin family. Interesting thing about Dean Darren Lamont, cool, if you were out at the PvP tourney, you'll recognize this statue as the one that is right next to... Oh, there's a boat here. Oh, it's Pock's boat. You'll recognize this statue as the one that's out in the desert itself. So, then you have Klon Xander, Master of Alchemy. Mural depicting the alien humans asking the Pyrian elves for help with magic. Mural depicting Tanfelorus Ren teaching magic to the alien humans. Then you have construction of the Tower of Carfin with the 5 phases of the 3 moons. A sandal. Let's see. Laria Lamont, headmistress at Carfin University, was one of the most important mages in the Alien Empire at the time of the fall. Boop, boop. Does this pop up? That would be beautiful. Heeding advice from an unknown origin, she engaged in a desperate and dark acts in a fruitless attempt to save the alien capital city Ayla from destruction. The blood sacrifice of Varric Pulsifer began a ritual that led to the mass killing of the residents of Carfin, turning them undead. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ha. Ha. Okay, so what was it? Time forgot what I became. A beacon lost to ash and flame. What am I? Whose wisdom turned and left the world to rot and burn? Why do I feel like that's based around Laria? Because she used blood magic. Oh my god, food. Oh, this looks so good. Thank you. I love you. She used blood magic and shit. She in the game? I mean, she's in the lore. Long ago, the world of Vero was besieged by a great calamity, also called the Fall, the Apocalypse, the Exodus, brought about by the primary antagonists of the world, the Ancient and the others. The Ancients and the others. The apocalypse began with comet-like celestial bodies called Harbingers arriving on Vera. The Ancients flowed out of the conduits that opened at the center of the Harbingers and started conquering the planet. Their desire was to pervert the creation of the gods, the Seven, as an affront to their endeavors. And in doing so, they created monstrosities by manipulating nature with corruption, which is a negative aspect of the essence. Granted by divine intervention from the goddess of creation, much of the population fled Vera through towering gateways, seeking refuge in a world void of magic, the world of Sanctus. Some unlucky citizens didn't quite make it through the gateways in time, and fell back to the planet to fight for survival. This underpinned the lore behind the Ashes of Creation Apocalypse Battle Royale mode. Soon after the Exodus, the gateways dimmed and became dormant, centuries turned to millennia, burying them beneath myriad calamities. Over eons, history became legend, then even the great legends were at last forgotten. Ayo, forgotten. Ayo. Okay. Am I going to the Sea Oak node? Yeah. I make it in plenty of time, by the way. And... Oh, I got enchiladas. Boys. I'm so excited. We're genuinely up. So, Colin. Where was that posted? Like, where did that come from? Because now I'm interested. So it's 3 different answers? What am I? Whose wisdom turned and left the world to rot and burn? Because that's only 2 answers. Time forgot what I became. Maybe an ancient? Message zombie for your invite. Maybe an ancient? And then whose wisdom turned? It would be Laria Lamont. And left the world to rot and burn, right? Oh, okay. Riddle 2. No king commands my rising tide. No flag I keep, no law I bide. All inside Carfin. What was the first riddle? Okay, wait, so that was the location? Dusty come caravansary. Oh, wait, so I got it from legitimately the first sentence. Jesus fucking Christ. Where's the caravansary here? Up to the north? Yeah, up here, right? Wait. Where the fuck? Is it in this gaggle fuck of things? Wait a second. Never mind. I'm tripping. I looked at it like 6 times. Okay. No king commands my rising tide. No flag I keep. No law I bide. Where gold is God and whispers rule. The knife is coin and trust a fool. Salt and smoke cling to my name. A siren's smile, a pirate's flame. I build my halls on shifting sand. What city stands, yet owns no land? No king commands my rising tide. No flag I keep, no law I bide. The knife is coin and trust a fool. ADs, you got him? I'm at the caravansary. What do you mean? I'm right here. I'm literally right here. I've been inside of it. Yeah. I've been at the caravansary. Oh, I didn't know you guys wanted me on this side. Sorry. I was just on the other side. What city stands yet owns no land? That makes me think of like the Alien Empire for some reason, but the Alien Empire wouldn't really make sense out in the tropics. City stands yet owns no land. Tortuga. Isn't that just a big turtle? Lash's Codex. Because that really makes me think it's the Trops. And I don't really think that there's anything that's like sunk out there. Because you've got the Accursed Obelisk, which is Utabua's lair. What city stands but owes no land? This new caravan UX is nice. What the fuck? Interesting. See, that one's kind of got me. So it's somewhere Trops, like, almost definitely. No king commands my rising tide. Is that like currently? What do you mean? Like, is that like a current thing? Also, where were these sourced from? Salt and smoke cling to my name. A siren's smile, a pirate's flame. So something not owned in the Trops? Corin, Brine Barrel. Shorefoot's owned. Wind and Sea's owned. There's no smoke there. AD should bring boredom at work while reading the wiki. Okay, fair. Fair. I feel like that's got to be in the Trop somewhere. Like, I'm getting like Brine Barrel vibes, but I'm not getting like salt and smoke clinging to the name from that. I'm getting fucking enchilada. Because boy, do I love enchiladas. Carla made these and they go fucking insano style. They are delicious. So, okay, you made these, Colin? I thought these were like dev made. Chat, who's with me on this one? Because this is a little intriguing. I don't really know like how I want to approach this. Like, it's giving me Trops vibes. Corn, brine barrel, wind and sea hook.
Apes together. Strong. Good evening, sir.
Yo, Quantum. Thank you for the 7 months. Much love, brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. The volcano island? Which one? Which one is a fucking volcano? Tamales are Mexico's best food. Well, I know what's next then. Because we're making our way through. And I haven't had something I don't like yet. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some weight, boys. Chimneys are better. Chimneys are like the fried ones, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't know we were deploying it. I'm coming. I'm getting in Discord too. I'm trying to solve this puzzle. Trying anyways. Two out of my top 5 foods are Mexican. What's your top 5? Cause like, real authentic tacos snuck their way up incredibly quickly. First at Tacos El Gordo. Was it Tacos El Gordo? No. Was it? Was that the name of the place? I feel like it was, out in Vegas, either way. Taco place out in Vegas. And then Carla came back and made real tacos as well. And I was like, yep, 2 times charm. I love this shit. Tamales, chimichanga, and Jory boy. Interesting. Carla hasn't made me any of those 3 things yet. So maybe we balance it out by her making all 3 of them at once. That could be extremely reasonable. This shit just so good. Like, it's absolutely fucking unreal. I don't know. I could eat this shit all day. I don't understand, like, how obesity is bad in America when the food everywhere else is so goddamn good. It's like we have the, like, Americana is like some of the worst food. And everybody else is just still in shape somehow. I don't care how healthy it is. If it is genuinely like that shit, I will eat it. Has a lot to do with the ingredients, more natural in the country's origin. Fair, it's processed shit. I mean, so even with us being back from Iceland and like cooking our own food and stuff, my stomach, the 2 weeks in Iceland was like very, very, very fine, right? It was great. We ate, honestly, some stuff that in NA would have been extremely highly processed stuff. Like, we had fucking Ritz crackers on the go multiple times. Ritz crackers in Iceland were fucking delicious. They were insanely good. They weren't as buttery, they were crispier because they didn't have as many like additives and shit. It was absolutely wonderful, boys. And I don't know, like, even with us eating out a decent amount in Iceland, like different restaurants, making our own meals some nights, okay, cool. It was just, I felt great. And then I get back to NA, and even with cooking our own stuff, it's like, I feel like shit. Not like shit, but like, My belly definitely hurts more with NA food than EU food. To the point where I was like, you know, what if I do move to Iceland? What if I do become their favorite streamer? You know, anything's possible out here. Is my van health bugged? What would you consider as American food? Chicken tenders, hot dogs. I think Thanksgiving. Yeah, like mashed potatoes, gravy, like soul food. I think Americana has a few subdivisions, but I think all of the subdivisions really make me feel like shit when I eat them. Ritz are not banned in Iceland. Is it another brand ban in EU? No, it was name brand Ritz crackers, and they were delicious. They tasted entirely different, as well as like in Iceland, like the packaging was the same, but they tasted entirely different. They were more of like a light tan instead of like the golden color. Way fewer additives, and because I actually looked it up, I was like, why are Ritz crackers so much better in Iceland than in NA? And they have way fewer additives, way fewer preservatives, and they like changed the recipe entirely, and it has like a less buttery taste, but it has more of a I don't know, more of like a clean taste. Hamburger, because we did it better than the Origins. Yeah, I mean, if Italy gets to claim pizza, then we get to claim hamburgers, because pizza started as flatbreads in the ancient Roman times, and Italy's like, no, it's ours. It's not. It's not. So if they get to claim pizza, we get to claim Berbers. I'm throwing that out there. Rome is in Italy, though. Touche. Touche. Was it the Romans? Oh, I need to make sure. It might have been Greek. Hold on. Hold on. Don't pull up my history. Persia, Greece, Egypt all had baked breads. And then I think Rome just put toppings on it. And kind of like called it pizza. Wait for it. 997 AD. That's propaganda. It was here way before 997 AD. Yeah, this is false. Let's see. Hamburger, like... You could say the hamburger was also slightly German, but they're generally considered an American creation. Boy, it's tremendous. While German immigrants brought the concept of Hamburg steak, minced beef, to the US, it was in America that it evolved to the hamburger sandwich that we know today. So apparently, in Germany, it was just like a thin, like, ground meat, like, patty with nothing on it or some shit. Which honestly sounds right, according to the Germans I've talked to in stream. I don't know how their food's looking like over there, but... Barbecue? Oh, yeah, barbecue goes fucking hard. Yep. Yep, some good barbecue goes absolutely insano style. That is true. That's absolutely true. Sushi. A lot of sushi places in America. Whole lot. Oh, I love sushi, Fubo. Oh my god. I could eat sushi so fucking much. Yo, Wucky.
Smile.
Thank you for the 3 months, brother. I appreciate you. Just wanted to be a bother. Oh, not a bother at all, dude. Ask if there's any updates on P3 release date and or 24/7 uptime. Yes, both on August 4th, wipe on August 3rd. Secondary archetypes will be coming after the Summoner is released. Summoner is estimated to be released somewhere September to October. Just kind of in that general range of things. So, I would say, just based on my guess, maybe like, hopefully end of year would be a nice timetable for secondaries to be introduced. Secondaries will start with every primary getting access to tank and cleric to start out for their secondaries. So it'll evolve from there, and it'll be free respecs through the remainder of playtesting. What's your favorite style of barbecue? Kansas City, Memphis, Texas. I think dry rubs are a sin. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I think that shit should be saucy. That's my one preference. If I can eat it with my hands without having to pressure wash my hands after to get everything off, I don't want it. So, what are the nuances as someone that's poor and uncultured and doesn't travel of each region's barbecue? Of those options, I've only ever been to Tennessee and it slaps, so Memphis. Yeah, I need more information. Because, like, I've flown 3 times in my life and they've all been within the last, like, 10 months of existing, so. Wait, Dunehold. Where's the Dunehold? Oh, wait, the Dunehold's here. Thogly on the Ram, boys, dripped out. Absolutely dripped out and ready to go. I fucking love this. Shout out to Dunehold, man. Hail to the High Thane. Carolina's more vinegar based. Kansas City more tomato based and thicker. Ooh, that sounds good. Wait, that sounds fire. Biscuits and gravy is the most American dish I can think of, other than fish and grits. Nice. Biscuits and gravy is a banger too. Absolutely. Like, could I just summarize it by saying Applebee's? Like, if you look up the Applebee's menu, could that potentially be? I mean, they have pastas. So maybe like McDonald's? Again, yeah, I feel like it's like a McDonald's to Applebee's like crossover in terms of like what would define American food. Just that whole bar of things. Gross? Okay, I served a lot of years at Applebee's. I was in there for a bit. And one thing I learned is their product quality actually isn't bad at all. Like, if you cook like off-menu stuff using their product, it can be pretty good. But whoever's making their menu is just like not cooking, man. Or at least they shouldn't be, in my personal opinion. Because it's lackluster. It's like whoever made the core gameplay loop for New World made Applebee's menu. It lacks certain things. It lacks depth. The artichoke dip is lit though. Congratulations, you picked one of like 4 things on the menu that are actually microwaved. I'm driving this caravan like I am shit-faced. They forgot what seasonings are? Yeah, because the spec is for them to have this little ass shaker and go like shake, 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 flip, shake, 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 and call it good. Olin, my goat. We got Dunehold with us, we got Polar with us. Boys, we're secure. We're secure as fuck. I mean, spin dip is good though. I mean, at the very least, it is microwaved and then it's put into a broiler to melt the cheese on top of it. So that's good. Many things have been, you know, worse. Make sure to hold ops in to defend, by the way, for when we inevitably do get jumped. Speaking of getting jumped in caravans, where's Purple been lately? Are they just kind of like on break until P3 as well, or are they still chilling? We had really good PvP with them one time on our vans. All I'm saying is I microwaved your dinner. I know, thank you for warming up my sour cream for me. I love you. This is peak internet. Always peak when you're here, hey? How you doing, brother? A lot of foodies will tell you don't eat at a microwave that has a restaurant in the kitchen. Yeah, but a lot of foodies also have very preferential tastes to whoever pays them more for reviews. Any chefs in the chat? Fubo had to wear a full body hairnet due to being a cat, but rumor has it Wind and Sea was number 2. Wind and Sea. So why Wind and Sea? Why a land with no king? They have a king. They're owned, aren't they? As a chef, foodies are the worst. What? Have I already asked you what kind of food you make? Anytime someone says they cook as a profession, I ask them what food they make and their preferred like dish to make. Like outside of work, if you could just make any dish for like enjoyment of making it. Yes, no microwave, shit's gross. Wait, are you a chef too, Toast? Wait a minute. Why are there so many people in chat that cook? That's why y'all like my content, because we're all chefing up together. My brother's chef? So like, I guess I was gonna ask if you could open up like a diabetic restaurant. You know how they have like vegan restaurants, but you open up like a diabetes friendly restaurant. And then I realized that'd just be a restaurant because there are different types of diabetes. We're gonna scrap that one. Don't even respond to it. Diabetic restaurant, I think, is just a restaurant. So, red pepper sausage pasta. Ugh. I like red pepper sausage and pasta, actually. I enjoy that. I enjoy that quite a bit. Partly true that many high standard chefs will not allow a microwave. We'll find in the vast majority of better restaurants. I don't think I saw anything microwaved when we were at Skal. I don't know. Is there like a barring of microwaves in Michelin stars? Because I think Skal had like an actual Michelin star. But is there a restaurant which is cannibal? No, I think diabetes people just need more sugar or like less sugar. So maybe they would have like really high sugar options and then maybe like really low sugar options and then maybe an in between. Like a menu of sugar options per se. Like I'm getting this whole restaurant management thing down already. Next, I might open one exclusively for short people. So then we could have food that makes them grow all big and strong. So people like Stomps could someday see over the top shelf. Thogly, hail! Short? Yes. I'm making restaurants for you. Some would say I'm cooking. With small baby tables? It look like baby dishes, yeah. Yeah, like little baby silverware and like little baby servings. Yeah, because it'd feel like big servings to them. Like, I saw a thing today that was basically like, it was a meme. But I also think in some ways it was an analytical discussion about how quality of life deteriorates as you get older. And it was a graphic that showed a child holding an ice cream cone and then extrapolated the percentage of that child's body mass that was occupied by that ice cream cone and put like an adult-sized ice cream cone, you know, as reference. And I could really go for an adult-sized ice cream cone. But we could also squish the ice cream cone down to like, I don't know, like a stomp size, like slightly smaller than child size, and just kind of like keep everything scaling. So I feel like that would also be good. Just an appropriate amount of ice cream for everybody that does come. Like dwarves could get more ice cream because dwarves can't really control it. But Stomps, I mean, I'm pretty sure he wants to be an elf. And like, tall dwarf, short elf. Oi, how's a ram treating you, High Thane? Farm to table became really popular like 2015. In Iceland, everything was farm to table, but actually because they didn't have anything else. Like, I'm pretty sure even the KFC was just slaughtering the chickens outside. Wait, is it the Little Bits sketch? Yeah. Yeah, Little Bits. I love Little Bits. I fuck with Little Bits so heavy. I haven't watched Rick and Morty in a minute. I showed Carla Rick and Morty when we were in Vegas because it was on the TV. And I played like 2 back-to-back really sad episodes and she was like, I don't know if I want to watch Rick and Morty anymore. It peaked early. Yeah, haven't they gone through a lot of shit though, like production-wise? I don't know. The worst episodes possible, I was depressed. She really was, and I don't blame her. They were definitely not the happiest of episodes. Also, dinner was timed perfectly, absolutely wonderfully executed. I cleared my entire plate during these caravans. It made the caravans so much more tolerable. So now we have other options. I need to find a good straightaway, and then I need to ghost ride the whip a little bit. Ice cream? No ice cream yet. I must save myself for later. If you bust your nut too early in the night, then, you know, you can't really fuck all night. What are your current thoughts on this? Oh, like doing guild caravan nights? I would do guild caravan nights 1000% of the time. Like, if it's productive stuff, then I don't mind. I'm just not gonna like run a caravan in my free time just for the fuck of it. Like, I'd rather do other stuff, right? But like, if it's guild caravan nights and guild this and guild that, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, can't believe stupid fucking guild's making me run a caravan for guild XP. Same way, like, I'll lumberjack and lumber mill for the guild, but I'm not just gonna do that out of my fucking first choice. Like, I don't mind participating in any aspect of Ash's gameplay loop. It's just we have hundreds of people throughout the entire community at this point. Why not let them participate in every aspect, and I participate in the fun aspects. But yeah, I mean, I have no obligation. I just get to sit here and yap with chat. Like, yapping with chat's easy. The creator was a sex pest and got fired. Ah, classic. So he'll probably be doing Minecraft streams soon. They're still cranking out episodes on it. Okay, so that's probably where a lot of the change came from, I would assume, and like the quality of the episodes and shit. Because I've definitely heard, like, I haven't watched a lot of TV lately simply because I don't have a fuck ton of time to watch a lot of TV lately with how much I stream and stuff. Like, I try to stay caught up on stuff, but it's just, it's not reasonable for me to think that I would stay caught up on everything. So big hill. Oh boys, we got the momentum going. We're gonna start to slide. Holy shit, we went down some shits like this in Iceland, except this part was just like off a fucking cliff. Like, just instantaneously, road was cut right here. Your vehicle was taking up the entire path and you had no room to go. If another vehicle was coming around the corner, you would have just like collided with them and shit. It was sketchy for the first day, and then I found it kind of like relaxing. I was like, well, at least if I crash, I don't have the shame of crashing because we'll all just be fucking dead. So that's cool. One thing goes wrong, we're down the side of a mountain. Nobody sees us again. Don't have to worry about being called a bad driver. They won't be able to tell me anything. I think he did a lot of the voices and it was all in his animation style. Okay. Yep. So essentially lost the entire direction of it and had to shift. That makes a lot of sense. We're 2 episodes into Squiddy Season 3. And I don't want to throw, like, too many spoilers out. I don't know how long it's been since it came out or anything, but episode 2 was fucking sad, dog. That was some bullshit. That shit was real sad. I didn't really enjoy that much at all. Alright, I'm running my plate out real quick. Chat, guide the caravan. I'll be right back. Bring my plate out. 1 sec. Oh, I've deviated a little bit. Oh no. Are we fucked? No, we're still on track. Okay. You suck? What'd I do? Where are we supposed to go? Back to the road? Take me to where we need to go, Zombler. I thought I had the autopilot on. Like, I had the full self horse. But apparently, the latest software update didn't go the best. Can I put my van inside Zombie's van? Wait, why don't we just do this? Why don't we just, like, put everybody's caravan inside of each other's caravan and then just have, like, Omega Caravan, where somebody wants to jump one of them and then all of our caravans, like, come out and then they get turned on. Jad, that may be fire. The fuck do you mean you suck? I'm making a new route. You have to be a trendsetter or a trend follower. And in this house, we set the trends, Mr. Leon Hayes. We don't follow them. If you follow the trends, you'll always do the trends worse than the trend setters. Dusty's cooking here. Dusty's always fucking cooking, brothers. What have you not realized by now? How much more convincing must I do? Where are we supposed to go with these? Are we supposed to go to Squall's End? Because that's a little ways away. Sunhaven? Oh, that's not bad. Can these things swim? Yeah, we just make them rafts. So are we like boop to boop? Or are we like... Alright, we're back. Back on track, boys. So honestly, I won't lie. Part of the reason why I had to set up that diversion was because there was a booby trap on that bend. And by avoiding that bend, we avoided the booby trap. There were many highwaymen that were stationed there. And they're waiting for us. Hundreds of them. A horde, some would say. And thankfully, due to my meticulous planning, we were able to completely avoid them altogether, chat. We're moving along nice and smooth. As gosh intended. Thug. Thug, he looks so stout back there. Look at his little waddle. Chat, who's coming out to TwitchCon this year? Speaking of Thog and his little waddle. I feel like we have a good amount of people that are gonna be pulling up. And if you guys are, and you haven't got your ticket yet, exclamation ashes. Wait, no, exclamation TwitchCon. Fuck! First time streaming. Balmora, over on YouTube, hello. What's the purpose of walking with this? So, this is called a caravan. Typically, with caravans, thanks to a recent extension that was actually added on to, like, the caravan system, you know, a patch in there, over on the private test realm, there are going to be 5 different types of crates that you can load onto these caravans, and they can basically generate node experience if you want to level up your town, node reputation, node currency, personal gold, or crafting materials. And this like crate system is live on the private test realm, not live over here yet. We're doing these caravans in particular for a different reason, which I'll explain in a second. But typically with caravans, you'll notice that we have these events up in the top right corner of the screen. That is basically a PvP event. So as soon as you spawn in your caravan, you're opting yourself into getting attacked by other players and losing everything that is on your caravan. So with that being said, essentially what we are doing right now, instead of loading goods onto our caravan, we're just driving the caravans, doing a little side quest that one of our friends, Pockets, has given the community. Pockets, another content creator in the Ashes directory. So he does little side quests every week to keep things fresh for the playtesters. And his challenge this week was for guilds to escort their guild leaders. So we got Zombie and myself, the leader of main and second guild out here. And we are both driving our caravans, getting escorted by members of the community, trying to complete the Pocket side quest and become the 3rd and 4th guilds to do so, but the first to do 2 caravans at once. So, it'll be interesting to see if we actually make it. Typically, with caravans, as of right now, the longer you bring a caravan, just like in a linear distance equation, the more of a multiplicative reward you get for arriving safely. If you get attacked, you die, your caravan gets attacked and dies. People can take your goods, summon in their own caravan, and complete your caravan, you know, on their behalf, and take your goods from it. So, in the future, there will be a system that essentially detects how frequently a caravan has run a specific good on a specific route. And when a specific good has been brought on one route to one node too many times, it will essentially lower the demand in that new area of that good. So, with that, you'll have diminishing returns on very commonly repeated routes, and it will encourage dynamic routes of caravans. So instead of the the longest route being the highest paying route, if everyone's running that long route, there'll be less of a demand from most nodes over to that long route, and you may get a higher return going to a different node that you haven't run to before. So it adds in a lot of risk reward. It adds in a little bit of a multiplier for like turning your glint, which you get from killing mobs, into more gold, which I have none of right now, into in the future like materials, like I mentioned, the node bonus stuff like experience, reputation, crafting mats. There are also boats. So we'll turn these caravans into rafts as well. But right now we have a caravel, which is just like our 8-person-ish ship. It's got 4 cannon attachments that'll get more attachment options later on. but there is also a merchant ship that will eventually be added, at least one. I believe one merchant ship though, and that will have the largest inventory and will be used for like the largest crates. So with merchant ships, you'll be able to get harbor commodities at specific like harbors, put them on your ship, and then bring that ship place to place. And same thing, if your ship gets attacked and dies, you lose your ship. As long as your ship makes it safely place to place, then you're good to go and you can keep that ship. So say we complete these caravans, we get all the way to the place we're trying to go. I can reuse this caravan as many times as I want until it dies. If it dies, then I lose it. Back to TwitchCon this year for sure. Was last year your first year? Last year was my first year, and it was absolutely fucking insane. It was beautiful. Wait, you already got your badge? Oh wait, that's fire. I feel like I might get shit for this. I feel like the badge last year was cooler. I was wondering what that badge was, and I was like, wait, it is the 10 year. We'll see. Boys, if anyone is coming out to TwitchCon, click on that link if you haven't got your ticket yet. They're doing a referral system this year where if 3 people use your referral link, you get 25% off of your ticket, 5 people 50%, and 10 people you get your ticket for free. Now this is just the base ticket, like to the event itself. It doesn't include the block party ticket, so takes it from like $335 down to like, I think it'd be like $125 for the block party or whatever. But the block party is absolutely worth it. It's very fun. I would highly recommend getting that little add-on to it. They have drinks, they have food, they have music, they have yaps. It's pretty fun, man. So yeah, if you guys are going out and you haven't got your tickets, do it up. And also, if you're going out, what are you guys planning on doing while you're out there? Because we're gonna get multiple people from the Ashes Comm out there. And Intrepid is based right out in San Diego as well. So I think it's gonna be pretty fun, man. Last year was my first year, like I mentioned. Last year going from Boston to San Diego was also my first flight ever. Live in Maine, so drove down to Boston. Got driven, I should say. Well, I drove. A friend took my car back up. Shout out Douglas. And then flew from Boston to San Diego. Had never been in an airport before. That was a beautiful flight. It was really cool. Got to San Diego, my phone was dead because I didn't know that there were charging ports like underneath my seat, and I forgot to put my phone in airplane mode. So I landed in San Diego, phone was completely dead. I didn't know how to navigate the airport or where I was supposed to meet up with Stomps, so I'm waiting at the luggage claim, and fortunately Stomps and I had similar arrivals, and he was waiting for me at the airport. And I'm at the luggage claim, and I just hear Dusty, and I see this adorable little 5'6" man in a semi-Luffy cosplay. And he had like the hat on and everything, and I was like, word, all right, we're good. We're saved. So we navigated. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, shit. I'm turning it around. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. I fucked up. Can I get a Strider in this bitch? Oh, I do have one. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Swag surfing. Leon, we got to swag surf at the Kendrick concert that we went to. It was beautiful. Let's add a side quest in Raid Forge. Do you know my first interaction with the Dunehold lads was because one of them was bringing a fucking caravan down into Forge, and we were just like trying to escort them through Forge with their van. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. It's quite wonderful. But one of my favorite things about TwitchCon last year was outside of the actual venue itself and the event itself, all of the different small, like, parties and shit that you could go to, the brand events that you could go to. It was fun to just go and shake my booty. And I plan to do it again this year, boys. So let me know if you're also going. We'll plan on saying what's up. We'll do a whole picture thing. I'll let you sign my titties. And it'll be a grand old time. Who dis? Busty. Victor. Thank you for the hydrate. I choose Arizona iced tea because the first ingredient in Arizona iced tea is literally premium brewed black tea. Oh. I choose tea. Thank you for the hydrate. No Dr. Peppy. I don't keep Dr. Pepper in the house. That would essentially be like your 800-pound, like, you know, brother trying to lose weight. And you're zombie, you good? No, too deep. Bruh, wait, what the fuck did zombie do to us here? Brother, we're like blocked in. I went through a lot of rivers in Iceland when we were going through the F roads. It's a bad place for vans. I want to say when we did the relic van, it went all the way up through here and then back through here, but... Is it one of the first ingredient? Hold on. It says premium brewed black tea using filtered water. And then high fructose corn syrup. So we're good. More water than corn syrup. Can I get through there? I feel like it's gonna be too deep. My horse is so scaredy. Alright, we're so up. Alright, we're off-roading, boys. We are doing it. This is NASCAR. This is what you came here for, chat. If you saw the Formula 1 movie, you probably recognize elements of the gameplay right now taken directly from the F1 movie. Yes, that is correct. The similarities are true. The G-forces are real. Brothers, you're witnessing racing in its finest, most true form. So what do I do up here? Hold on. Throw that thing in reverse. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm actually kind of smooth as hell with the driving. I won't even lie. That was a slick reverse, chat. I don't know, like, what gameplay you guys are watching. But my fucking god, that was smooth. Imagine God came down from heaven to see what we were up to and saw this. If God existed in the first place, why would he allow this to happen? Checkmate. Checkmate, brother. Our God is the sandaled one now. And you can either join him, or you can be left behind. I, for one, have chosen the sandaled one. I let him inside my body, inside my spirit, inside my home. I would cook the sandaled one dinner. I would break bread and share wine. Can you believe these directions? See, this is pretty good. Like, can you imagine if instead of GPS, this was the primitive approach to navigating cities? They just had people on every corner that were jumping and being like, where are you going? And they just like pointed them to the next, like, you know, direction giver. I feel like that would be a pretty solid, like, honestly, a pretty solid infrastructure to have to this day. It would support some small business, probably make some good jobs, and it would really help people's calves if we implemented the full, like, jumping requirement for the most attention too. I think that would be huge. Maybe inspire some cardio, maybe get some people more active. All right, we made it. Navigating treacherous terrain is much better with friends, chat. We're up tremendous. Exclamation sandals. Listen, listen, listen. Nelly! Also, hello. Hello. How are you tonight? Doss, that bong has not hit me back. I am in control of the bong. The bong works for me now. I've mastered the art of the bong. And a lot of people think that they know the way of it. They do not. They're unfamiliar. They're unacquainted. Doss, how long has it been since you smoked cigs inside? Just out of curiosity. Because we've had some good, like, I don't know, cigs inside celebration moments. And not having you here for them sometimes has been rough. It's been a minute. Also, chat, I should start prepping right now, by the way. For phase 3 launch, I am going to have a 35% discount on giftaroos of 5 or more. So, that'll be active starting on August 4th for P3 launch. We'll keep that active for a little bit, but apparently, as partners, we now get, like, times where we can run gifted sub-bundle discounts. And I believe that'll probably be a pretty good time for the boys. So, good chance to support the stream in the meantime. Twitch Prime as well. Might as well plug it at least once while we're out here. I am a full-time Ashes content creator for everybody that is new here. I stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed a lot of Ashes, but I've streamed every day now for like 745 days in a row. Sounds weird to say, but indeed it's more than 2 years in a row. So if you aren't already following, I don't know why you're not. You probably should be. You're missing a lot of content. If you're not, feel free to ask me everything Ashes you might have in mind. More than happy to discuss quite literally whatever. Going from the tropics to the desert? Yes. We are going from Sea Hook to Sunhaven, I do believe, is the quest from Pock himself. So, we're about to take a main road. We'll see someone. Gosh, heckin' fwicking dang it. Well, what are we supposed to do now? Thogly, you're High Thanington. How have you been enjoying your ram, sir? Because I've got a second ram for you, and that one's just a gift from me. That one's not an in-game mount, though. See you at TwitchCon, dog. So, are we cosplaying at TwitchCon? Fupo, the resourceful cat. Wait, my goodness. Fupo's saving up the 50,000 monkey buckaroos for the gift me a sub. Oh my god, your catliness. It's an absolute honor. Holy shit. Zombie. I am indeed having a lot of fun, actually. I'm just chilling and yapping with chat. Like, I'm chilling. Is there a bet on how long until I mentally break and start saying that it's boring? I feel like you're trying to, like, do tempo checks. In a sense. What kind of ram is that? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. I'm too lazy to take a nap. Listen, the cat naps are very important. And it's an absolute honor to be able to be the background noise of the official cat naps. Do people comment in the Discord in this game? Yeah. So in terms of like our guild, we are entirely based out of Discord. In like comms, community updates, stuff like that. Exclamation guild for that if you are planning to come check it out with us at any point. But yeah, everything is based in Discord. I'm sitting in Discord deafened right now just so I can like yap to you guys without any, you know, background noise or anything like that. But if we do get hit, then I just pop into Discord with them and then we ball. Aura behind. Word. Okay, we may have PvP soon. Okay, Fupo, I got you. Before this starts up. Gift a sub. Wait. Fupo, you're already subbed. Somebody already gifted you a sub. Alright, so there are two ways to go about this. When your sub wears off, you get a free one. Or you can pick somebody that is not subbed in the chat. Give someone else a sub. I don't think the High Thane is subbed. Here. Give Thogly. So me-coded. Here you go, High Thane, sir. We're up tremendous. If people keep redeeming that, I wonder if I could work up high enough to be like on the top 3 on my own gifted sub leaderboard. That would be kinda cool. I juice my own subs, baby. Thank you, don't thank me, thank Fubo. It's all that cat and those naps. If it wasn't for all the naps, it wouldn't be there. Without the sub, everyone just gets the ads. And like, I swear Twitch saves the ads because Twitch auto runs ads. At least on my channel. And I feel like Twitch sometimes saves them for each person until they ask a question in chat and then just bombards them with ads. It's kind of like clockwork. So I do feel bad whenever that happens. We have a lot of new players and like prospective new players that come in and they ask a question and then they're like, oh shit, I got an ad up, so sorry. And then I gotta wait a couple minutes and then we gotta re-answer it. It's crazy.
To
Hey, yo, Storm. Thank you for the prime. Happy 5 months. Here's to many more, my friends. Boys, if anybody else has their primer, click on the purple subscribe button, see if it's available this month. If you haven't used it in the last 30 days, it does not auto-renew. And you could use it here if your favorite streamer isn't live, which clearly they're not if you're here instead. So, I do greatly appreciate all the support. As I mentioned before, I am a full-time Ashes content creator looking to make the long run to launch and beyond then with the community and keep growing along the way. So, all the support genuinely does mean everything from the primers, T1s, T2s, T3s, gifties, the lurks, everything in between. You guys know I love y'all. I fear that some of the Duneholdians might have picked up on the... Wait, oh no. Oh no. Is Thogly cursed with the stinky feets? Oh no. I too know a couple of people cursed with stinky feets. Maybe I have to investigate. Like, so Thogly, would you be willing to show your feet on your stream to denounce the accusation of stinky feets? Because if true, and the spell was cast by a cursed wizard, or a corrupt wizard, and that curse was strong, then the stinky feets would surely have an aura. Have some form of radiating, emanating pain for everyone involved. It's not in real life. Well, maybe I was talking about his character's feet. Like, his character has feet too. But low-key, like, I can also check on... Anyways, should I log in? Yes, you should. We're in New Ayla right now, and we are going all the way to Sunhaven. We need more. See, streaming on Smell-O-Vision. Oh, that would be so bad. That would be so bad. The next, like, future of television, like, the next Blu-ray is people trying to have, instead of 3D glasses, it's like this full mask setup that you put on that's like a full heads-up display type shit, and then also includes smell. Oh, God. Different movies would smell horrible. What would be the worst smelling movie? This is possible. It was a very strong curse. Might have spammed to this dimension. It may have. Thogly, we need to investigate. We need to see the toes. We must. Planet of the Apes? I think watching porn would be entirely different. People don't understand like how sweaty and smelly those shoots apparently are. Coming around the corner. Oh, boys, we got the slingshot off. Oh, shit. Wait, there might be a little bit of a collision here. But holy shit, it's neck and neck. There's no way. I need my buffs. I need my buffs. Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta seal him off. An aggressive move coming out from DustyWhy. Boys, we're edging forward. Oh. Oh, shit. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, shit. I took the lead. Wait. We're so up. I pulled ahead. I got the overtake. We're so up. I'm assuming we're going directly to the water. I'm taking a shortcut. No Mario Kart. Human centipede. It's a good take. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. I choose T. So, say there's like another version of the Wii that comes out, right? And it's like the omnidirectional treadmill type shit, where you actually have to walk around and navigate your character. Would you play that shit or absolutely the fuck not? Like, immersion-wise, it'd be cool, but can you imagine having like 7,000 plus hours? Just like perma walking around? Like, do we realize how much we run? Is it Dr. Pepper tea? Oh, fuck, I'm driving drunk. It is Arizona iced tea. Let's see what are you guys doing on the 17th? Like 5 days from now? Still not trying? Hold the fuck up. Put the claws away for a sec. Carlo was going to drink my Dr. Pepper, until I saved it from a certain demise of being disrespected with ice, which she was then going to eat and potentially damage her teeth. So I had to save her from potentially damaging her teeth and having a bad Dr. Pepper. So I drank it. But yes, I keep telling Carla I need to try the Dr. Pepper tea. I must. And it's something that consumes me very frequently. If Carla was here, she'd have lost the car. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Carla lost the car. I heroically saved us. Because we got out of the car, and then there were electric scooters nearby, and we figured out that the rental was very cheap. And so we just whipped on an electric scooter. And it was kind of sick. Now, one of the people in the group that I don't think was as well versed with scooters, perhaps, may or may not have eaten shit and fallen off their electric scooter. Like in the middle of the road. Not near us. I wish I could have seen it. That would have been fucking hilarious. But I was, believe it or not, the Razor scooter kid in my friend group. Now, a lot of my friends were very slick on the... Oh god. Wait, he's slingshotting. Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Where's the boost? What is happening? I'm being overtook. Anyways, I had a lot of friends that were like, you know, BMXing and skateboarding and all that shit. And I just liked Razor scooters. I thought they were pretty fucking dope. Oh, wait. No. Yes! Propel me! Blessings. Boys, we're so up. Do we have any other tanks except for me and Zombie? I need someone to wall Zombie's caravan. If I get far enough ahead, I can turn into it myself. This is massive. This is a huge development for the boys. And we're back on the road. Yeah, we got Thogli as well, yes. We got two. We got Thordor and Thogli. We're so up, the Dunehold lads. Thogli would wall me. It's gotta be a precision wall though, because it could catch both of us. How is he hitting the fucking Digidash like that? Chat, I need the beans. I need the juice, please. Please. This is being manipulated by outside forces. It's okay though, because we still have like the water portion of it. Oh no. No. What the fuck do you mean? I'm cooked. Chat, we need the exclamation boost. Oh no. Oh no, it's like a game of marbles that we're just falling behind on. He's juicing. How is he juicing? What do you mean? Somebody hit his fucking caravan. He's getting pep. I need my pep. I need the pep spam. He's trying to body block me. I'll not be silenced. Do we go through the highlands or nah? Yes. Pep my shit up. Yeah, give me more pep. All of the pep. We put some pep in my step and we're good to go. My van just got completely blocked off though. He's playing some defense. I gotta like... I might have to try something drastic. We might go for it here. We might go for the illegal chakra here. Boys, it's gonna be tough if we can't get the slingshot. We're making a play around the outside. Oh. He's trying to cut off the outside, but I think I might be able to sneak around. I'm one pep away. I'm one pep away from making it, boys. We're so fucking close. The overtake is coming on the outside. You can feel it coming. You can see it coming. The gap is being closed, chat. Oh, we got 3 seconds left on the pep. We need another pep. The pep cycle. Boys, we're so up. They're trying to body block, but I won't be stopped. I will not be held down. We're so up. No! I got pushed into the terrain. I've been ditched. Oh no. Oh, that's a huge turn. No. No, I didn't get the suspension upgrade. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got run off the road. Oh, damn. That was well played. What the fuck? Vithar? What in the Sam hell is Vithar doing out here? I respect it. That's bold. That's very bold. I just had cheesy spaghetti with tomatoes and spinach. You slap some chicken in that bitch, Dawson, you're up tremendous. You're absolutely up tremendous. Horse carriage simulator. I feel like a real carriage could make it over that cliff. I will say. Like, I feel like I should be able to send it down rocky terrain at a little bit of cost of, like, health. Thank you, thank you. Got, like, the Messi's bodyguard out here. Whatever the fuck it is. Shoot a burial cart with the... Wait. Burial cart would cook my shit. Can I Trickly drive? I mean. Zombie got cooked. Zombie got cooked. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. Can we force him into a terrain diff? If he tries to take it too close, he might get caught there. We gotta cut him off. The conversion has to start quickly. I don't think we can go over the... Are we going over the waterfall? I don't think we can go over the waterfall, can we? Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. I need to convert still. We're cooked. We're cooked, boys. I need to find that super special spot. I think someone's broodling is blocking my fucking cast. Wait, you can go over the waterfall? Alright, no, that's fine. Everybody have fun with zombie. Thanks, Baron. Good to know somebody cares. Alright. We're gonna whip it. I got Merc with me at least. I see where their allegiance lies. I see where it lies. Wait. Hop on, Allier. We got you. Perfect. Boys, hold on. Hold on very... Oh, ow. Hold on very tight. It might get hairy. Ah! Oh, God. The bouncing. All right, that was a smooth landing. I feel like I have some momentum coming out of there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor Vithar. Here, I'll pull up beside the Zombler if anybody wants to jump over. Keith, that thing legitimately looks like a giant rocky sperm coming at you in the water. It really do. I don't know, man. I can definitely get a block off on this shit. 1000% can get a big block off here. Hold on. I think I'm using him to go faster. I'm like clipping forward off of him. Oh, that's so good. Wait. Wait, that was a massive tech. I just hit him with the grapple. You good? I'm great. We're up tremendous. We're absolutely goated. I just hit him with like a full climb up the side of his van. Now we're absolutely thuming, boys. We cannot be stopped. The momentum is there. So, where are we trying to dock? I'm assuming like here. Makes the most sense. So we set course to... Oh, someone did him dastardly. That wasn't me. I didn't stop driving. That was them. I'm waiting to just see like a bunch of fucking shoal skippers pop out from underneath the water. Like it's a Navy SEAL movie. Just like the full amphibious assault type shit. Or a Kraken. Either one would be acceptable. Hey, Victor. I choose T. Thank you for hydrate. I appreciate you. I hear Djibouti. Well, why Djibouti when all you really need to dock is a couple of good friends and some eye contact? Travel costs are expensive. Memories made with your pals are forever, Cypher. Just consider that if you will. Always some fun to be had with the gang. The squad. Exclamation TwitchCon. We will not be docking at TwitchCon. But there will be memories. I mean, maybe someone will dock at TwitchCon. Actually, I'm quite certain that somebody over the course of all of TwitchCon will probably dock while they're there. Now, I don't know for a certainty if I will or won't be involved. I guess you can never really know until it's there and you're in the moment. I don't have any direct plans to be involved, but development is a moving train. Things can come and go, shift a little bit. So just gotta see. Docking ain't easy. What up, Puffington? How are you, my boy? What are you up to tonight? How's your toothy feeling? Is it your tooth? Or was it like somebody else's? Docking is, I mean, some would say one of the hardest parts of becoming best friends with somebody. It's a huge trust exercise because it's a little bit of like a Chinese finger trap. It could very easily go wrong and then you're just stuck together for the rest of your life. And, you know, sometimes there are complications along the way. But I feel like with coordination, cohesion, and communication, you're up tremendous. The metal screw is fine. Kill. Still with the worms in the trees? My brother in Christ. Oh, I have a grievance. Since we're on a caravan just kind of sailing, do you want to hear my lawn-based grievance while you kill your worms? So, I got, as I just go into the story anyways, fuck your opinion, you're hearing it anyways. You're the captive audience. So, I was, as you know, replanting seed and doing all of that because outside of my house, like, we don't have a huge area for lawn, but it's like a small area that had been mulched the last few years with some plants and stuff, just basic. I wanted grass. So we brought in some top fill, like a little bit of that. You dropped your sword. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh no, I gotta go back for it. So I got grass seed, I got some fill, I got like a lot of it, right? And it was nice, it was nice. Grass seed started to poke up like crazy and it was wonderful. But what I noticed as it started to grow more is whatever like breed of grass we got comes up almost as like a stem and then branches off into two different bits of grass. And I didn't know like what type of fucking grass I was getting when I was getting the seed apparently. Now we do have multiple different types of grass, so it will fill in nicely with other different types, right? We have thinner grasses, thicker grasses, we have clover in there, just in fill patches. So all of that will like mix in. But it was kind of like a interesting type shit. Because I didn't expect, oh wait, we should go up there. I didn't expect, kind of like the stemmy part, right? On the grass underneath the leaves. It's not bad to walk on, which was the thing that I was worried about when I saw the little bit of a stem. I was like, oh shit, this probably is going to be extremely inconvenient and feel like you're walking on actual knives. Quite lush grass. It's not bad. But I feel like in the future, because I just read this place, if I do end up buying a house at any point, probably looking at some research of different types of grass seed before I do, you know, top seed the lawn and stuff like that and make it all beautiful. Would be in my best interest. Open to feedback on grass seeds, chat. I know we have some dads and some other lawn enjoyers. I'm not even a dad, but I enjoy lawns and bird feeders and stuff like that, so it's pretty chill. It's my off-stream hobby. Just talking, super glue ourselves together. See, that would be kind of like that team building exercise where everybody's like handcuffed together and you have to like untangle your arms and stuff. Like, that would be super cool. So like we all just dock and then we turn around a lot of times and then we have to like untwist ourselves at the convention as just like a cool team building, community building exercise. Like, we've been doing PvP every Friday. What if we do Peen vs. Peen on like Saturday night at TwitchCon? So that way we're able to just, you know, keep the content rolling. Takes weeks to clear them. Oh, God. That sounds unfun. So are you just going around like spraying trees as part of your daily routine? Peen vs. Peen? I mean, Mr. Thogley, there's much to do at TwitchCon. Many opportunities to engage in various forms of combat. We're gonna get banned from TwitchCon. I wonder why people aren't showing up. What about people with no peen? I feel like you're in a division of your own. I feel left out. Well, you just have to organize with the other no peens. And then like, I don't know, get your own league or something. I feel like we could make it inclusive, but that could also be weird. Because then I feel like you would just be organizing an orgy at TwitchCon. And I don't know if that's within the TwitchCon terms of service. I don't know if they're... Actually... I have no doubt that there are planned orgies at TwitchCon. Maybe you didn't go to the TwitchCon orgy. Was that the fourth wall brunch I didn't get invited to? Oh, the Tokyo Drift. Oh, I'm so cool. Wait, that was such a sick little skirt right at the end. That was massive. You gotta be inclusive. Yeah, I know. We also have to let everyone else in. It can't just be... It can't just be fucking bro jobs. I know. But like, realistically, if you were to plan a skiing trip right now, would you like bring a bunch of like girls and shit, or would it be like you and the bros? Just realistically, like I feel like a bro trip, skiing with the bros. Maybe get on a boat, dock at some point. Like I feel like that's something you bring the bros to, right? It's like a bro thing. My ad revenue is gonna take such a hit from this stream alone. We're all at the TwitchCon orgy. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, do you think actually, I'm not even gonna go down that route. I saw a furry getting walked on a leash last year at TwitchCon. There is most definitely a TwitchCon orgy. I guess the question would be not, do you think there's an orgy at TwitchCon? More, do you think that there are different orgies for the furries and the non-furries, or is it just a big, like, amalgamation of, you know, everything? Who died and how? Also, I'm gonna complete it before zombie. I want this on the record. I haven't been able to watch stream in a while, and this is what I come into. Exclamation TwitchCon. If you have a free week in October. Welcome back in, Kristen. Happy to have you. I hope you're having a great night. Right now we are... Wait, what the fuck is going on back here? I swear to God I will come back there and lay some fucking pipe if I need to. Who's dying to what? Are you guys dying to the mobs? Wait. No, surely you're not, right? What are you guys dying to? I guess I'll just turn this in first and then go back and lay some pipe. Corrupt on him. Who's corrupting on who? Anyways, I appreciate you coming back through. We have been on Ashes a lot. Now, I did take a 2-week trip to Iceland recently as well. Those are in the VODs. Shorter streams there. And in the 2 weeks that I was gone, a lot of people left Ashes. A lot of people left Ashes. I came back to a completely different, like, player base, much lower population, a lot of content creators that kind of taken their breaks elsewhere. We did it, boys! Mission accomplished. We're up so tremendous. I was promised PvP. Yeah, do we just go PvP now? Like, do you guys want to go to stack stones in PvP? Or like PvP out here? Cause like I'd be very down. Sorry. My bad. I accidentally threw that tomahawk at you. That is entirely my bad. But a lot of updates on the way of Ashes. They did also expand private test realm access to all testers on July 1st. So we've been testing a lot of the future looking changes, and it's quite nice over there. So it's rough out here. I mean, I've been back for well over a week at this point. I got back late June, and I've been back, I think like 2 weeks at this point. I've been back right around there. And so we're all settled in at this point. Like everything's all good to go. And I think this is realistically just a point of the content cycle itself. Now, I think that any time that people actually fuck that. Anytime people have a known end date and start date to like a full wipe of their content, it will naturally de-incentivize some people to keep playing because of burnout, because of, oh, I'm gonna lose all my shit here. What am I even playing for? Blah, 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 blah. I think in playtesting, that's a certainty that things will be lost and that progression will wipe, but to each their own. With that being said, I think that Phase 2.5 had such large player fall off comparatively to Phase 2. Keep in mind, Phase 2, a few months in, player retention was in the mid 80s. Player retention for 2.5, nowhere near that, a little over 2 months in. Now, that's a myriad of reasons, from econ changes to the end date to a lot of things. But I think a lot of players were originally put off by the, okay, it's just 3 months, it's a stress test, not going to see much outward content because it's based on network stuff, right? And from there, they were just like, I don't want to burn out. I'm going to take a little bit of time off, come back for P3, whatever it may be. So I completely get that. I think a lot of it's a content cycle itself. And we are already seeing a lot of people coming back and being interested in Ashes again. There were also some different launches that people wanted to check out around this time. So again, I think it was a myriad of reasons. I think long-term Ashes is perfectly fine. I think that P3 is going to generate a lot of hype, and I think we're going to start seeing a very large kick-up of people that are interested in P3 within the next probably week or so, would be my big guess. So a little bit after Private Test Realm goes 24/7, and people are able to come in, level their characters, check out like endgame ability feel, get some gear sets going, try some shit. I think that the word is going to spread that you can do that. People that are coming in pre-phase 3 will come in and start the leveling process. And there'll be a lot, but fell off right after they said that they weren't really updating Shoal anymore. Yep, exactly. People knowing that, like, on that that final like build of Shoal, you weren't really going to see much more unless it was a major update. Especially once PTR access expanded too. Like, there's really no real reason to play over here comparatively to playing on the PTR. Now, I still have fun over here. We have the community, and I'm not playing just for the purpose of, you know, just extracting as much information as I can 24/7. I play to have fun. But with that being said, I do think that having the PTR open is great for a lot of accessibility for players, seeing the changes before they are actually brought in, even in like an earlier state, and getting more people providing more feedback on things more quickly, right? But to what extent will it de-incentivize people from playing the production environment in the future? Like, we have a new movement system, new gearing system, new fucking power scaling, new diminishing return ratios, all on the PTR that everyone is now going to try to figure out. And that basically means that everything that we're doing over here, outside of the actual combos of like pushing our buttons and getting familiar with that, which that in and of itself is a very large thing, learning how abilities interact with each other, all of those things, right? The actual repetitions are massive. But for someone who's trying to figure out what they want their gear set to be, what they want this and that to be, like, there's a little bit of a, well, shit, like, I spent days farming up Basilisk Skin Tunic, and I think it's always subject to change, so I wasn't too upset at all. I like the opportunity of farming up new gear sets, but like, I spent days farming that up just for them, like, the next day to basically be like, oh, new gear on the PTR, and I was like, all right, well, we farm up new stuff. Yo, what up, Blackson? How you doing, my friend? Have you used Spear in the PTR? Spear felt good. Spear was a narrower longer like attack cone than like most of the melee weapons, especially the two-handers. It was kind of more like a little frontal box type vibe. So it was pretty cool. I think it was one of the more unique feeling melee weapons so far, instead of just I swing big thing, right? And it felt pretty nice. Now, I think that to a certain extent, a lot of melee weapons will kind of feel similar at their core until the latter half of the tree is added and people are able to kind of like dig into the more impactful changes, right? And what I mean by that is I think that it's typical in power curve gains for more impactful things, more meaningful things to exist closer to the level cap. And a lot of people forget that we are halfway to level cap in terms of just the number, way less than half in terms of actual progression and customization. So, with that being said, I think that same thing with abilities, receiving more, I don't know, identity, more gaps in the areas that they lack, or more like fill in the gaps currently, I guess would be the term. I think weapon trees will also shore up with some more noticeable characteristics, traits. Maybe we see on the, you know, the very end of the tree, something like with two-handed maces on deadly extended finisher proc, sunder the ground beneath the targets that you hit, creating a fissure that does X amount of damage per second as long as targets stay on that or something, right? So you could see a lot more being built into both melee weapons, range weapons, like everything. And I think that's where we'll truly see weapons start to shape up in terms of an identity standpoint. But the two-handed spear did feel like it had a nice bit of identity to it already, just in the fact that it was more of that different than like big sweeping thing. Do you think the proc effects I mentioned to armor and stuff will be applicable to weapons too then? So they had mentioned, I believe, certain armor pieces themselves, like, would have proc effects on them, right? And those proc effects themselves, I definitely think you could see them on weapons down the road as well, even if it's through enchantments or like the gear enhancement system, right? To the point where it could be like X% chance on hit to gain, you know, strength or whatever, like a Crusader enchant from WoW, so to say. I think there could be many forms of proc effects potentially coming through to the gearing system. And I think that it's still very early in terms of the total gear enhancement, because keep in mind, you'll be able to, in theory, take a gray piece of gear and temper it, ascend it, temper it, ascend it, so on and so forth, until it is legendary. You could do a 0 to hero piece of gear if you really wanted to go that route, just for another level of like fucking self-torturous content. Really good. So I think that the entirety of the gear enhancement system will give a lot to things. Also, Toasty, you were saying something about PvP. My polar buddies want to show off their PvP-nesses. Y'all doing scrims soonish? I'm down for scrims whenever. Yo, Lukeun, how you doing, my boy? Are they ever gonna come out with flying mounts? So there are flying mounts right now. I was previously a mayor of Shorefoot and then forgot to sign up for the election and was gone for most of the month anyway, so it worked out pretty well. But with that being said, when you are a mayor of a tier 3 node or higher town, there are 5 total tiers to the towns, but T3 is the highest right now. So basically any mayor of a town will receive a flyer for testing purposes. So long term, there are meant to be very limited flyers and a few systems that limit the use of flyers. You're not intended to have fast travel. You're not intended to be able to travel quickly. For instance, if at the start of stream, I ran from like here over to this harbor. So you have to go up through here, take a path, come down through here. And the mount that I'm on right now, the Firefox, is the fastest ground mount in the game. I believe it's like 195% move speed. Like, this shit zooms. And it's also beautiful. So that took me about 45 minutes with an incredibly fast mount. Now, keep in mind, the Riverlands, which is one of 18 zones or biomes that we'll have. Biomes different than zones, but think of the zone containing multiple nodes. The Riverlands is the same size roughly as the New World map. No fast travels. We have the Riverlands, the desert, the Joondark here, or the Goondark, and the tropics right now. Then we have the anvils coming in next. And then this is the entire map for launch. This is the New World map. No fast travel. You run place to place, you mount place to place. So, with flyers, long term, you will have to be a mayor of one of the 5 highest tier nodes. So essentially, there were previously 6 tiers, now there are going to be 5 tiers to the node progression. And I believe it's going to be probably still 5 cities, I don't know how they'll change it. But previously, it was 5 tier 6 nodes at the top. And the 5 mayors of those tier 6 nodes, once they were constructed, would get flyers. Then you have 5 guild castles throughout the map. So essentially, you have 80-ish nodes or towns throughout the map, and you have 5 guild castles. So guild castles oversee 1/5 of the map, and monthly, guild castles are sieged in a guild siege, like a castle siege. And with that, if the defending guild loses the castle siege, the guild that claimed the throne would take over the castle. Same thing with nodes. Once you're mayor, you have to win the re-election monthly. There will be 4 different election types. The scientific election, which is a popular vote. The military election, which is like hour-long battleground states throughout the week that open up in the node. And you get points from player kills as well as holding down objectives. And then there is the economic node, which is an auction. And then there's a religious node, which is the most quests completed for the node during that time, basically. So 4 different election types. Each month you have to re-up and like re-win your office. So with that being said, there are a lot of different options to get your nodes built up. Is the battleground stuff new? It is the newer version of basically the military election. People think that it's the last man standing arena, but they scrapped that a few years ago. And the battleground has been, to my knowledge, at least for the couple years, like the plan there. It's over on the wiki as well. If you search up military node, it'll cite exactly when the change came through. But yeah, they scrapped the last man standing for the PvP battleground, kind of like a domination type beat. So with that, you'll have 5 guild castles. In the guild castles oversee 1/5 of the world each. Once a week, taxes from the guild, from your nodes, the towns, will come out to the guild castles on automated caravans. So if you defend those automated caravans and get them out to your guild castle, then you get the taxes to purchase defenses, NPCs, whatever that can help in your castle siege defense each month. So there'll be a whole gameplay loop built around being a citizen of your area, like even outside of just PvPing, arenaing, whatever. There'll be node upkeep stuff that you have to do. There'll be a lot that goes into it. So the 5 guild castle owners will also have flyers. 10 flying mounts between ownership of everything on the map. Between 5 guild castles and 5 of the highest tier node as of right now. So with that, flyers are going to be exceedingly rare. There will be a way to earn flyers without owning anything. That'll be from completing the hardest content, and there is a minuscule chance that you will get an egg drop. That egg will then have to be given to an animal husbandrist, which is one of the mount profession people, and they will have to have a freehold where they can then raise that mount from egg to flying mount status. But it will have a limited duration. It has a lifespan. Same thing with mayoral flyers. If you lose your mayoral election, I can't use my flyer right now because I'm not the mayor of that area. So that like flyer and every flyer will have a lifespan where you would then have to re-up your flyer. Past that, ooh, free glint. You also will not be able to just, what the fuck is this? You also won't be able to just hop on a flyer and fly forever. Flying mounts right now, you just do that. Y'all doing a runner PvP? I have no idea what we're doing, honestly. I was gonna go back up to the Trops and troll for some PvP up there, but I'm down for whatever. So a lot of people right now that have flyers just use them indefinitely. So you will have to launch your flyer from what's called a royal stable. which is a node that has to be in, or a building that has to be in a node. So in one of the towns that you actually have to build in one of your plots, so it occupies a space in your node. And that is just for launching royal mounts, which are the flying mounts. Past that, there's also going to be a stamina bar on the mounts to prevent them from just flying all over fuck all. So flying mounts are meant to be more of like a decisive power multiplier when they are broken out. Like if you see a mayor on a flyer, it's probably going to be more of a like, oh shit's going down right now, like they scrambled the jets type vibe, instead of like, oh, this person's just flexing their flyer doing fuck all. You'll probably see people with very drippy mounts and like transmogs for just flexing around. But if you see a flyer that is out, it's probably going to be because something important is happening. Unless people have nothing going on and they just want to use their flyer from point A to point B. That's also possible. But flyers for the, you know, your average everyday player are going to be not very acquirable at any point. Flyers for your grinders could absolutely be acquirable. But it's still going to be a huge process with many, 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 many things that have to occur. Never seen you chilling in Sejoma. Sejoma doesn't exist yet. What you mean? Apparently Nuela PvP. I'm down. Who is PvP-nessing in Nuela? Yeah, Sejoma doesn't exist yet. So I believe we'll probably be getting the rest of Vandagar before we go into the islands, like before Sujoma, Dracath, and then like the other continents on the east side. But the election concept is realistic. How do the sieges work? Are they like wars? Kind of. So you have parallels in Ash's systems. So guilds and nodes are meant to be two separate things, right? With parallels. So keep in mind, just guilds and nodes are separated. You can have guilds that basically occupy a node because someone from the guild is a mayor and the guild bases out of that node. But guilds and nodes are two separate, right? So essentially you have parallels between the systems that are accessible. On each end you have wars. So guild versus guild wars. Zombie is the GM of Cats, our second guild. I'm the GM of Cats with Abs. If Cats declared a war on Cats with Abs, we would be able to PvP each other out in the open, no matter whether we were flagged, not flagged, whatever it may be, right? East of Nuela for PvP, scrims at the top of the hour. Bet. That's over here. So, with that, guild versus guild wars, sorry, I had to figure out where I was. Guild versus guild wars just circumnavigate like the PvP status and allow two guilds to kick the shit out of each other up to a total of 100 kills in the open world. Yes, for now. Everything is open world based currently and will remain very, very, very heavily open world based in the future. Instancing will be incredibly light. So, with that being said, node versus node wars. If Winstead declares on Jova, then citizens of those two nodes, while in those two nodes, would be able to attack each other during the duration of that war. Outside of those two nodes, you should be good. It was previously bugged, so it was, once you step foot in the nodes, it was active everywhere, but I believe now it's just in those two nodes as intended. So, that's basically the same thing. Node versus node wars last a little bit longer than guild versus guild ones do. Read quite a bit longer. So, those are just kind of your, like, open world, we're mad at you, we're kicking the shit out of you type vibes, right? Then you'll have your sieges. So, with a node siege, node sieges are meant to be the largest risk, largest reward mode in all of Ashes, in terms of the node system. So, keep in mind, to have a very successful node, it typically takes multiple communities dedicated to growing that node to raise the funds, farm up the materials, put up the buildings and everything that's associated with upkeeping that long term, like in the full iteration of the nodes. Especially since it's a race to get to higher tiers to avoid being locked out, because not every node can advance to the max tier. So, basically, node sieges. Node sieges will be a very expensive, very long spin-up process, and we're testing sieges currently, like not right now, but they've been tested multiple times. Someone earlier in stream, by the way, asked if I had been in the first node siege test. Over on live, I was a part of the first couple of node siege tests that happened over here, and they were, oh, yes, was you. Sometimes I'm mid yap and then I forget to answer a question and then it like implants itself in my head and I'm like, I should respond to this at some point. I was a part of the first couple over on live. Like I just got PTR access on the first though, so anything PTR wise, I wasn't a part of. On live though, I was a part of the first few over on Vira, and those were fun as fuck. So node sieges. Node sieges are meant to be a very large like spin up. You're supposed to raise funds, like raise materials, whatever you need. Right now it's 1,000 gold, so that's a little bit more like covert. But the full spin up of a node siege, you'll be constructing siege vehicles like siege weaponry to kind of like prep for that through buy orders for your citizens. They raise the materials, donate the materials, and those things are constructed. So there will usually be word that gets out about a siege being planned. So with that, you have the kind of like the pre-spin up, where if you hear a siege is coming, you have a couple of options. Like, I'm planning on sieging your node. We're spinning up all the materials. We're making our siege weapons, everything. You know that's coming your way. So you can either be like, okay, I need everybody to get all hands on deck. This is intended long-term to be a mass versus mass scale mode, where essentially it's going to be, hopefully, extremely available for people that do want to sign up to attack or defend. Right now, there's a numbers cap at 100 versus 100, but that'll continue to expand. And I know 100 versus 100 is a short-term cap. Crazy coming from New World. So with the siege, once the siege is decked, there will be a spin up period, like before the siege actually starts, equivalent to the node level. T5 declaration, 5 days before the siege starts. During that 5-day span, you can get all of your defenses prepared, your final buy orders completed, whatever it may be, and you rally signups as much as you can, whether you're on the attacker or the defender side of things. So once that siege starts, it is a similar concept to New World Wars, where you're attacking the town instead of some fort outside of it. And essentially, in the node cork area, which this is the node cork, this is the total area that a node could occupy. You have these different respawn points that populate in the general vicinity, just a few throughout this area. And attackers can hold the respawns, or defenders can go reclaim the respawns, limiting where the attacker can actually spawn. Wave-based spawns, you attack the gates, and then once you're in through the gates, you try to get in and channel a flag. So it's an actual like interact channel right now instead of an objective channel. I hope they just poach New World shit and just make it the objective where people actually have to step on the point and stuff. I think that'd be far superior, but that's my personal preference. With that being said, the flag is kind of lame. Past that, you channel the flag. If you channel the flag successfully, then, you know, the attacker wins. Long term, if the attacker wins the siege, the defender's node will suffer a complete node death and will be de-leveled like down to ruin. The buildings will be destroyed. Goods that were in player storages, player housing will be lootable, and that entire node area will turn into a force flag lawless PvP zone for a set amount of time after that actual siege. So sieges are going to be fucking massive. Then you have the actual cooldown. That's going to be node level times 10. So you'd have a 50-day cooldown on a tier 5 node after that node siege, where if you do successfully defend, then you can't be just sieged again right off rip. So you get a little bit of solace in that. With the guild versus guild sieges, those are going to be the guild castles we talked about. So once a month, you'll get siege there. You'll basically defend your guild castle. You'll be able to get like mercenary NPCs, traps and shit throughout the castle. You'll get sieged, and then if you defend the siege successfully, you retain the castle. If they break into the keep and like control the throne, then you lose your castle. So the sieges are meant to be the largest risk, largest reward mode in Ashes. And a lot of it is open world based on like the real implications of everything. Like PvE levels the world, but PvP is what's going to like shape and determine the actual lore of your server, what happens on your server, what's available where on your server. And there's a lot that'll vary server to server. Past like just the open world node versus node, guild versus guild, like those systems. You've got the caravans, which we just did. Anybody could have attacked our caravan at any given time. We also have arenas coming in. So arenas will be tied to the military nodes based on what we've heard so far. And arenas will be 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, and possibly a larger 16v16 type mode, or 20v20. My hope is for 16v16 instead of 20v20. But with that being said, they'll have arenas. My thing that I think with arenas is it's not just going to be like go into the arena menu, queue the arena, get into the arena. I think you're actually gonna have to run over to the node that you want to participate in the arena at, and then like go to that arena specifically. That way it'll be more of an open world environment, a decisive thing. You'll probably have a spectator area there as well. And from that, you'll also have server lore of like, oh, these are the sweaty arenas, these are the more casual arenas. You go to this arena, you're always going to see this guild there. They're the best arena guild on the server. So then there'll be big events where it's like, oh, this area's best arena teams are coming over to see this area's best arena teams. And there's like this big hyped up server event where a bunch of people come out and they're like betting on who's going to win and shit like that. A lot of the systems are very social, player to player based. So the entire gameplay loop is PvX. Supports PvP in just about every aspect of it. But to PvP the best, you've got to be equipped the best. To be equipped the best, you've got to PvE the best. You've got to have the best crafters, best gatherers, best organization. It goes fucking deep. It goes like Mandingo levels of deep. And it's only going to keep going deeper. We don't even have family. We don't even have religion. We don't even have fucking constellations that are actually telling us anything. We have so many systems that are still going to add in such a plethora of information. And for me, I try to be like the encyclopedia type, where if I don't know something, I try to figure it out. We're going to spend so much fucking time just being like, oh, well, let me figure that out for you. Let me hop on Wiki and see if I can find the answer. Like, brothers, it's rough out here. It's rough out here. They're really challenging like how much empty space I can create within my brain and just reallocate it entirely to ashes. And I think it's going to be a lot. I think it's going to be a whole lot. So, east of New Ayla, we've got scrims at 9 p.m. EST. That is 15 minutes from now, 1-5. If you do want scrims, if you do want PvP repetitiones, come through. Join us. Hi, Raven. It's a good chance to come out, swing some stuff around. There's no risk on like you lose, you get banned or anything. It's all for fun. It's all just to stay occupied. Whoever comes out will draft teams. I'm sure we'll pick up teams. I don't know who's running it, but I'm sure we'll mix up teams and keep it nice and fun for everybody to get some good reps in. We'll hop into comms and everyone will have some good time, man. So make sure that you guys pop over here. Repair up if you do need to repair. Make sure you don't get caught lacking there. I might need a little bit of gold too. But looks like we'll have a pretty good turnout already, lads. We got Polar, we got Delirium, we got some good names out here. So it'll be exciting. I'm going to go pee right quickly. And then I will be right back in just 1 second. And we'll get ready for these scrims, lads. I love you all. I appreciate you. The caravan run was successful, by the way. I can't believe that was actually, like, largely successful. Oh, I didn't even talk about for PvP the open world dynamic battlegrounds that'll be opening up. Remind me when I'm back. I need to find some gloves. I have some weapons. Chat, who has fizz gloves? I'll go back. birthday, swag. 420 gang. Oh, why did Carla say Dusty? I just want to say hello to her. I need that to still have Flesh Ripper. Flesh Ripper's not bad. I don't know what you have. I have a steel mace and a steel mace. So I don't know if somebody has a steel shield for you, but... Alright. Who wants the 1Vs? We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes until I have to put on an actual build here. We're ready. And then I have to play team gaming. Stupid team gaming. Super lame, dumb, stupid team-based gameplay. Oh, Hanson. Alright, we're up. Alright, we're ready for it. It's time, boys. Bard versus Dusto. It's all about the gap close. It's all about keeping the pressure up. And if you can keep the pressure up, you can do a lot against a Bard. The Mez comes out early, and I'm fine with that. You just gotta keep the pressure up a little bit. And that's fine, because if he breaks this, then we should be very fine. I probably blew the CC a little bit early there. But it's all good, because now I'm not perma-CC'd. So we can actually get some good pressure out here, which is quite nice. That was a big play as well. Keeping his discordance out a little bit more, so he couldn't like just so I could basically trip him with it. I kept his discordance further away from me, so that way I could keep the music notes following me. And then, when the music notes are following me, I can use my reflect and I can turn around 180 to make sure that I get the trip. And that trip gives me a very good little play, very good little intro. I gotta try to bait out his Mez at this point, I feel like. Cause, not his Mez, his Marionette. I already baited out his Mez. But if he gives me 3... Okay, I think that's GG. I think he accepted it. Okay. Well, we win that one. GG, Sanson. Tank oppressive with this much HP. I don't really know what people are expected to do. Toasty. Pew. Listen. Just try not to hurt yourself on a lightning strike. I feel like you hit yourself against me harder than I hit you against me. Which is kind of intriguing. Kind of very intriguing. Boys, who else is coming out for our scrims tonight? And if you're not coming out to our scrims tonight, what are you doing? These are the best reps that you're gonna get on live. For probably the remainder of live. So, come through. Get some PvPing in. It's an absolutely beautiful time. Toast, how much HP do you have? What the fuck? Oh, it's Toast. I thought your scorpion damaged me. It's like, what the fuck is this? Stop with the chain lightning abuse. Haha, I dodged it. Lick my nuts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yay! Oh, the dodge away. Uh-oh. Oh, the cock. The cock push. Haha. Tommy Hawk! Uh-oh. The grab kill. Yeah, I just... 1v1s mean nothing. I want to establish. This isn't like me winning these 1v1s. Like, for anybody that might be new, and they're like, wow, Dusty, you're fucking cracked. Tank's just really good in 1v1s. I promise you that. I'm by no means like a fucking messiah of ashes or anything. Like, Tank's just really well equipped for 1vs if you play a decent amount of 1vs and know how to pressure classes. This is not your average everyday experience. Oh, wait. We go. There we go. Well, you were in the freaking raid. It's not my fault. I find you. Hold on. Zeke, wait, I'm finding a rogue right now. Don't worry. Bastard's gotta be around here somewhere. You don't worry about it. I'm on its tail. I can sniff him. I can smell him. No, actually, where'd he go? Maybe he's over here. What if I just got juked and he like fucking went somewhere else? Did he even want a PvP? All right, me and Zeke. Works for me. I don't know where the rogue went. Maybe I am schizo. All right, we're good. I feel like I started a little early, so I should give Zeke an extra segundo there. No, the Mez dance! No! Why does Zeke have to be a good player and recognize that I used my CC break much too early? Uh-oh. That's gonna be a big change in sustain in Zeke's favor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Although, if I can actually get a combo off here, that's gonna put a lot of damage out quite quickly on Zeke. Yep, that wall took at least 10 years to drop. That's fine though. I just gotta keep the combos going. It takes me 10 years to drop a fucking combo in this bitch, but that's fine. I can't CC break this. I need to be patient. Nice. I'm so slow. I want more of my attack speed. Don't break the marionette. It's fine. I actually win this trade coming out anyways. Wait for it. Wait for it. The cheekiest fucking ration. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was something I have been thinking about doing for a while coming out of a Mary. I just gotta keep the permalock. This is good. This is good. Hiya. You're killing my fox. What the fuck? Why? No, I almost got the Tommy Hawk off. We're fine. I feel like this favors me. I just heal more. No! Eh. Get back here. Beautiful. That's nice, DustyWhy. I like where this is going. I really like where this is going. He's got the silence out right now, but we're chilling. Counter that. I need to get the second CC off fast. No, he dodged it. Or did he? Okay, the marionette's down. The marionette's a fine trade for me. I'm 100% HP. I'm vibing at this point. I'll take the reset. That's fine with me. Boop, boop, boop. This is fine. And then... Nice. Reflect OP. Balanced ability. This is it. This is it, boys. This is it. 2 seconds. 1 second. And that's it. Okay, GG. Good fight. I just wasn't pressuring enough, I think. I gave him too much space. But he did really well to like keep the space. I just think I need to be better about pressuring in certain spots and interrupting certain things. I think there were times where I could have broken my CC and then just expected the marionette and then pressured around it a little bit more. But tank life is very forgiving when it takes 17 fucking years to kill this class right now. Is fun though. Anyone else? I don't want to lose because I suck at PvP. What do you mean? We all suck at PvP. This is literally an alpha. If we look back at how we're playing now on launch, we will literally just all think that we're fucking terrible at the game. Just straight up. I'm bored and sometimes I can get antsy. So you're killing my fucking mount? What do you mean? I'm killing your fox, lol, haha, I got bored, I'm so quirky. Oh my god, that's... I feel like this is the closest thing to a serial killer we've had. Alright. Are we doing the tank versus tank? I limit these at like 5 minutes. Agreeable? Alright, cool. We just can't do the whole 5-minute 1vs. That turns into a whole set of circumstances. It's fine. I feel like he's blottoing me, where he kind of like plays a little bit more slow paced, kind of. Not like slow paced, but like very chippy. Not very committal. It's a very intriguing one. He's keeping his combos up quite well at this point. Just being very like standoffish, which I respect. But I'm gonna get that ass. But he's playing very similar to like how Blotto plays. Or at least how Blotto played. You'll be fine. It'll be back in 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll be vibing. We'll be vibing. Honestly, Mount will be back before this duel's done. Good trip. Do we know how much health Guy has? Like, is his loadout similar to mine? Because Blotto and I kid you fucking not, dueled for over an hour. Without either of us dying. So, like... Oh. Nice. Good eye friend. Because honestly, like... if we're non-committal with our combos, then it just turns into this, like, chip fest. And I feel like either of us to sustain through the chip fest itself. Weird that that canceled there. Very staunch. We're like 2.5 minutes in. And I think that we're both just full, like, I don't know, playing off each other. That projectile went through quick. My reactions are slow tonight, boys. I've been dueling so many bards that it's got me slow on my actual reflexes for important 1vs. It's a rough world out here. I get the combo finished. Nice quick trip there, good place. Force that and then get out. Oh my god. So when are we drafting teams? Because I feel like it's just one of them ones, you know? Yep. It's about the way she goes. That about describes it. Woo! Yeah, baby! This is sick. New PTR tank v tanks were actually fire, by the way. Just for public record. For everyone's consideration. Shit was actual fire flame heat certified in the kitchen cooking. They were so fun. Blotto can vouch. Alrighty. More PvP tonight? Yeah, we're east of Nuela. And eventually we'll be drafting teams. Right now, Guy and I are, well, I don't really know what we're doing. I don't really want to call it, like, dueling. Because, like, the only thing that's lost HP so far in this fight is that Grem that ran into the middle of us. So I don't know, man. The Guy and I are just kind of like making out or something. I guess that's kind of what it's considered at this point, but that's a nice initiate from your boy, Dusty. Boop. No, get back here, you rat. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Get over here, you bastard. I must conquer. Good day. Aha. You've activated my trap card. I want to Abyss two-handed mace and just do some shit like Happy Wheels. You just want to smack the shit out of people, huh? Bro, two-handed maces could hit disgustingly hard. Aha! Here goes 1% of your HP. That'll show you. Teach you to eat my CCs like they're lunch. Yep. Yep. Peak gameplay. You get over here, Bob Johnson. I've got the upper hand now. Wait for it. Wait for it. We got to bait him in. Hiya! Boom. Big damage. Burst. Slam. Triple vengeance into the stun. Voice. His health didn't move. Like, it's quarter HP bars, but, like, I don't think either of our perspectives are really, like, moving, so to say. Definitely wouldn't describe this as zooming in any way, shape, or form. So... we'll do it on the BTR. Tank tools fucking suck, man. Love the two-hand mace. Dude, the two-hand mace felt so, like, flunky when it swung. Like, it felt so heavy. My turn, you get the fuck out of here. You goddamn rapscallion. You get the hell out of here. Yo, like, PTR build, though, no exaggeration, was incredibly fun to tank duel on. I am not making that up. Between the movement and the time to kill difference and, like, the mitigation difference and everything, it felt nice. Is that a Revidium blow? Revidium bow over Hawkbow? Blotto, my protege. Nice. The big reflect intro. Blotto, I was saying at the start of the duel, Guy reminds me a lot of you when he duels because he's very pokey and proddy. Like, you know how you were very, like, non-committal and just kind of, like, in-out in duels? That's kind of how Guy was playing it. It was intriguing. I was like, I know this from somewhere. I don't have a place to sit and enjoy the games here. What if... Wait. Surely you can just get in one of the trees, right? You're a rogue. You can get anywhere. Are we doing it, like, in this valley? Because if we're starting it here... You could always get on this roof. Huh. Yeah, this is a big-ass open valley, though. And this high ground's intriguing. Because if I can, like, yoink somebody back here... Shut up, caster scum. Go farm bracers. Or shoulders, or whatever the fuck it is. Why can't I say come in game? What am I gonna do at my tavern? Go smack a shield for another 2 hours. We don't smack shields. We shoot bows at each other, you dumb fuck. Do you not know the ways of the tank culture? It's fucking ridiculous. It's like you don't even fucking understand how people play the game. Tanks don't even use their fucking shields. Like, rangers use their shields more than tanks use their fucking shields. What is this devolving to? Blotto, why are you using a sword? Are you going attack speed? Just make sure you don't burn through all your mana with that attack speed, big dog. You'll get atrophied. I'm not coaching mid-duel, that wasn't me. Tank cultures are trying to color inside the lines. Listen here, fighter culture is trying to fucking find the right page in the first place, so at least we've got the right page. Like, you've got to give us that. We don't claim to be men of fucking culture and doctors, but we know our role, and we play our role. Multiple fighters in this? Fighters are the easy target because usually they're too illiterate to defend themselves in a text-based manner. So as long as I don't let them into a voice chat to actually, like, speak ooga booga like caveman, then it's usually pretty safe. What in the fucking diddy dart is this? What are you gonna do when you no longer have Omega movement? That's stupid. No, I'll literally lick my testicles. I can't wait till they nerf your movement. 17 fucking ration resets a duel. Have you played the PTR yet, Debo? Movement feels interesting over there. Also, rumor has it, dodging cancels your stealth. Or breaks it, I should say. Was working like crazy this week. Goes up 24/7 in 2 days. New movement, new gearing, new stats. Papa John's. You can sprint, but no dodge. So I think that there is an incentivization on sprinting in PvP, especially in the PTR. Keep in mind that sprinting gives 30% physical and magical evasion. Or in terms of the disable evasion, not just raw evasion, but disable evasion for fizz and magic, as long as you have the sprint buff up. So I expect this to maybe be fixed, but like, if I'm sprinting and then I stop, and I start like ticking back up, right? Then I still retain the additional evasion. So, kind of intriguing. Can't wait till they nerf your trips. Hear me out. I wouldn't mind them nerfing my trips at all if they took out one of my trips and replaced it with like an in cap or something. Genuinely. I think maybe have Tomahawk be an in cap if it hits somebody from behind instead of a trip, so that way I have something in a different perk bucket. Because I think part of what makes tanks so oppressive is the fact that we just have so many trips to keep you at lockout all the time. We have trip from Reflect, trip from Grapple, trip from Tomahawk. We have a trip from Tremoring Strike. We have a trip from Ground Pound. We have a stun from Vengeance, which is in the trip like perk bucket. We have a lot of trip and stun perk bucket as a whole. So, personally, I would be down to trade, like, one of my trips for an in cap. Another CC, perchance. I think that'd be great. You're preaching to the choir there, brother. Or maybe even, like, reflecting an attack back at a target. I don't even fucking know. Something other than the trip. But I would assume more charges on Reflect will probably come with the ranks. They're ready to add consumable arrows to Ashes. Man, that would suck. What would the fucking casters use? Wait, again, what is this tank discrimination? What the fuck do you mean? What about casters? Should they have consumable fucking, like, arcane bolts? I'm not gonna stand for this. There are spell bows too. Sometimes I feel like there's too much trip. I think we just gotta silence off, third hit on Vengeance, hit him in a root instead of the Extra. See, a silence is intriguing. Personally, I hate silences and disarms and shit like that. But if they are in a game, it might not be a bad idea. it's also a matter of like, people have to remember too. If you have 3 of any CC, you force CC lockout. That's just a simple fact of the matter. Bard has in-caps like crazy. Like, a lot of classes will be pretty CC heavy. I think the thing with Trip that makes it extremely oppressive, same thing with Stun, is that there's just no threshold of damage where you insta pop up from Trip. Like, you are down and you are face down, ass up for the entire duration of the trip until you can do a push up and then you're good. So, Trip is extremely advantageous if you're like threading damage in, especially if you're saving up like Rush of Courage plus full courage. You get a Trip. What the fuck are we doing? Wait, what is happening? New plans, go to Jova if you want scrims. Wait, what? Are we going to Jova? It's a private event of Delirium. They're running 2v2s? The fuck are they doing? We can't be there. Pinata is kicking us because we're not Delirium or Overlord. What if we group up in a raid and they group up in a raid and then we PvP each other? Food for thought. I don't know how many they have, but I'm sure we could get some good numbers match. We had a scrim set up with Overlord. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you guys just had something on schedule anyways. How long are you guys scrimming for? Because after you guys could get your raid and we could get our raid and we could kick the shit out of each other. I don't know how many people each side has, like I said, but that could be fun. That could be fun. Well, in that case, I hope our scrims go well. That makes sense why everyone was just fucking standing around. We had time to do like 2 semi-tank duels and still not have teams picked. Private event, I'm down to creep. Jesus fucking Christ. The true Ash's way. When in doubt, grief it out, man. It's truly a way of life around here. It's inspirational. We've got to remind the new players of what it's really about. And if you're not griefing, you're not trying hard enough. So, oh my god. How many people do we have on our side? Victor, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I still don't know 100%. It's good I don't have to figure it out between attack speed and all damage. What attack speed are you at? Because I would say the biggest thing is figuring out your ideal combo and timing breaks around your ideal combo. Just in terms of my personal advice. So, you're going to try to replicate this. This is copyrighted. If I can, I get a trip into an immediate slam, into a shield slam, ground pound, while they are still tripped, because ground pound does more damage to targets that are down. So, if that works, trip, does damage, go in, slam, shield slam, ground pound. Part of the reason I like this and holding pulverize is because a lot of the time people will break their CCs or like use their CC break on that first trip. So they'll try to iframe the pulverize, you gap close through the iframe with shield slam, and then you ground pound trip them again. If they do break it, if they don't trip it, it's big damage. Or if they don't break it, it's big damage. So then you have your follow-up. Second trip, you can either get behind them, you can tomahawk for a guaranteed trip. You can, if you didn't tremor because you hit a reflect intro, you can tremor them into a pulv. Really anything. But at that point, your goal is to probably rush and then double slam after. So like trip, pulv, rush, double slam, and then maybe you go into your vengeance, get what you can offer your vengeance for your shield for your trades. That's where I tend to go because after that, you're going to be forcing lockout anyways. So we have a lot of options, but 102 with the one-hand sword. Interesting. Here's the thing on the attack speed. It felt like we cast trip at the same time and you'd hit it first. This way my skill is prio. Yeah, I mean, attack speed is a very good gap for lack of reaction time. Yeah, I absolutely agree. When you're fighting the human benchmark, it can be very, very hard to actually keep up with, like, you know, the performance metrics of, like, reaction time, anticipatory status, you know, frontal lobe development. So just a lot of things as a whole. Yeah, you can gap some of that with attack speed, absolutely. What's your cast speed at on your, like, on your pulve? Because you can, oh, hello, sir. You can also calculate just, like, how much time you're saving over the course of your trip, because it's a 3-second trip, barring any, like, other factors, such as increased disable duration on your end, or disable duration reduction on their end. So just factor in, like, 3 seconds per trip if you're getting the most out of it. So you just try to factor in, like, what you can there. For example, I'm at a 0.8 second and a 0.6 second on ground pound. So if I hit a trip on somebody, I will typically have time to get in. If I play it properly, I can, like, shield slam, ground pound slam into another trip, because that's going to give me 1.4, 2.3, and then that'll give me time to get in position and cast another, you know, another ability, whatever it may be. 1.1 on pulve. I'm 1.4. So you're saving a third of a second there, which is, what, 10% overall? So you're trying to free up enough time to cast something else. So what's the time on your slam? Because if you have enough time to reliably get another slam off, then that would be big. Vengeance, another thing to cast it off, or to base it off of. But I feel like with attack speed breakpoints, at least in terms of, like, ideal scenarios. Now, this is going to be more 1v1 based as well, right? Because I think outside of 1v1s, the biggest thing that we're playing off of is just trying to hit grapple into a trip, into some burst while they're tripped, and just hope that the team also helps out, right? But in 1v1s, I would say try to get to the point where you can comfortably work in another ability to your rotation. And essentially in, you know, say we're just in an ideal trade where neither of us can move, we're locked in. You can, in your rotation, get off more abilities than I can, and then work out a rotation that allows you to effectively loop in your courage. Try to work on always going into your, like, engages full courage after combos with your bleed up, and then you go through your rotation in an ideal scenario. And instead of playing, like, reactive to what they're doing, you do everything you can to enable the way that you want to play. So that's just food for thought. I've been trying that a lot more in duels. And one thing that I was getting cooked by bards when I was doing was just, like, giving them too much space. And I started just kind of, like, forcing my hand a little bit more with bards. And, like, walking them down, keeping the space closed, and just trying to tempo a lot more. How fast is a fox? 190 plus maybe 195. Shit's fast as fuck. Is zoomy, dog. No one from Delirium informed me until we had been there for 30 minutes. No, that's okay. I got some good 1v1s in, and then a tank and I hit each other for 7 minutes and then agreed it was a tie. And then I watched Blotto and that tank hit each other for a few minutes. And then we came over here. I don't fucking mind. I just did a caravan for multiple hours. I'm stretching my legs. Just feels good to be alive. So are we doing the same structure where it's like the full draft of the teams and everything? Slam is 0.7. You're saving 0.4 seconds over the course of a double slam dump. So say hypothetically you're at 1.1, 0.7, 0.7. That gives you 2.5. So through O'Doyle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So say in an ideal scenario, right? Come out here. Come out here. I want you to get full courage, and then I want you to reflect close enough to me that you don't have to do some awkward to make it work. I want you to play like a normal human being, and I want you to walk into, like, when you're getting ready to reflect, get into a good position for it, right? So that way you can act on that reflect, right? So when you reflect, I want you to hit your reflect, immediately pulverize, slam, slam, and then I want you to either shield slam, ground pound, or I want you to go behind me and tomahawk and see what that does for damage, okay? Because I think that's going to be your best bet with your attack speed. And then after that second trip, you're basically going to go rush, like second trip, rush, slam, slam, that's 1.4. We'll say 1.5 with server lag. That gives you another half second. If you haven't shield slam ground pounded, like, so use, I'll make it easy. Reflect, pulve, slam, slam, get behind me, tomahawk, rush, slam, slam, shield slam, ground pound, vengeance, vengeance, vengeance. And that should dump all of your abilities in the lockout. With hopefully most of it being impactful. That should be your best timing, I think. So just run through it all. You guys move back to it. Yeah, we're at stack zones. It was a Delirium specific scrim. So we came over to stack zones. Sorry, you can come over. We're still not picking teams yet. Yep. He panicked. He panicked. Okay, watch. I'll show you. Hit me, and then I'll take you through it. Because you got good value, but you also forced the lockout early, and I feel like you could have left a couple, like, more slams in there, too. I don't know if you run rush for 1v1s, but... Here, hit me, and then... So what I try to do is, like, reflect, jump, slam, slam, behind, up, boop, and then you go into everything else. Like, before the lockout, you can also hit your double, like, your rush into your double slam. But, essentially that. I don't know why my reflect didn't trip you. I am a bitch, I guess, but... That's typically where I try to go with it. I just feel like that opens up the most. Especially trying to capitalize on the bonus damage of things, right? Because if I go in and, like... I usually don't run rush. I don't remember what other pointed. This is what I run for 1Vs. Just in case you're curious. I switch for group-based stuff. I take Rush out for Aegis. And then I take out Shield, Relentless Vengeance for 1 point and Protect. But I like Rush a lot. Because, like, I'll get my Courage up real quick. Because this capitalizes really well, in my opinion, on, like, the bonus damage that we get from our abilities, too. So, hit me and then I'll reflect you, because you're getting your 50% more from the Tomahawk. And then you're also, in an ideal scenario, hitting them with Ground Pound while they're tripped. And then they get 25% more damage from that. So, it's capitalizing on the most. And then just, like, basically weaving in the rest. I kind of fucked up there with the combo. I don't know why I went into the Shield Slam before the Ground Pound. Sometimes I put them in too quickly. Like, if you input too quickly with multiple things, it can, like, skip an input. And so I kind of fucked up and left damage on the table, too. But it's just the general idea. Like, dumping the slams during the CC combo, and then at a certain point, trying to get the Shield Slam into the Ground Pound with another slam is fucking massive. And I think one small thing is being in the, like, the range for Pulv is also massive. Especially against bards. So, I'll fight Zeke real quick. And if I'm outside of the range of Pulv, then it can make it very, 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 very tough to actually, like, capitalize on it. So, if I'm back here, and I hit a Pulv, right? Or if I hit a Reflect, then that's not going to give me much... Sorry. Much room to actually, like, do anything, right? So I've got to go in, and then I've got to dive, and then my entire combo's fucked, especially if I'm lamented, right? Whereas, if I keep that pressure up, and right outside of this lockout, I'm in a spot where I'm getting ready. We're working our way up. Marionette goes out. We don't break the Marionette. We let that regen trade because I win the regen fight, because as soon as this pops, I know that I'll be able to get a good little bit of healing off. We get a reflect off there. Same thing. We roll in. It's a little far. I need to get an immediate Tommyhawk off, but that doesn't work because of the discordance. Not the discordance, but the fucking slow. But we should be fine here. Bard is all about just closing that awkward gap. And once you can do that, you're fine. We've got triple lockout in 1 second. And now we got him locked. And you see the immediate difference in how snappy that is and how much pressure we're actually able to place because of that. Just that little bit of an instantaneous gap close. So here I'm going to keep his notes going and then use them to trip him. And then I'm in. If they throw Discordance too early and you're in a spot where you can tank it, you can always use that Discordance and keep it away from you and use that as an initiate on them, which is something that I like to do a lot. So I'll use my charge to, like, get away. Now, 5 seconds until I lock out. I'm fine with this trade. He's popping lull, that's perfectly fine. He still has his mez, so I'm not gonna CC break here. I also have my Indom coming up soon. We'll get another trip off this. And we'll just keep trying to gap close, keep the pressure up. Another trip in there, that's gonna be big damage. And then we're gonna grab in here and try to keep the damage up. So wall goes out there. I'm good because I just got my big heals off. Trip lockouts out. He caught me at a good time there. I should have not popped that until he was already committed to something. He got out of that. I've got to gap close again. Try to get another trip out. I did. We'll just go into that damage. And the entire time, I'm just trying to keep pressure up on him. And as soon as trip lockout goes down, I'm trying to have courage ready. And then catch him in a spot. So I have 3 seconds on my silence here. Once he's in a finisher, he's committed. And then double slam. And he's getting very weak here. We can pull him back in, keep the pressure up. And then in 1 second, we can reflect. I'm gonna break this and just pressure. He's gonna try to get a mez off, but I can get the pressure out before. Nice, okay. So he got the meds off there. I'm in cap for 7, but I think I still win this trade. That's why you don't really want to break the marionette much. I got a little antsy, but fortunately, this also leaves me with Insano style gap close. Okay, this is a good spot for me. If I can get behind him... Oh, that's tragic, actually. But I'm feeling beefy, feeling saucy. And as soon as this is done, I can't keep these for 3 seconds, but there's this mez, stun goes out, that's gonna break. Oh, that's so tragic. I'm being so greedy with these. I'm greeting. Oh. Well, good fight, Zeeg. Zeeg actually played space really well there, though. So, like, Zeeg made it very hard to get the full combos off. And that's the biggest thing a bard has to do. And we have to try our best to just keep pressure on the bard at all times and not let them set up at all. And it can be really, 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 really tough if the bards know what they're doing. Small thing that Zeeg did really well for, like, new players to keep track of. When people are running from me, I always try to find instances where their backs are turned so that way I can tomahawk them. And when Zeeg was running away, he would turn and look at me and like move backwards like this so I couldn't get the chase down with the tomahawk in the back for the trip. So, small things like that make a big difference. Why do we have so many tanks? What the fuck? Oops, all tanks. Like, what do you mean? We have more tanks than anything else here. What the actual fuck? We have 2 clerics and 6 fucking tanks. What do you fucking mean? Oh wait, Strix is here, 3. And 6 bards. Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a weird world. Man, where's the summoner representation at? No fucking love for the summoners. X up if you're planning to join the event. Surely Strix is planning to join. We need more clerics. Have they seen my... Have they seen the Foxy boy? This shit's so clean, chat. This is so good. Make the tank the most busted class. Guess what a lot of people are gonna play? Hear me out. I don't really think tank is the most busted. I think in 1v1's tank is very oppressive to fight against. But I think a large majority of why tanks are commonly seen around the world now is because tanks are traditionally known for being very mentally formidable. Being extremely used to the twists and turns of the mental up and downs of the gaming world. And tanks are persistent, like the rock they were molded in. And we don't quit like bitch-ass DPS players. We don't give in to a slight meta change. When the grit got tough, the tough got gritted. And we adapted with the changes. We grew with the times. Do you remember, by the way, that there was a whole push from a lot of tank content creators that play the game like 3 hours a week that said that tank fucking sucked after the rework? Do you remember when I was like, guys, I think tank is really fucking good right now? And every single tank content creator was like, this shit's terrible. This needs another rework. Tank rework when? And I'm like, what if guys just aren't playing it properly? Like PvE, PvP, PV, whatever you fucking need. This shit cooks. We've got multiple different build changes as well that actually matter. Tank was good, I just really didn't like the playstyle. That's fair as fuck. That's absolutely fair as fuck. But there were people that were legitimately trying to, like, validly say tank wasn't good and needed another rework, and I was like, what do you mean? Where'd you get the mount? The mount was from GM Hide and Seek yesterday. So there were GMs or heralds that were telling us of an incoming attack within the next couple of weeks on Vera that we'd get more information about soon. And if we found them throughout Vera based on some hints, we received mounts. So we received the ram that Hythane Thogli has. I got that for my first interaction. No, second interaction with the heralds. And as a result, we passed that right along to the Hythane himself. So we're up. You slime me. Everybody needs a little slime. I did receive a Snorse again. Yes, absolutely. And then we went to a third herald visit. And I had no intention of like getting another mount. I was just kind of chilling, hanging back. Just, you know, taking part, being a part of everything. And the GM said, Dusty. And I was like, oh shit. The fuck can I do you for? And they're like, are you worthy? And I'm like, I'm so worthy, Poppy. Word for word. And they gave me the fox. And it was a blessed day. I don't know how many foxes got handed out, but I'm very thankful to have this one. It is pretty. Very majestic. Very nice mount flourish as well. Let me get one of those for getting first all the time. Maybe marble shoutcast? Mayhaps. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Anyone else just get completely cooked by allergies? Holy shit. Like, when it's allergy season in Maine, I get absolutely fucking lambasted by seasonal allergies. Chat, where are the non-tanks at? DustyWhy, what? Oh, did I just get first picked? What the fuck? That's a goddamn mistake. I would invest in a shot caller. Personally, that's my recommendation. We should target a shot caller round 2 if the other cleric is off the table. Maybe trade a late third rounder for their team captain. I think it's possible. It's possible, lads. I heard shock collar. I mean, low key, that could also be good. It's like you're getting jumped by the enemy DPS and you need me on the back line to peel, and it's like, bzz, and you're like, okay, bet, we're back. How many teams are we having? Why don't, bro, we're gonna have 3 tanks per team. Oh, make Goose a third captain. Wait, we're so up. Yeah. Make Goose a third captain. And then we have 3 clerics picking teams. You, caller, would be better to have a DPS do it. Vathon or another one of those. I don't mind calling, but my ambition to be an actual caller in Ashes is like not that high. We brought in Zombie to call for cats. Like, I would group lead, but like, I don't like main calling. I like responding to the main calls, because that does all the, that takes all the thinking out of it. So then I just have to do. And you have some people who are really good at doing, and some people who are really good at thinking. Does Tim shot call? Wait. Shots whisper. Tim hello. You need a caller for positions and caller for targets. Yeah. I mean, everyone can also kind of like call shit out collectively, but yeah, it takes layers of comms. Do you call for groups? Yeah, it takes fucking multiple layers of it. And honestly, we brought in Zombler for a lot of it. Now, I can always call out one of them. It's just, I think a lot of the time, our comms in raid, or in guild, I should say, go like so fucking quiet. Calamity is a shot caller. Tim target calls. Interesting. Apparently the Polar and Aura dudes were going at it in our VCs, so if it gets too wild, let us know. Over what? How do people just find ways to argue? Like, do you think that when people like argue with each other in Discord voice chats, that they walk away like they just like got out of like a pushing match with someone? Like they just got into like a fight and they walk away like huffing and puffing for a minute. They're like, oh, Calamity is yellow? Wait. Like, Bard yellow? Wait, so why don't we just back-to-back them? Calamity can call and Timalope is a second caller. Target for Calamity usually. We're up tremendous. I'm feeding the good info here, cause I feel like shot calling, especially with the timings, is just half of it. If you got movement and you got timings down, then that's fucking massive. And I think that's probably one of the larger gaps at this point in time with a lot of our groups, is just knowing like where to go and when to go in. What up? Oh, is this our group? Oh, I also need to respec my longbow into group stuff. There we go. All done. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Build is already redone, so now I have peels. I have the double peels. I have the triple peels. Aw, shit. The Calamity and Goose combo. Watch this. Hey, I really like PTR movement. Yellow fucking hates the PTR movement. Yellow hates that shit. All right, why do I feel like we're looking pretty stacked so far, though? I feel like this is solid. I feel like this is very solid. It's fine. Yeah, Strag wouldn't let him get out of hand. Strug will always handle him. I'm more of a pacifist. I don't know. I tend to just relax and enjoy my existence and try to live a zen, meaningful life. And I'm thankful for that. I've got the bruisers, I've got the enforcers in the community. We're not going at it. Puller joined the voice to troll us. Hi, Yellow. I didn't know you were a caller. We gotta get a couple of callers, like, in the works. And a bunch of people in guild would probably tell me that I should also get calling. I don't really want to call, though. I'd rather just respond to calls and kill people. We're here first. I was here first. Actually, I'm barely even in the VCs. It's a lot of background noise if I try to be unmuted in VCs. Toast is a good representative. I will say, Toasty is our unproblematic king. And I think there's a portion of each that want to be unproblematic kings and queens and just have fun with content. And then there are unfortunately a few outliers that want to be poop heads and try to ruin the content for everyone. And I'm thankful that, you know, people tend to not be poop heads over here, and we're usually, you know, able to get some good content out of everything. So I still have my PvP. I'm excited to play off of actual callers. How much attack speed do you run on your tank kit? I notice you're running Rivbow, it looked like. I was talking to the EU guys about the diminishing returns of trying to push up to 190 crit power, because apparently I'm losing a little bit of total crit scaling by using Hawkbow and Luminon neck. Like, I know I was a little bit in DRs, but I guess like close to 10% in terms of the total output, so maybe considering going elsewhere with it. Attack speed always a good option, but a lot of room to experiment now. It won't matter in a couple of weeks anyways. I'm not reading too far into it, but I just want max mint and HP that I can. The shot caller brick wall build. I love that. See, that's kind of one of the things I really like about tank is right now every tank is just a fucking tank, right? But once secondaries come in, if I'm playing tank rogue, that's going to be entirely different than a tank or a tank cleric or a tank bard being like the shot caller, like max HP, max mit tank build. I say as I'm at 8k HP. But like, I still sit at 200 fizz power, 20% crit chance, 190 crit power. So, like, this is by no means slouchy. And then I still have I have Iron Wing gauntlets. I switched out Iron Wing chests so I could get Basilisk skin just to beef up a little bit more for shields being a bit more effective. And I was pushing into some diminishing return on my mitt. So now with grid up, I sit 48.4 fizz mitt and 39.5 magic mitt. So I've kind of found that to be like my happy area. I was thinking about long term, I could drop obsidian rings and go steel rings instead if, you know, we in theory had more time. That would give me a little bit more fizz power scaling, a little bit less HP, bring me down to 7,500-ish. Oh no. And then would also juice my attack speed a little bit. In the event that the fizz power DR is truly hitting like that, I could always switch out a necklace for something else, or I could switch out Hawkbow for Rivbow, because I do think Luminon neck is high value. I could switch out Hawkbow for a Rivbow, just in itself. 177 crit power is a little bit low, though. Like, 184, solid. I don't know, though. I just don't want to, like... I don't want to fuck myself on the crit power loss too much, because that pop is extremely important. Now, it also doesn't matter in a couple of weeks, because entire gearing rework comes in, but... Yapping was yesterday, was very mild. Today is a new day. And honestly, maybe people were just yapping yesterday because they were upset that I wasn't there to PvP. I don't blame them. Everybody was super excited for, you know, for a Dusty Scrim appearance. And I was tempted by enchiladas, and I let a lot of the fans down. And a lot of the community down. And that's my bad. I really accept responsibility for what I did. And I just kind of like I try to be a better person. They said I smelled funny. How do they know I've been cutting out showers so I can play more? The fuck do you mean? That's not very good. I've been busy lately. I didn't think I was that smelly. What, Deefweek? Well, I appreciate people turning the other cheek. I personally, I try not to get involved in like the policing side of things too much. Because fortunately, I got people to do that for me. What Discord are we in? Mute server until I turn it back on. Notifications, nothing. Perfect. Anybody else turn all of their notifications off as soon as they join a new Discord? Are we in Catscord? Where are we at? Who melees a lot? Catscord? Oh, I just joined this one for nothing. No, man. I gotta go through my Discord soon. I gotta do a big pass. Oh, it's public general. Never mind. I was like, where is everyone? Did we get the double down on targets and collar? Or did they get Tim? Are we attackers or defenders on the van? Oh shit, wait. You're on Fent. I'd be dying if I was on fentanyl. I'll have you know I'm allergic to Fent. Not through recreational use. I broke both of my wrists at once. And in recovery, they gave me fentanyl for pain control. And I almost died. They tried to take me out. Your attack? Okay, thank you. We're up tremendous. We are absolutely up tremendous. So it's pretty decent size. 15 v15s. Does each team have 2 clerics?
CC, ideally wall, they trinket, we re-CC, and we kill them. After we get an early kill, we will look for other people to kill, but an early kill will just set them off. It, you know, causes chaos, etc., etc.
Right.
The loop is a good target to go for. Vathon's not a very good target to go for. Bun is a good target to go for. So Bar.
Ashes dropping January. My insider just confirmed. I think your insider's on Fent. Maybe like January 2028. I don't think there's a snowball's chance in hell that it's January of 2026. And I'm an Ashes optimist. How do you break your wrists if you don't mind me asking? Terrible masturbation incident. No, it's basketball. So my senior year of high school, we're playing AAU, so like travel basketball. Had 2-on-1, so we were on offense, coming down the court. My teammate that I was with throws ball up. I go to catch, dunk, just general basketball movements. Defender who was underneath the hoop pushed my legs out, and I fell off the rim and came down. And when I landed, my wrist here was the first thing to hit because I stuck my arms out, but I couldn't get my arms from the position of coming down out fast enough. So this hit and this hit, and I compound fractured both of my wrists, and then was immediately brought over to the hospital. Go figure, you're not putting that back together yourself. So now I have 25 screws between both of my arms. I have a plate between my ulna and my radius in each arm. So I'm kind of like Wolverine with none of the benefits. You guys still PvP? I think we're just starting PvP. I think we just got more, like, more teams together. I think we have like 15 v15s out here. Donkey at 5'6". Where is this Dusty as 5'6" slander? What the fuck is this? I think somebody at 5'6" could probably walk between my legs almost. Actually, Stomps is 5'6". How are things nowadays? I play video games full time. Everything's great. Now, like, if I had to do fucking manual labor, I bet this shit would hurt a lot. But, like, I think the biggest fear for me is carpal tunnel. And we've probably already been there, but... Yeah, no, I consider myself pretty lucky. I wasn't supposed to have much, like, major movement in my hands. A lot of range of motion issues, blah, blah, blah. Went on to play college basketball just locally. Nothing, like, fucking phenomenal or anything. But, yeah. Still ended up playing more. I have, like, full usage of my hands. Quite mechanically gifted, might I say. Some range of motion issues in, like, the wrist area. But really nothing too, like, long-lasting. They get crampy a lot and, like, achy a lot. But that's just kind of a byproduct of having more screws than most poorly constructed front porches within my arms. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, shit, I gotta listen to the calls.
We're looking in the front here. We see Loop on the side there with that sun. On the left, on the left, on the left. I'm gonna look for something here. I found a root. I found something. Look for it here. Look for it here. Walls up. Tripping. Got it off. That's tough. Swap climbing here if you got it. Yeah, I'm gonna get behind these walls. I just need a second.
And number.
Walking back, walking back.
Stand up.
Looking in the front here. Rogues. Buns off to the side there on the right. Buns off to the side on the right there. Easy target. Looking for a trip.
Forward.
Come on, bud.
Back up here a bit. Back up here. Just hit automatic. Just hit automatic. Hit automatic. Everyone on automatic right now. He can't stay here. He can't stay here. He's not allowed to do that.
Nimble going down. Nimble going down. On the front line.
I have a pull in 3.
Bart's. Yeah, Bart's, make sure you're going thing. Yeah, if you want to spend the pull here, spend it. I'm hitting explicit.
Standing on that number. I stand on that number.
Mages here. You see this left side, Zero? Diamond.
Careful. I like it.
I'm gonna pull diamond. I'm weak. I got burst. Okay, I'm
looking for a loop here.
Better chip on Tim.
Stacking wound. Tim's open. He's in an open spot. Nice. I'm looking for the retrip. He's tripped.
I'm just walking here.
Xerox low. I'm walling him off. Kill Xerox if you can.
I swap it.
Pull up that wall if possible. Help Calamity. Not quite. You saw Toasty there in the front. He's looking low. He's with the sun. Right? We're still looking. One in the front, very, very low. Can kill. You might be able to get res off on me here. Rogue, stop their clerics right
Loop's
now.
half. Green cross is half. Loop one hit.
Cross is low. Get the loop.
Nice. Good pick. Pull it back.
Let's look for Streg here if you can.
To mana to help out.
Xerox diamond, half HP.
Taking res.
Far right side,
automatic low on the right.
He's sealed.
Flare in our midst. That's my flare.
Let's push this. Get ready. We're gonna commit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go in. Just chaos here.
I got a huge stun on them.
I'm looking for stun.
Look at Toasty back right.
I like it. Strike's also low. I'm looking for him. He's dead.
I got banner in their back line.
IRB behind you guys. He's clear.
Toasty Bathwind are running the mic call GG soon.
They're
walking into the green. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them rest.
Okay, we did it 1-for-1, boys. We're up. So I think I'm gonna try to call targets for yellow. Try to make his job a little easier. Because I think Tim called targets for him. So if I can identify targets that are out of position and then just try to get those pulls in, I feel like that's really good. I just gotta make sure that I'm living there and not like eating too many heals. But how's the PvP feeling? So PvP at Ashes, in my opinion, has been fun for a little while since the original attribute rework. Right now, the gearing that we're on is really tanky. But keep in mind, they did just expand Private Test Realm access to all playtesters on July 1st. So Private Test Realm is a different build of the game than what we're on over here. But essentially, PTR on Monday, the 14th. Is it Monday? Wait, isn't it Tuesday? Yeah, wait, no. Oh my God, it's Monday. Because Sunday's the 13th. Monday's, Jesus Christ. Monday. Okay, so, Monday. If you're close to my flare and you touch it with your little foot, you get mitigation. Yeah, so Monday, PTR goes 24/7. I forgot what day it was. And then it's 24/7 up until August 3rd. The nice thing about the private test realm, even though it's visually NDA'd, you're able to see a future version of the game, basically. Like, not a full version put together, but like, it's different updates in an earlier instance of them. For example, over here on production, we're on Unreal Engine 5.4. On the PTR, we're on 5.6. We have this movement system over here where you can b-hop and just kind of send your momentum like crazy. We do not have that on the private test realm. With that being said, the private test realm has new movement, new gearing, new time to kill, new attribute reworks, new waterfall stats, new diminishing returns on stuff. A whole lot that's completely new. Did everyone start new? So the 24/7 PTR is like a parallel to this. So this doesn't wipe until August 3rd, and the 24/7 PTR doesn't stop until August 3rd. Part of the advantage to PTR is that people can hop in, and usually they will have different like focus goals, so to say, for the PTR testing. So you'll usually be able to log in, create your character, and then level it to 25 from a gear vendor that's directly outside of where you do create your character. And, you know, you can just instantly level, get gear, and get all set up. And it's a very frictionless environment for people to check shit out in terms of like relative endgame or what abilities feel like when things are pseudo put together. So really easy environment to either get to level 1 and play through 15, 25, whatever you want to get to. Get your gear, check that out. You can make as many characters, well, 10, but you can always delete characters, remake, and shit like that. So just food for thought there. My recommendation for new players or for people who are prepping for phase 3 is first do !guild, join the guild Discord so you can make sure that you're getting content like this all throughout your Ashes experience. And then from there, hop onto the private test realm. Make sure that you're not sharing any visuals from it because they will ban your account if you're sharing visuals. When that private test realm is up, I'm streaming the entire time. I just don't show visuals from it. So we're able to talk about what we're doing. It's a visual only NDA. We can discuss it. I can answer any questions you guys might have. And we do a lot of PvP practice over there so people can get familiar with things. So with that being said, private test realm days, you can join us, you can get ready for phase 3, and if you're in the guild Discord and you're joining the guild, we do also have the onboarding experience for you guys there. Get all onboarded, get your ticket created, and once your ticket is created, you can go into the event sign up and you can sign up for our phase 3 launch groups if you are planning to be here as soon as the phase 3 servers go live on August 4th. So we have leveling groups that'll be basically be like given some routes, given some areas to focus, and given some progressions. Now, everything is subject to change with what we learn on the PTR in terms of routes and stuff, and it may be very hard to actually tell people exactly where they're planning to go based on some changes that do come in. But we'll do our best to set everybody up for as much success as we possibly can. So, much love, Zombie. I appreciate you, brother. So Zombie is GM a second guild over here, one of our leadership. We brought him over from New World with us. We've got Streg, we've got Corla kicking around, we've got many others working behind the scenes as well. Hopefully Corla is able to make her return to us soon. We miss her very much. She's been working hard with getting settled in after the move up here and playing, well, Civ 6. But is there 100 uptime after the third? Yes, after the third stomps, everything wipes. We go to the phase 3 server on August 4th. And then on August 4th, we are good to go. Wait. What the hell? Yellow Calamity. Calamity Yellow. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. But yeah, Stomp, so phase 3 servers are 24/7. You'll have downtimes for updates and shit like that. But that is where the grind starts. Now, those are supposed to be long-term servers. Minimum 1 year, my guess is 1.5 to 2 years. In terms of those servers uptime. And then total launch probably late 2027, early 2028, and my guess if everything goes well. Thoughts and prayers. But I think phase 3 is going to be a massive, massive point of gain for a lot of communities. We are going to try our best to keep solidifying, keep getting more content like this with the best communities that are around. And we're going to try to get ourselves right up into that, you know, that top area of communities, man. We keep trying to recruit more people. We keep trying to get more people access to the content and just keep adding on to the community and making it better for everyone. So excited to play with y'all. We're excited to have you, man. We are excited that everybody is taking a chance on us. There are so many communities that you could go to at this point, and just having people wanting to join Cats and, you know, commit to not a 3 to 5 month plan, but a 3 to 5 year plan of growth for the community is fucking huge. And it's a pleasure, man. We came over here with not many people, and it's grown to a lot of people. We fought through the downtime to stay active, and leadership worked extremely hard with me effectively being gone for 3 weeks, and they kept it together, and now we're here to kind of get back to the point where we're thriving instead of just surviving. So I'm pretty excited, man. Who is doing their gear set? Jesus fucking Christ.
Alive. All right, same strategy, general, but feel free to kill their fucking tanks, honestly. Like, Vladimir here, let's just slam him. Like, slam him a little bit. He's gonna be super willing to come forward on this. Just slam him. Okay,
I'll see if I can bait him forward a little.
If we can get a double wall here. They have a wall with us. Let's try and use this wall. Let's try and use this wall. I'm gonna try and bait someone back into it, if we can, and then wall them back.
If we get a pull, I can double pull if you're okay.
Well, I got a pull, but it was like it was a shit.
I'm looking at
Wide right, wide right.
They have mages on left that I can get to. Cleric Herb alone on left.
On cooldown here. Thundering's up in this front. I'm double walling him. Double wall. He's trapped. It's not quite.
I got a wall.
No, I didn't. There's a gap in the wall.
Okay.
Napkin needs to
We
go
almost
off.
had it.
Napkin needs
Bard's
to
still a little
leave.
bit of mana here. Bard's
Sitting
all
up
go
this right
pensive here for
side.
a sec. We're just posturing. Very pensive on.
I have a pull in 3.
Back up. Don't get caught out. We're looking for grips here. I'm looking for grip and bottomatic. Try and get a follow-up grip, okay?
I'm looking.
Got him?
He's out.
Not quite. Strike's in that front.
I'm gonna look at Vathon. I'm trying to grab Vathon. Fuck this movement system.
He's too fat. Automatic trips.
Automatic.
Toast is half. I'm going in on Toast.
This is one.
Dead.
He's
I'm getting
down,
back out.
he's
I'm getting
down,
back out.
he's
I'm getting back out. I'm good.
Stop their clerics here. Get ready for their clerics.
Thundering standing
If
right
you
here.
can wall off
getting
that
rocked.
corpse, wall off the corpse if you can. Wall off the corpse if you
Xeroc's coming in too deep too. Xeroc on the side. He's getting smoked. Okay, never mind. Just stop.
I have a wall in 10.
Zig Nimble.
Yeah, if we get root here,
Look at the root cross.
They're stacked. They're fully fucking stacked. We can
I'm
look.
here.
No, just back. We're
all
getting
split
cooked in
up,
the back
all
line.
split
We're
up.
getting cooked in the
Yeah,
back
we're
line.
all
Yeah. Just regroup. Come back.
No, don't back. You need to posture up. You need to just posture
Look at
up.
Strike on right.
Yeah. I'm left.
He's slow.
Strike is getting damage.
Strike's half. Strike's one.
Strike one.
Getting back up.
Sun.
They're pushing left, guys. They're rezzing. Oh my god.
They got Toasty up.
I gotta grab Toast.
Are separated. They cannot jump back.
Toast and Strike both weak.
Yeah, they're super split here, but so are we.
Strike just died. Look at Xeroc. Diamond.
We need to push. We need to posture
Yeah,
up and take
push this.
Automatic.
Commit. Right now, all in. Come right now to Sun. Everyone just get on Sun. Right here. Push in with me. We're taking ground.
Stunning them.
Wall them,
Sun.
separate them. Wall the
Sun's in
front,
the
wall the
middle.
front. Separate.
Nice. Getting stuck.
I'm on Herb Green Cross, one of their healers.
I'm on Glimmer. He's super far up. Tripped. Retripped. He used everything. Everything's used. Glimmer. Right now. On Sun.
Tank behind.
You hit Glimmer, he dies.
I'm on Glimmer.
I silence Glimmer.
One's on the CC. I'm pulling Glimmer.
I'm getting a little bit owned. Losing a lot here. Need to hit front. Timberlope's just in us. Hit him. Sun. Mark Sun. Tripped.
I walled off
Right now,
half of their
Fortissimo, if you got
supports.
Sleeping Riven.
We need to hit the same target. Everyone get on one. Together right now. We need to push single targets to the same time. Xeroc. Get your longbow hits on him. Let's go.
It's up to man.
Walk with the Sun. Blotomatic in the front. Hit him. Everyone hit him. I'm regrouping. He can die here. He's down. Next, Vathon on the right.
I found right.
Timberlope, we're swapping. New Sun. All bards need to be mana right now. If you're not in mana, you're wrong.
I can push into their back line here. I'm really deep on their right.
Xerox slow. We can look. If you can look for anyone on, just hit one target with me, Dusty, and he dies. Any target, just trip and he dies.
I got Xerox. I'm on Xeroc. I'm pulling it. Yep, on it. Tripped. I gotta retrip.
I got him walled. No, I don't have him walled.
You're good.
Clear in your group. My clear.
Switch right side. Look at Belligerent. Half HP on Sun. Sorry, Green Cross.
Yeah, I'm on him. Tripped.
Walling it. I got a retrip. I gotta pull in 2. We can stay on this. Repulling that.
Pulling. Yeah, we can kill Blizzard here. One bun in the front, tripped. Use
I'm
trinket.
killing Xerok in the back.
Re-tripped.
Xerok is Omega 1 on Sun.
Explicit is 1. Explicit is 1.
If you hit tank though, while we're trying to hit another target, if we all want to be on him, that's fine, but we have to commit there. I'm on Toasty here, he's low. He's re-tripped. He's got nothing on him, he used Blink.
Something that he does.
Clearing the group.
Trying to get 30 on Toast. I'm with you. I got a trip on Toast.
That one is just
Dead.
doing 3 damage on us.
I'm on Xerok here in the front. Everyone on Xerok right now. Commit. Everyone on Xerok. He's walled off. He's oh my fucking god, he gets right before. I'm so trash. IRB in the front.
I gotta pull on Xerok.
By himself. Trip.
Xerok pulled.
IRB down. Blizzard Bard. Grabbed him. Kill him. Some. These teams are so even. It took like 5 minutes.
Helmet in the middle of us.
I got a trip on Luke. Green Cross.
Good bathroom.
I'm on Bathon.
He's silent.
Silence tripped.
Nice.
Dead.
Look at Bun.
Tib is half.
Bun.
I'm sticking on Glimmer so they can't rest.
Something Bun.
Just following Glimmer around waiting for the cast.
God, that was hard.
Yeah, so long.
Great fight. That was a good fight, but that was long. They're doing a good job. Their tanks are doing a good job of attracting your attention there because you feel like it's winnable every time.
I feel like there were a couple times where I branched off and didn't need to branch off. I feel like when I do branch off into the back line, I should look for big trips. And like, if I can get a big initiate off of one of those, then that can be an entire like difference maker. There were so many times where I pushed up right and just like didn't quite have enough room to get in. And if I can get in to make something happen there, especially an AoE trip, that can be fucking massive. Those 3 weeks were rough. Yeah, I mean, believe me, they were rough for me too. They killed my sub count, killed my channel for a week. I had to work hard to get back. Like, believe me, and coming back to seeing like over half of the Ashes community just gone, between content creators, between players, like entire communities that had dissolved. Like, it was unfucking real, man. What is happening here? What am I... Are they on the other side of the van? Is this like a Dunehold versus Fungi war? Or like, what is this? Is this a war? I don't know. I think they're only hitting the Dunehold people. I don't know. Seems kind of weird. So, is Fungi now a bunch of griefers? Do they have all of their guilds with a deck on Dunehold or something? I'm so confused. Like, why? I'm confused what they're expecting to accomplish with this. Fuck it, War Deck Fungi. Is Porcini on? Which guild is he in? I think Shockums has our scroll. Like, I'm very confused with what Fungi's trying to do here. But it really just makes them look like griefers. In like a very bad way. And I'm kind of confused. But yeah, like maybe war deck fungi. Something tells me Aura's probably going to deck on them in a second, and then, or somebody probably will, but I don't know. Seems very, oh yeah, Aura just decked on them. And now they just get, like, rolled. Goose, I protect. You were tank. We might too. Honestly, why not? Like, that's really cringe of them. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, that's really cringe. It's Dunehold versus fungi. So why don't we just deck on fungi as well? And then make sure that we can run our event without them showing up being weird. Seems strange. We'd have to deck all three? No, you wouldn't. You would just have to kill enough in one of them. You just deck on whichever one has the largest number of people here. Wait, who's corrupted? Bun, where are you? Where's Bun? Okay, Bun's good, I think. Like, what in the actual fuck is going on out here? Oh, this one's actually flagged. Oh, you get your ass out here. Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, that's not gonna last long. What is a timeline where fungi is griefing scrims? Yeah, who would have fucking thought that Cats, Aura, and Polar would be collectively kicking the shit out of Fungi Fellowship on a random night because fungi showed up to grief the community scrims, dog. Like, in what fucking world would someone have that on their phase 2.5 bingo card? No, deadass, why fungi out of anyone? Yeah, I don't fucking know. What has happened to the world? I go away for a few weeks and it turns into this. So anyways, holiday for 3 weeks. So I went to Vegas for a weekend and then came back for 10 days and did like Ashes content. But then I did 2 weeks straight in Iceland with Carla and her friend group. And that was extremely, extremely fun. It was a beautiful time. But I very much missed being in Ashes, making Ashes content, like just doing what I do over here. Especially with the community being in a spot where a lot of people were like giving up on it. A lot of people were like not believing in it. So, I don't know. I enjoy it. I love being over here. I love the community. I love the development process. And I feel like it's very, like, satisfying being here. All 3 fungi guilds just deck Thogli. Could you, by chance... We can't trade guild deck scrolls, but if we can get the mats to make a couple, we could just double deck one of the fungi guilds. I'd be perfectly fine with that. They decked Thogli while they only have 2 people on. It's Node War? Was it Node War? Or was it Guild versus Guild? Because I'm pretty sure it was Guild versus Guild because Node Wars are only in the nodes now. Like, if they're not Jova citizens, I'm pretty sure they triple decked Thogli. We couldn't get a deck. I mean, we have energy for a deck. I mean, we have fucking 6 people on. That's enough to handle it. Yeah, that's enough. We could have either one of our guilds or both of our guilds just deck on one of them, and it would be plenty to handle it. Unfortunately, we're laundering all our money into the car wash that is Squall's End. It's like not cool anyway. Yeah. Oh shit. Be right back.
We can short up just a little bit. They're going early on for this. I'm gonna grab one of their tanks. Let's try and wall them off if we can.
Saga, I'm with
Any
you.
grips here? Any grips here? Can't get any?
Nimble.
Move past back these walls. They're getting ready. They're getting ready to root us. They're getting ready to root us. Walls here.
I walled them off. I walled them off.
Fields. Yep. Hit front. I'm on Xerac. He's marked with his sun. He's trapped. He's never been more trapped.
I see
Kill him
Xerac.
right now. He needs to die.
I'm pulling him back in. I need love.
Right now he dies. If we're on him.
Tripping Xerac now. He's trip lockout.
He's
Careful we don't overextend.
He's too far. It's too difficult. Oh, unlucky.
So aggro.
Resing Saga.
Hey,
You see Luke below left side?
Root here if we can.
I can
Root
get a
some
pull on
freezes
left.
here. Try and
I got a pull on Luke.
protect
Luke,
your res.
green cross.
Kill him.
He's out.
Outside and fuck him down.
I'm
A
looking at
lot of
strike
mana
on the
from right
left.
there. He's far from his healers. IRB
Mana back up.
accessible in the back. No, not quite.
Go from left side. I got a wall in 10.
Stand at the back line.
Careful. Don't go too far. I'm on Thunder here. I'm gonna kill Thunder. He's too far.
I silenced him.
He's tripped. Walled. Can die.
Repulling. Tripping.
Repulling.
Walling.
Yep.
Walled him.
Says the string.
Nimble's going down.
So many walls.
Nimbling our front line.
Okay, then
We can swing left. They have a few DPS alone left. Strike's really far forward. Strike and Luke. Green cross.
Absorption field. Nimbles. Big push in here. I'm on Timlo right now.
I swap you
I got better on
guys.
us.
We have
So
Fungi
long.
again.
behind us.
Fungi's in this.
Oh, Fungi's in this. Turn around, kill Fungi. This is gonna be tricky. No, just turn and push with me. Push with axe. Right now, push with axe. We were losing there. We maybe could have brought it back, but we can't bring it back with them. Just push into Fungi
unfortunate.
right now.
That's unfortunate.
I'm keeping people at war.
Do we have a new server bad guy?
Apparently, they're out of war healing this guy. I'm pissed. How can he heal this guy without flagging? I'm so confused.
Can I get a res, anyone?
I'm still on this Fungi guy. I'm still attacking Fungi with us. Like they're still like very much here. I'm on Kathleen.
You're back.
So, oops. Do we want to kick up a deck scroll ourselves and get involved in the fun? Just made one. Do you have the mats for another one and 20 gold by chance? No one can complain about griefing when they're playing with Timolo. No, I quite literally think I can talk about how griefing is lame, because I talk about how griefing is lame anytime griefing happens. Who you're scrimming with does not determine whether griefing is okay or not. And keep in mind, they're not even griefing Timalope, they're griefing Thogli. And they're not just griefing Thogli, they're griefing all 30 plus people that are here participating in this event. So keep in mind, openly griefing as well is another level of exorbitant cringe. They triple decked a guild that had 2 people online at once. And I think that alone is in and of itself very bitch made, to say the least. I don't really understand, like, oh wait, whoops. Sorry, I saw a cleric in need, my bad. Whoops, that's my fault. I forgot which side we were protecting. But yeah, like, genuinely, I think that griefing overall is quite cringe. And I think that I very much can yap about griefing as an anti-griefing advocate of Vera. I think it is quite important to not grief because that reputation follows you. So I talk about this a lot, but an eye for an eye in a game like this takes away all of your credibility. So the next time that Fungi wants to complain about griefing or an injustice being done to them, or, you know, somebody else being the bad guy, that's immediately invalidated by all of the actions they've now taken to bring themselves to that level. And sometimes it sucks if you get griefed or if you're unhappy about something, but you eventually just have to be the bigger person and say, you know what? That's gonna happen. It is what it is. And realistically, that reputation follows them, and those actions very much will follow them. And unfortunately, I think that scrims are regarded as quite like a sacred, protected thing in the, you know, the unwritten realm of Vera as a whole. And you're simultaneously trying to grief Polar, Aura, multiple other communities. Like, Cats has both guilds here. Like, this is very much so not a tiny event by any means that you guys are openly making the decision to, you know, come out and grief. And it is what it is. I get it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Because if stuff like that does happen, people will always remember. And those actions will absolutely follow through. Keep in mind for the second deck scroll, one of us has to make it in first that can deck. I can promote somebody, but one of us would have to make it because you can't trade deck scrolls. Shockums has one of them, but either way, I can promote whoever ends up with the scroll. It's only you. I can promote someone. Because you can set perms in the guild for other people to be able to promote. So I have it for the big kitties to be able to, not promote, but to deck. But I can either promote someone or I can run back to town real quick. Do we know which one where deck Fungi 2 is PvP guild? Okay. Promote Zop. Gonna meet him in Jova. Alright, bet. Zop. Fine. Big kitties. Confirm. Congratulations on your recent promotions up. Make sure you type it right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a firm believer that decking is not the... Or not decking. I'm convinced that griefing is not the way to, like, accomplish anything, you know? Where is everything good? Karma just catching up. So again, you're welcome to hate whoever you want, but the grief wasn't even directed at Aura, and I would understand your take if somebody was griefing Aura, but they're griefing Thogli and Dunehold. Like, if they were decking on Aura and showing up to kill Aura, then sure. But, like, they're decking with 3 guilds on Dunehold. Which I think is the big thing. If they wanted to grief, you know, one of the PvP guilds that had a lot of people on right now, then that's fine. Deck on any of us and try that. But they had all 3 of their guilds deck on Dunehold. You're giving pass to Aura? I'm not giving a pass to Aura. I hold everybody accountable, but the grief is not directed at Aura, which is what you're missing. You can be as angry as you want about the grief that Aura brought into the Polar 8v8 tourney. I participated in the tourney and shoutcasted the tourney and had to deal with the drama of that real time. Probably much more than you did. I absolutely understand. But what I'm saying is the people who are griefing are not griefing Aura, so you bringing up Aura is just you slobbering on their cock when they're not even involved in the griefing. They are an innocent bystander here that's not even involved, and you're just like, well, Aura! It's not the time to bring up Aura and say it's their fault, because the grief is not directed at Aura, the grief is directed at Thogli and Dunehold, which makes it even more cringe. If people want to grief Aura, then grief Aura. I'm not saying don't grief Aura. I'm saying if you want to grief Aura, then grief Aura. But I'm saying them pulling up and griefing Dunehold, who has 2 people online here, in the middle of all of these guilds and griefing all of these guilds is a very bad idea. That's what I'm trying to say. And I understand you can hate Aura, you can hate Polar, you can hate Cats, you can hate me. That's not the point here. The point is that 3 guilds declared on 1 guild that has 2 people online and came out of their way to grief those 2 people, and they will now basically be cooked on sight for a little bit because we are also getting our guild deck scrolls active. So they're going to bite off much more than they wanted to chew. And I think that, again, if they had come in with the intent to grief Aura and be like, yeah, fuck you, Aura, then that's fine. But if their intent is to grief Aura and they're decking on Dunold with 3 guilds, then that's cooked. Was Aura cooked on side after their griefing? Oh yeah, Aura and Polar always have fights. What do you mean? It was a Polar event, wasn't a Cats event. They're griefing my event now, so we'll be involved in absolutely decking them. We're crafting up guild deck scrolls on both of our guilds right now. Aura already has guild decks countered. Polar was also looking at spinning one up, but they don't have the funds. Yeah, they're getting cooked on site right now. And if you don't think that there was a huge set of, like, big fallout points between Aura and Polar, the organizer of the 8v8 tourney, then you're on fentanyl. Every bit of griefing at Ashes is equally matched by a response. And thinking that Aura griefed the Polar 8v8 tourney and then just walked away scot-free is almost a more ignorant take than Narcs. Keep Sib up. Where's Sib? G2 decked? Oh, word. I have found him. Where is my deck? I mean, I think they're getting cooked like crazy at this point anyways. So, genuinely, I don't really understand. Like, are you in Polar? Like, what guild are you in, Q? Just out of, like, curiosity. Because I'm wondering where, like, the unbridled hatred of Aura comes from. Because, like, I understand that Aura griefed the 8v8 tourney. But I think there's been a constant buildup of hatred and griefing from the Aura and Polar sides for a very long time, that if you haven't been involved with it for a long time, then you probably, you know, don't really understand that side of things. Dynasty most joined Aura. So, do you partially, like, hate them because of the merger? Like, what? I guess I'm just trying to understand why you not being directly impacted by Aura's actions, other than them absorbing members of your community, hate Aura so much. Like, believe me, I'm also a very big, like, outspoken person about griefing and shit like that. And I hate when a lot of people grief. I'm very, very anti-grief, like I said, just across the board. But I also don't understand unbridled hatred of people to the point where you're like, they deserve whatever happens to them. Aura's not even the one that's getting griefed. Like, Thogli is getting griefed. So are you saying that because a guild came out and participated in our scrims to try to get reps with their 2 people that were around, they deserve to get griefed because other people are around? I don't think that's holding people responsible for their actions or anything. I think that's trying to cope and make griefing others acceptable by association. And if you're friends with a criminal, you're not the criminal. Very simply put. If you have somebody in your life who went to jail for whatever reason, and you keep them in your life, that doesn't mean that you also went to jail and deserve all of the ramifications of their crimes. Very simply put. 3 guilds decking on 2 people and coming out here directly to grief them, regardless of who else is around. I don't care if Saddam Hussein was in these scrims. Doesn't fucking matter. Thogli has Thogli and 1 other person out here. You want to grief Saddam? Grief Saddam. Like, if him and Osama are out here in a guild, then grief them. I don't fucking care. Like, that, they deserve that shit. But people coming out and griefing a guild with 3 guilds that has 2 active players out here is really fucking cringe. And I think that, being very completely honest, very fucking cringe actions do always have a lasting reputation. Keep in mind, you're upset that Aura was griefing. So, are you now upset that Fungi is griefing? Because now Fungi is no better than Aura. Even if Aura is here, even if this was an Aura event and they were griefing Aura, if you get mob trained on, and then you mob train on the mob trainer, that makes you a mob trainer. If somebody steals from you, so you steal from somebody else, that makes you a thief. Different levels to shit, right? And I think that when things break down to that level where everyone thinks, well, just because somebody did this, I get to do it to them in retaliation, right? Then I think it just makes everything worse. And people have to realize at a certain point, yes, you will get grief. It's on you to either step down and become a griefer yourself, or kind of hold your ground and just be like, it's gonna happen. It is what it is. Thank you for showing up and supporting, and I love you. And just kind of try to move on, right? But it's all how people want to approach it.
Blizzard Bard way out in front. I'm gonna look for an early roll here. Try and combo off my chain if you find it. No, I'm not gonna find it. I'm hitting explosives here. Let's get some wound stacks up. Thundering as well. Just get wound stacks up on these people. Don't let them commit this far.
I'm fine here.
Here, just give me a minute.
I see that Aether Helm guy, but he's a new Aura recruit. I'm not gonna target. I'm not calling him. I'm not calling him. I'm not gonna do it. Loop, looking for a roof. Found it. Found it. Trip.
I got another pull on it.
Can die,
Nice.
right there. Dead. Oh my fucking
guys on the
god,
right.
I'm so good. Yeah, seal ground, take ground right now. They're trying to res.
Walling behind belligerent.
Ready to re-kill Loop. If it's real.
I'm getting you up. I don't know. I'm getting you up.
Yeah, I got you. Loop is back up.
I don't know.
Walking it back. You see Zarok far left.
Yeah, I'm on Zarok far right. Left.
I can get a pull on this. Pulling now.
Strike.
Tripping Zarok. Zarok's trapped.
Yeah, he kills Zarok right now.
I got another trip.
Standing. Staying there back line. The Loop's in it.
He should die.
Zarok one.
He's low.
I got a banner on you guys up top.
Claw's charging in our.
I'm showing him. I'm getting wound on.
I silenced him.
Thunder here.
He's kinda.
IRB on the right there.
Yeah, I see that. Pull in 3, 2, 1. No. Pulled, tripped.
I got the chain pull. Yeah.
I have no wall for it.
Retrip.
Nice.
Oh, the wall is beautiful.
Oh, so good.
My god, that was the craziest swings I've ever seen in my life.
Shit, Tokyo drifted.
Okay, what the fuck happened? I'm actually stunned by that. Bun up front. Retrip.
I'm hitting Bun.
I'm gonna pull in two.
Can't
I'm
kill,
walling
can't kill.
bun.
Whoa.
Pulling. Bun in our back line.
Nice.
Dead.
Glimmer on the side.
Strike is low.
Going in on Glimmer. Glimmer green cross.
Glimmer's good.
Wings down.
I'm more up half their team. They're split. They're fully split. Commit.
I got a big trip on that. I'm still on Glimmer.
Freezes. On Glimmer.
Tripping Glimmer. Glimmer trip lockout ends in 3, 2, 1. Now tripping.
Need dispels on it. Need bars to dispel.
Pulling, tripping. I'm so CC.
Here. We're too committed. Too much damage. On Glimmer here if we can. So for max range. Dead.
Glimmer.
Yep. Dead.
Look at Blotto.
Try and
He's
stop the res
overextended.
if we can. Try and stop the res if we can.
Blotto's full
Don't see
trapped.
any.
Nice. We got one of their tanks. I'm looking at Tim. Tim green cross pulling.
Standing Zero. I know.
One there.
Tim rope slow. Look at green cross. Tripped. Retrip both of them. Same
I got another
now.
trip.
They're next to each other.
Oh, I'm deep on Tim.
They're so low. Or Aether Helm is low. Loop as well.
Draw. Zara.
I see Zarok. Nice. I'm walling their back here. I want their back.
I'm going to split them up further.
They're out of arena.
Just AoE on. They haven't committed yet. They haven't called. They'll call when they want to call.
Okay.
They're still in this. We're not going to win on a technicality.
Greg,
Let's play it out.
Greg.
Strike is low. Low and dead.
Thank you.
I'm pulling
Saz.
Zaz.
Saz is going to be next.
Pulling
Saz is going to be next.
Tripping.
Yeah, great shit. Belligerent Bard going for a grip right now. Regrip if you can.
Got a trip on that.
Charging in for big AoE stun.
Dusty, have we considered merging Cats with Abs and Aura? I'll let you be GM. I want to play with Dusty. I want to play with Dusty, man. Holy hell. That was, I've never, Dusty, the tank duo.
Dude,
was
it's
crazy,
so good.
man.
Zombie and I
It's
have
so
so many
strong.
clips where we just double wall people on their way out. It's so fun, dude.
Oh,
and keep in mind, the
that's so
entire time that
good.
you're setting up on targets, I'm like popping back and I'm protecting, like I intercept, protect, and then Aegis on top of targets that are getting bopped. So like whenever one of our targets is getting cooked and you're calling out targets and setting up, I'm peeling our DPS and shit too.
Yeah, you got the reps in this for sure. The tank is so interesting.
I
Why do
love
people not want to
tank.
play this more? It's so good.
Dude, it's so fun. And this is without secondaries. Like wait till I'm
Honestly,
tank rogue going in on targets on the back line.
When you're tank
All the
rogue, I
tanks
will
this year
have
having a
a
great
holy
time.
war against the cats to kill
Oh, it'll be
only you
beautiful.
over and over again. Anyone who subclasses rogue will be wiped from the server.
Good luck hitting me.
Well, I will obviously will also be a tank rogue, but I'm there to kill the Empire.
We'll just sit there and miss each other constantly.
It's fine. It's fine.
Whoever got me up the one time there, thank you very much for that early on. Early death was.
Dude, the double tank comms are fucking massive. Sent? Alright, we're up. Okay. Fungi deck has occurred, boys. So something tells me they probably will not come back at this point. Ika comes in peace. Yeah. Yeah. Something tells me that's not gonna be too welcome of a sight on Mr. Porcini's mind. I do love that very, very, very much. This looks way more fun. Oh, dude. Good group versus group PvP with like very, very organized good groups is fucking insane. And once you have like good callers and good comms and everything, it makes it fucking absurdly fun. So one of the things that we're trying to get like more established is just comfort with the timing on when we're going in, targets that we're looking at and everything associated with that, and fitting everybody into the role. So like I don't really like main calling. I like playing off of the other caller. So like if a main caller is saying like, hey, we're going this way, we're looking at this, I like trying to maybe target call and help that main caller with their follow-up like we're doing here off of yellow. So yellow's directing the group and everything, and he's like, we're looking this way, and then like he's like, oh, I find this target, and I'm like, oh wait, we find this target, and we set up double pulls, we set up the walls, we set up the trips, and it's, dude, it's really, really, really fun with a lot of people working together. And every build is complementary in all of this. So here we're with Fungi. Yeah, all three of their guilds decked on Dunehold. Main call is hard. Main call is very, very, very difficult if you're also trying to play the game a lot. We brought Zombie over specifically because he was one of our New World callers. And like he's very experienced with the macro side of calling. Yo, Stronster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, main calling is a lot all at once. It's tempo, it's reading their initiates, and you want people to be at the point where they know what your main caller is going to say before they call it. So like after playing in like Do World Wars a lot, it's very easy to read like momentum of when people are going in, when they're pushing out, where the weak points in the ball are going to be, all of that stuff, right? And so naturally, once people get on that level with like recognizing who's out of position, who's too far forward, who's too far back, whatever it is, it gets a lot easier to have everyone on the same page. So like yellow is going to call targets and call locations, and before he even calls a target, I'm on the same target ready with the pull, just because like I have a little more experience than a lot of our newer players with like understanding where the momentum is, where our opportunity is, where we're looking with kills. And then once it shapes up, if you have, you know, look at the example of a lot of the PvP guilds that are just rolling the mass scale, right? If you have a lot of that experience and everybody looking in the same place at the same time, then you get very, very, very efficient. And you add in more people that can also do that, and people know when the initiates are going out on your side, when you're getting aggressive, when you're getting passive, when you're playing, you know, every type of way. So, oh, Herb is one of the ops. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I don't know, man. I love how much different archetypes can work together in Ashes. It's fucking massive. Just got the game yesterday. Yo, I'm happy for you, dude. I'm glad you're excited. What archetype you playing? What class? If you haven't found a community yet, make sure you do !guild to get over in the Cats Discord. As you do make your way through progression, we run a whole lot of PvP practice. We also have a ton of room for casual players in the community too. We've got 2 guilds right now entirely focused on PvP in that endgame sweaty prog, as some would say. And we've got a lot of room for a lot of casual players too. Got a tank to 10, didn't like us, so swapped to Ranger and M6. Ranger is very impactful, and there are not a lot of Rangers in the world. We need more Rangers. I think we always need more Rangers. Oh, if we need 1 minute, I'm taking a quick balling ski. Un momento. Be right back. Good day, we're back. Sorry, was that just me? Oh, was I the only one AFK? I'm here. My bad, my bad, my bad. I need to work on tab targeting. Did a mix of tab and nearest target, and it feels like it's too clumsy to just click target. Yeah, I mean... Excuse me. I do a mix of tab and like clicking as well. One thing that really helps if you're having targeting issues is enabling dual offensive and defensive target in your settings. That allows you to have like a friendly and an enemy targeted. But basically with that, there's a target of target keybind where... Nice. There's a target of target keybind where you can essentially just switch to what your target is on. So say you know that your caller is yellow, or you know you're focusing the same targets that I'm calling out or whatever it may be. You can keep me targeted. You just have to be careful because some abilities will like target me if they're like friendly targetable abilities like intercept and stuff. But you can keep me targeted and then say it's on B. I'm like, oh, we're switching to this target. You're like, okay, I press B. And then you're on the right target. And you're like, okay, it lines up. Cool, we're good. If not, you press B again and make sure I'm on the right target. And then if you're not on the right target, you go, Dusty, why the fuck are you not focusing the targets that you're calling? And I'm like, So, like, target of target is a massive thing. Big switcheroo if you're having trouble, like, identifying targets. I personally don't know why. I think it may be just familiarity of... We fighting? Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. But it could just be, like, familiarity with different things, but I personally... I like how... I don't know. What's the word that I'm looking for? I like how smooth Ash's tab target feels. It feels intuitive was the word that I was looking for. Like, it feels like, for the most part, if I want to target a target, I can, for the most part, target that target based on putting them, like, relatively center reticle and just rotating through there. So that's one thing that I also try to do that helps me a lot. Now, sometimes you get into a spot where you're like, what the fuck? Center reticle's weird. But for the most part, it is loosely based off of your reticle placement too. So I just always try to keep that in mind. Like, center screen will give you the best tab target switch. And it'll kind of like rotate around your screen, right? And you can tab target through a wide area. But like, if you're going in and you clear your target, or you're cycling through a crowd, you can typically pick out who you want in the crowd simply by reticle tabbing too. So that's kind of what I always try to keep in mind. It can get hectic. It can go to the wrong target sometimes. But reticle tabbing is something that I always try to do. That's why my camera gets so like movie sometimes, is because I'm literally like tracking the targets that I'm trying to tab to. And then if it's really finicky, like names, like if it's far out, I'm like, oh, belligerent. And then you click the nameplate instead of the player itself. Is a trick with nameplate clicking. So you always want to click the nameplate instead of click the player. And that'll give you a more consistent thing to click, better hitbox, all of that. Appreciate you guys. Yes, Thogly, always. Always for the Dune hold. I know that you'd do the same for us. You'd muster the call. Keep in mind, you had a lot of people come to the defense of the Dune hold. Even Aura came to the defense. Polar was going to, but I don't think they have 20 gold. I think they're broke. So even Polar thought about it. You had a lot of people ready to muster. No horn necessary, brother. Even when the horn isn't sounded, because the hold is sound asleep. The community of Vero will protect the Dune hold and make sure that the gates are secured. Brother, we've got you. Thogly has a fucking ram. I gave him a ram yesterday, so he has a mount worthy of his high thaneliness, dog. I would, but I don't know where to buy the deck. Plato, we love you. We love you. So guild deck is craftable through scribing. That's the guild creation scroll, novice guild war declaration scroll, crude paper, mayoral war seal, red ink, and then a 20 gold cost to manufacture it. So basically you get that, and then you type in the name of the guild that you want to declare on, and then it starts the guild. It goes for up to 100 kills, or minimum of 1 hour. After 1 hour, that guild, either guild can surrender the war and it can end, but we'll let them surrender it. I don't feel bad. They came over with 3 guilds to jump 2 people. And let me tell you, they needed all 3. We were like flagging up, and I was protecting Thogly, like, I shit you not, protecting, popping Aegis, and like dropping shit on him. And keeping him safe. So this is stupid. I mean, I think the fights are great reps, personally. I don't understand what's happening. Are people yelling at each other again, or why are we not PvPing? I'm just kind of chilling and yapping, so I'm sorry if I'm not being much help for the organizational standpoint. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. I'm kind of oblivious to everything that's going on. But I do know when we're getting fights off, the reps are phenomenal. I'm trying to invite Fungi. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally just here for this. Zombie is sitting on a high horse. When is Zombie not sitting on a high horse? Like, I love Zombie. I love Zombie, but his gaming chair is a horse. Yes. He accused me of missing a rotate in New World one time, you know that? I was one of the best fucking melees to ever touch that game. I don't fucking miss rotates. I don't miss shit. Speaking of a major waste of time, I'd be willing to say, even if it was just these 2 fights, everybody involved in these 2 fights that got video of it probably has higher quality VOD with these 2 fights than a majority of what they've got through phase 2.5. I will say, it's an annoyance that the grief happened. But have we stopped fighting fungi? Oh no! I don't think fighting fungi is a bad thing. I also know you. I don't know what the high horse was about. I just know there's usually a high horse involved. I love you. I'm sure you're doing good. I'm sure you're laying some pipe against the fungi on the outside of things. But like, I don't think mom's wrong. Mom and dad are mad at each other. All the talk about rangers earlier and being a ranger without a home since phase 2. Hey yo, a ranger without a home, you say? Brother, discord.gg/catswithabs. Complete the onboarding there. If you have Twitch, pop over to the Twitch side of things as well. We multi-stream Twitch and YouTube, so active on both all the time. And we're very much based on... Oh shit, hold on, PvP.
Dusty with us?
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I saw the movement.
Loops up here. Whoa, I'm looking.
I gotta pull. I got a wall.
Luke just dies.
Oh, I shit on him. Oh, Luke beat my balls.
Owned. Don't let them rest. Don't let them rest here. Push in. IRB looking for a rest. Stop it.
I'm in the rack line. I got a huge trip in this lines. I trip 5.
Thunder could die, but so could Calamity. Huge swap. I'm still in danger. I'm still in danger.
You're protected. I got everything on you.
Here. Hey, this is huge. Look, might look for another
right
res.
side, Loop is up. Loop's very weak though. I'm pulling Loop again. Kill Loop twice. No, the pull didn't go through. I hate this game.
Yeah, no, it's rough.
Pull in 20, wall in 25.
Yeah, I'm walking back. They lose some resources forward. We're hitting front here. Glimmer on the
Buns
right.
forward left. I got a green cross on Bun.
Very far forward. Was that a blink that he went in with?
He been doing that a little bit.
Automatic trip.
Bun is half HP. Green cross. I can get a pull on this.
I'm gonna follow up.
Get back here. I got a trip on you.
Stun. Yep.
Another one. Nice.
Dead.
Look at Tim next. Green cross. He's 3/4.
Bro. Keep him up.
I'm gonna wall behind that. I'm walling behind that. I walled a lot here.
I'm on Strag.
Getting over the on Strag. I'm behind him. I got a trip on him.
I'm looking for him.
I'm in Strag's ass right now.
Yeah, I'm
I can get a banner in here if we...
I'm using
everything. Bannering for you guys.
We can kill him. We can kill him right now.
They're big pushing on you.
So yeah, another banner as well.
I got mitigation.
I'm on the right side. Guys, our backline.
Gotta live here.
We need our left side to tuck back in with us.
Yellow, your other one. No one's with
you. I'm chilling. I can get out whenever.
We lost soul out there. If we can recover where the res is, try to make space
here.
This
is gonna be difficult. I'm walling their push here. They're pushing. I'm walling. I don't have wall. I'm cooked. I'm on Tim Lope. He's up front.
I'm pulling Tim.
Re-tripped.
I have no wall for 5. I'm gonna trip them when they come in.
Kill.
I got another trip on Tim. They're all ending this.
We're trying to come in here, stretch them out if we can.
They're just ignoring me.
Yeah. No, we lost they got the re-res early.
Don't worry, I'm gonna kill all of them here. Just distract me, guys. I pushed him out. All right, -1. Wait, is he chasing you? Hold on, Yellow. Turn on Tim in a sec. I'm coming. Hold on with you. Get his ass. Like a wall.
He kept pushing me. I'm down to kill him here, bro. I'm all in front of him. It's invisible. He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where it is.
I'm out of mana. No. Poor Tim. I never thought I'd say those words.
No. Too much danger, too much danger. They're gonna kill me now.
I'm coming for you.
Right there, right there. Stop, I have bread up. Bro is cheating with bread.
That's fucking absurd. He probably got the milk up too.
That's crazy.
Resing,
I'm putting on my...
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I need a journeyman armor smith. Wait. Chat, journeyman armor smith where, please? Dude disintegrated, Roman said. Yo, good initiates are everything, dog. If you can get very good initiates, especially like one thing that Calamity Yellow, our caller, is doing a good job of, because he's playing a tank as well. We're figuring out a good target for everybody to be on, and then I'm positioning myself like in between the target and him, or on the backside of him, depending on how far up he is. So we're doing a good job of kind of like, for baseball players, like making a cutoff, essentially. Like there's a ball into the outfield and you have like a cutoff person who catches and then relays it over to the base that it needs to go to. And that's essentially what we're doing with grapples. So we'll like pull them in, trip them, and then pull them in and trip them again, and then wall them in our back line. And if it goes well, people just get fucking obliterated. Because balance is around 8v8 in Ashes. So most archetypes will die very quickly, especially in like 16v16 type shit like we have right now. So a lot of builds are very, 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 very tanky. And on the private test realm, they already put through a re-gearing patch again. So things are changing up once again. Black blood with the dab clock. But essentially, comparatively, I have 8412 HP over here with just group buffs. Just under 8k unbuffed on this build with a lot of mitigation. On the private test realm, I had 4234 HP on a tank. So it's gonna be a different world over there, brother. Ranger vines are peak for break. Oh, ranger vines are so big. I hope that in the future, tanks get a little bit of an augment option to grapple, where it lowers the range of grapple as a whole to 5 meters, but gives us 5 grapples that come out of our character. So basically it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it would be 5 meters, which would be right about here. So I would have to stand like right here, and I would pull like boop, 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 pull them into a frontal cone in front of me. And then from there, I would be able to actually hit a combo. I could risk reward by full diving in on a big clump, trying to fish for 5, get a vines follow up in front of me. And all of that, I think, would be a nice kind of like clump buster, so to say, to deal with a lot of the meta that people are doing, where they just kind of like jump around, shoot bows, play safe. You know, the least amount of damage taken possible. It's the old ranger when I had 75% Fizzmit. What the fuck? What in the cursed ranger build is that? What the hell do you mean? There's no way you could possibly believe that fungi came in here and saw 30 people and didn't know it was an event. Wait. So what do you mean? Friendly 1v1s? We are doing scrimmies right now. This adds up. Fungi did not know Dunehold was part of the scrims. We war decked them because last week the corruption beta one of my members. Well, so like you guys couldn't have just waited and not run in the middle of the goddamn scrims and stuff? Like, I understand, but like, if you're in a rival gang and you see a rival gang in the middle of a fucking school, you're not just gonna walk up and blast them. Like, there are levels to this shit. Hold on. I'm here.
We have 2 AFK.
Oh, do we have 2 AFK? Well, we have a ranger AFK.
We're fine, I'll be the ranger. I got fines.
Come on, the ranger.
I mean, we're already down one. We don't want to... we could try, but...
Everybody make sure that you vault out.
Blotto wall me, that fucking rat. I'm gonna pull Blotto, I'm gonna pull Blotto. Get the fuck over here, bitch!
I'll pull him as well.
I'm walling him.
I stunned him,
Cut him off, kick the shit out of him.
He's silenced.
Somebody put a finger in his butt.
It's on it, I put it in,
He's out. God damn it.
It's a tank. We shouldn't be doing... unless we have like... we need to
Somebody's
reroute
mount
that.
just
we need
died.
roots. Because he's gonna get immune to the trips when we do that.
down here, big nimble.
You see loop, green cross on far left.
I swap a shit.
Good swap.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
They're both power.
Player in the middle.
I got some damage onto me. If you want to dispel Calamity here, would be helpful.
I got mid on you.
Bomb is
Loop,
corrupted.
loop. Looking for a. Yep.
I got a trip on that.
Tripped.
Bursting, dead.
Stunning it.
Dead.
The alley and the oop.
Nice. Let's get that res off. IRB already looking for it.
We should push up left. You got Strag and Zerok both over here.
Stop the res.
Blitz.
I can get a pull on her. I'm pulling that.
Example.
IRB green cross. They're out. I'm just pressuring this.
Let me get an invite.
Bath on low on the back. Bath on low on the back. Bun, but also low. If you can interrupt those reses, do it. I'm on Bun in the back. Tripped. Big damage on him.
Loop
If you can
got
help me.
res.
Sun.
I'm switching to Sun.
Need heals on
I'm CC'd forever.
I'm fine.
I'm bannering on
Right
you
here,
guys.
hit front. Automatic. What's the timer on my res right now?
I'm down a
We
pull.
can commit here if we can get any reses. Any roots.
I have a wall up.
Loop in the front. Mark Sun.
Rising.
Tripped, but it's too far. I'm looking for a hook, but I won't find it.
Can't res.
I'm dropping a little bit. I'm
Struggle be
married.
good. Struggle be good. IRB also on the right.
Glitch is up front. Glitch.
I'm over 5, but I'm in. I can get a trip on this. I'm on loop right now. I can get a trip on
we
loop
don't
if
have
we
a
want to get a
ranger,
guaranteed
right?
pull.
Fuck yeah, go for it. Glimmer up front here. Can we go for that grip?
Swap it.
Nice, good heals. I'm pulling Glimmer in.
Grip on
As soon as
CD.
I'm out of this.
Glimmer silent.
I'm silenced forever. I'm getting a wall on this. Walling backside. We're good.
I don't know if we are. Still leave for damage on Glimmer. He dies. I think we
Very
died.
low mana.
I interrupted the res, but it's rough. We don't have the ranger. Loop up front, looking for a stun. Found it. If we can wall it, go for it. Popping everything on my CDs here.
We have
Looking for
Overlord
Blotomatic.
joining the fight.
We have Overlord trying to be assholes.
Yeah, they're seeing everyone.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They've been doing it from last fight also.
Clip that. Yeah, sure. Merc is lead, Tim.
Me personally, I died to that entire fucking prismatic beam that I ate like it was a hot dog. I was forward setting the death box up, and I believe it was this little asshole Zerok getting some revenge for the for all the pulls. I believe I ate the entirety of his prismatic beam like I was Joey Chestnut on the 4th of July. And let me tell you, that shit do fucking hurt. That shit slaps still. If I have a piece of advice for anybody, and it may be new to PvP, don't eat the entire prismatic beam. It's okay to have a little bite here and there, but where are we going? Okay, so we're back. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. So, shouldn't have to argue with my own guild officers. Wait, so what's the argument? I can be an unbiased because, like, I'm not in, like, the heat of it. I just wanted to throw out a guild deck to show solidarity. It was more the principle of it. I like yapping. I don't really get too emotionally invested in most things, though, for very long. Personally, I think it was more a show of solidarity of, like, if people come to our event, and keep in mind, it wasn't just like they come up once, try to kill Doonhold once, like they kept coming back. So I think it was a show of solidarity of like, if you come to our event, like even Aura decked before we did. So it was like, if you come to our event, blah, 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 whatever it may be, then, you know, we will fire back in a sense. I don't think there's going to be any like long-term bad blood. I yap to yap, personally. I just like to get the dramatic value out of all of it and build some story to it. But I think the similarity of it all... Wait, Boom. Is Boom in chat? I think Boom accidentally corrupted. Where's Boom? Who knows Boom, chat? Wait a second. I also will say, I was on the side of decking with Zom as well. So I did kind of egg that part on. Shockums has my guild deck scroll, though. So we had to make another one. I had to promote Zop. But I was fully on board with decking as well. So I kind of like might have egged Zombie on in the early part of that. But I do think just... Oh, wait. Can we kill Boom real quick and get him his gear back? Thank you. Yoink! Free smoke. Ooh. Ooh! The comeuppance! Hold on, watch this. /RA. Yo, Boom. I got your Rosarium Guard bracers back for you. Is he still corrupted? Wait just a fucking second. Where's Boom? Would he be back here? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I gotta go check on this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me un momento. I gotta go make sure Boom is good. Ika, I might need you if you can hear me. Bilius, room for two. Bilius, if you can hear me, come over to the Stack Stones. I don't know who's organizing stuff, but in terms of the groups, but I'm sure in addition to +2. Oh, cool. I think they're already over there. Is Boom good? Where's Boom? Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to make sure that Boom's good. I wanted to make sure he wasn't still corrupted. I grabbed his bracers.
This is the first fight, not the second fight.
Thank you.
God damn it! My mount died!
Don't you have like 12?
Well, yeah, but that was my only fox. Now I have to go to, I don't know, like this. Well, I gave away the ram, so like I gave it to Thogli because like the whole, you know, high thing of the
How do you
dwarves.
have so many?
Dev hide and seek yesterday, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I have a job. I couldn't do that.
Listen here, unemployed benefits, baby, we're up tremendous.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm a little fucking hot right now because of this fungi thing, and so it's just like blasting out of me. I'm so sorry.
I have a bunny too, but that one was for shoutcasting the 8v8 journey. I've had this one for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you do work, you get paid.
Yeah, the full unemployed benefits. I don't have any IRL from the Govy, so I get them from the Vera Govy.
This is the only one I cared about. I'm a chicken on a chicken.
Oh wait, I still have Boom's bracers.
I didn't think it'd make you that hot.
Dude. You interrupt scrims for some bullshit?
Oh wait,
Disrupt the play of 30 different people for some bullshit? No thank you.
Do you want to hear what made Melly, our animal husbandress, hot? So she got on, updated, I think full reinstall, and then ran up from the desert to like the Divine Gate in the Riverlands for the GM event. Open trade, and this is our animal husbandress. GM throws in a Verdant Voyager out of all the mounts in the game.
Oh,
I don't know, but I died inside a little bit.
Sitting in an office, spinning a fucking Wheel of Fortune kind of wheel.
And she just got the death roll.
Yeah.
Like they got, come on, like they could like, you know, add a little to that.
It was
roll.
so sad. I felt so bad.
That is weak.
Oh my goodness. You got a corruption? I did. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Ika. Will there be a character reset soon? Thorpery, hello, my friend. So there will be on August 3rd, up until August 3rd, starting on July 14th, the private test realm goes 24/7. right? So basically you'll be able to hop over there, and a lot of the time it's a pretty frictionless environment to level your character to 25. Usually they have a vendor where you can level to 1, 15, 25, or, you know, whatever it may be. You can get gear and all of that taken care of too. So private test realm is a nice, easy environment to go check out what you want to check out, test what you want to test. Live is a little bit more of the like set progression, right? You gotta level your character, you gotta gear your character, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. So just food for thought. The private test realm is open to all testers. It's just visually NDA'd. So I would recommend for newer returning players, really good time to hop in. If you haven't made your account, do exclamation ashes. And then from there, I would recommend hopping into the private test realm, doing a little bit of testing over there, make a character, level that character, and, you know, see what route you want to take it. And then prep for phase 3. Phase 3 launches on August 4th. On August 3rd, the private test realm 24/7 ends, and then this server Shoal will wipe. And then from there, phase 3 starts on August 4th. That'll be 24/7. The music coinciding with like what's going on in chat and me trying to just calmly explain this is so fucking funny right now. It's actually racking my brain. It's so hard to. Anyways. So basically, phase 3 starts on August 4th and it's 24/7 accessibility. And at that point, you'll have kind of like an MMO-like feel. Now, it's still not going to be a full endgame loop. It's not going to be raids, all of that shit yet that are actually meaningful, whatever you may have. But the 24/7 launch is going to be absolutely massive. So I think 24/7 PTR is meant to sim the first 2 weeks. It is, yes, to a certain extent, to see how they'll do without like the rolling resets and everything like that. So I think they'll want the traditional leveling. I also think that they'll, I don't know though, like they'll do leveling focuses, right? But they also wipe the PTR quite frequently. They've wiped it 3 times since the first. So I feel like when they open up the anvils, they'll probably take away the leveling stuff from the gear vendors and have you either select, like probably emphasize going to the anvils to do the anvils leveling experience and start out of there. I would recommend, not recommend it. I would think that that would probably be how they do that. When they do want to focus test leveling, just wipe everything, force everyone to 1, no gear vendor to actually level with. Check out the new first time user experience, give feedback on that. That'll be hyped up as well because they can make a post like, make sure that all playtesters hop over to PTR NDA channel and check out the patch notes. You've got a chance to see something cool with like a fucking mountain emoji to tease the anvils over there. And so they'll probably just do like different focus tests. Like the last focus test of this past week was actually putting characters at level 15 and having them test the new mob scaling. They're adding in a 15% difference per like character level to mob level in terms of damage taken. So if I'm level 15 hitting a level 16 mob, then it takes 15% less damage. 15 hitting 17 is 30% less damage. So I believe that it's additive. It may be some multiplicative weird form as you get into your other levels, but there were a few people that were over there testing it. I was not. I was PvPing over here, so. Forgot about the new starter area. I'm so excited. Yeah, second starting area is gonna fuck chicks. My prediction is it'll also probably fuck dudes. I don't think it'll discriminate. But my prediction is that it's going to be up here. So it's been said that it's going to start in a mountain. This is a nice, like, neutral looking node area, right? This is just kind of some empty space. I could see it being here as well, but I do feel like it's very likely going to be up here. Maybe start in this mountain, a little path that leads like out of the mountain or something, and then starts here, disperses people throughout into the nodes through here. But it could also be up here because this is kind of like a big, you know, big cavernous area. You could come through here, work your way down. Anything's really possible, and this could maybe be a dungeon build out or something after. But genuinely, like, so many fucking things could happen. But I'm really excited. I'm really fucking excited. I think more map expansions just add more playability. Kaltorum's looking like a pretty juicy node for the cats to possibly end up at. Really excited. Who killed my fucking mount? What the fuck happened? Chat, who wants to own up to it? Luffy, how you doing, my boy? I have a 3070 9700K CPU. Feels like it runs a little laggy with like some optimization. 2 monitors as well, 32 gigs of RAM, so it should be good. When was the last time you played Thorpe? Like, are you currently playing? Or were you playing a little bit ago? Just out of curiosity. Because people that were testing through Phase 2 and early 2.5 may have had performance issues that you could file for compensations for. Invite Zop. We want the Zop. Guap, guap, guap. 2 months roughly, got to level 7. Okay. I got news for you. Your game was very likely impacted by a not Ashes of Creation related memory leak. And what I mean by that is there was a Windows update that went through, and that Windows update specifically addressed a memory leak interaction with Unreal Engine 5 games. It was not Ashes related, but it impacted Ashes. Windows update went through. I've had this same game session up for 9 hours and 20 minutes with no logouts. You want to see my FPS? Ready? With 30 plus people around in Field of the Stack Stones. Probably 40, 50 people around. Given the fact that we have 16 in this group. Another 16-ish in that group. Probably another 7, 8 plus over here. Yep. It's nice. And keep in mind, the private test realm is also Unreal Engine 5.6. The private test realm runs smoother than the server does. It's nice. It's real fucking nice. So glad I figured out how to play on Linux. Oh my fucking god. Hacker, man. It just seems so unnecessary. I don't know. One of my girlfriend Corliss friends in Iceland plays everything on Linux. And he was showing me like his laptop setup, and it looked so arbitrary to just like uninstall or reinstall one thing. It's like, fuck me, man. Putting up right now. Yeah, I think you'll notice that it's a bit better. Depending on what your goals are in terms of your visual fidelity. If you think that my game looks good, I run super res sampling off, global illumination medium, view distance epic, anti-aliasing low, post-processing low, shadows low, textures medium, effects medium, foliage high, and then under accessibility, make sure you turn all of these to 0 and then disable motion blur, unless you want your game to look like shit. You'll notice that mine looks very smooth without a lot of like screen shake, motion blur, any of that stuff. Okay, we're going. I'll talk to you in a second. Love you guys. Twitch Prime. Sorry.
Yeah. Hit your primes, boys. Fathom's in front here. I'm gonna look for an early grab. If you can re-grab, do it. Re-grab him if you can.
Grabbing him.
Not quite.
I'm going forward anyways.
He's spent blinking.
Solidarity.
We're moving back. We're moving back. We're moving back.
I think sometimes it's about sending the message more than the result.
Yeah. Facts. Xerox on the side.
I see that.
My grip's up in 5.
I got you in 7.
We're splitting.
Watch left, watch
they're
left.
pushing hard. They're pushing on.
I can wall this. I'm walling them off.
I wall. Guy wall on the left.
I'm gonna trip in the wall. Trip in the root.
Going down.
I'm looking at the loop right here. Right here. Where's sun?
Let's go.
Xerox half HP near the wall screen cross. He shouldn't have blink. I'm pulling him in. If you can get another pull, he's won. Nice.
Yep.
I'm holding left with you guys. I'm looking at loop.
Right. IRB on the right.
I got you with protect limited.
The healer shouldn't res.
I'm looking at loop green cross. I got a pull in 5.
Stop him.
Yeah.
Bun tripped.
You see Glimmer alone?
Sun. No trinket on Bun. Re-tripped. If anyone can hit him with range. Hit her with range. Yeah. No trinket, but I'm getting out of here. Walk to me, Z. Walk to me. Swap. Anything.
I got you. I'm in with you.
Okay. Ooh. That was rough.
I'm bannering on you.
Run a shield down. Yeah. Okay. Unlucky. We should have a wall here. To commit. Yeah.
I dropped mine. 5.
3, 2, 1. I'm walling. Actually, I don't have wall. I'm cooked.
I can wall them.
They're gonna look for hard pusher.
I'm walling them from behind. I walled them off.
I'm defending post. I also. Yeah. I'm
look at loop at the wall. Loop at wall though. Right side safe. Zeke, you're protected.
Yeah, I'm getting
Automatic is overcommitted here. Do damage right now.
Tripping. I have nothing else. I'm holding left side here.
They're looking for damage on me. I'm using everything.
They're trying to res. They're trying to res.
I got protect on you. I'm sitting with you.
Streg is low in the back line.
Pulling Stragon.
Get the back line.
I gotta pull in Strag.
Both going down.
They're looking to dive here. Vathlon pushing in. I'm on Zerako. He's low.
I got mid in our back line.
tripped.
I'm with
Still up
Zero.
here?
Guys, do we dive into them? Because I got some. I can kind of stun them here with all this.
We are
I got
just
a wall in
currently
5.
where we are, bro.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, wall in 10. Keep Zeke alive.
The burning pulse.
Stop using.
I'm on Toasty. He's low. Toasty low right now. Can kill.
I'm gonna pull on Toast.
Need any follow-up damage?
Perma CC'd. I'm trying to get a wall behind that. No. Sorry, I got fucking perma CC'd.
Yeah, loop up front here. Let's look for walls. Let's try and dice them up.
He's,
Got
stun
Zerk in
protected.
front.
I'm
We
bannering our
see
back
any stun
line.
here, and then we're gonna follow it up. I'm stunning him. He's tripped. Wall up. Try and kill. Try and kill stun right here.
We have low. No,
I've been pulling one. Pulling. Tripping.
Yeah, root that. If you can root that. Zerk's low in the thick of it. Thundering low. Don't
gotta
hit
trip
the
on
tank.
Thunder.
Hit the tank. Tim low for bun. Don't hit these fucking
Look at
tanks.
loop
I'm
far
on
left.
Toasty.
One toasted.
Big on
I'm
the
gonna ban
right.
on you guys over there.
They're starting to
Keep
leak
showing.
in left. I'm trying to hold that.
Yeah, I'm on the loop here. I'm on.
Dude, I-
Cross
I've
right
been
here.
walled for 20.
Big stun.
Loop's
Big
weak.
stun.
I gotta pull on loop. No, that rat.
Looking for a pull as well.
Look at Zero. Zero's too far up. Son. One hit.
He
has no blink, he has no blink. Timalope's in our ass. Green cross, left side. They have no movement abilities and I have a wall. Look at this left side. I can counter this with wall. They're coming in.
Go for it.
I'm gonna trap them in once they come through. Bait him in. Go on, Tim.
I have my wall in 5 seconds. I'm gonna follow it up when I can. Tim's low. We just have no damage, I swear. Keep walking. I'm gonna wall just for spacing. We walk.
I'm good. We're low on mana. Yeah.
I'm on Zerk on the
Yeah, I
left.
think everyone's a bit low.
Yeah, we just have no damage.
It's okay, I'm still in Tim.
I'm getting mana back. It's like I'm starting to get.
He
right
feels
now.
my presence.
Part of the issue though is when we in those early engages, if all the bards are just like sitting in pensive perma anyway, like we'll never have the damage to actually kill them with the low damage comp. Like the only place we can look for that damage is through the bards. So it's tricky. It's a delicate act because the only reason we stayed alive so long was the bards. But seeing how this played out, we needed to be more focused on damage. I
If you
think.
need to.
So
Looks like that one rogue made a pretty big difference.
early on, in those scenarios where we kind of get like forward and have a good initiate on their clump, at what point is it worth just full sending and like?
We don't have the comp for a full send. We
Okay.
have one ranger and one mage.
Fair.
Right? Like what do we do when we full send? We don't even have a fighter. So it's like we AoE nothing. Like, so we have the rogue goes in and then he stabs the one target. The bard goes in and he's longbowing
Fair.
this one target. Right?
Fair.
I guess that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good
So
point. Yeah.
in a
the
normal
tricky bit.
scenario, what would we be looking at for an opportunity to like full send? Say we had the like appropriate amount of like bards and like rangers and mages and shit.
I think these wall plays that we're going for, we would be able to send on them. We would be able to instantly send on, like when we're dicing them up with the walls, we would be able to instantly send on that. Or if we can't quite commit, if that's too tricky and it's like they're strong enough that they can repel the push,
Right.
it would be do the wall play, get 1 or 2 kills, interrupt their heals, wait for your cooldowns, wait for your roots, wait for your freezes, wait for your walls, and then go in a second time after posturing for around like a minute.
So
That would be the two timings in my head that I would go on.
do you think like
With a normal group.
using tanks for the most part to just kind of like fish out movement abilities and fish out CC breaks and shit like that, and then trying to follow up with like ranger vines and shit like that? So your ranger vines are actually getting value instead of just getting insta broke?
More
We're
that
killing
you
the
want
caravan.
enough of them that
Kill
it
the
doesn't
caravan,
even
please.
matter,
Okay.
and that you can just throw down a root. The big thing that Polar does this probably the best is they root and then they reroute.
Okay.
Right, so it's like someone props their trinket like a second into it.
Yep.
There's another. They'll layer the roots, so it's 1 root, 2 root, 3 root, 4 root.
Right. That makes sense.
And the
Those
mages
walls,
are
though.
very good at that, like actually being able to teleport in and refreeze on. And that's the biggest thing, like you see in these fights. Right when you see the person trinket, if you're fast on that retrip or refreeze or reroute, like that will win you a kill straight up.
Right. Okay, good to know. Okay, I'll bug you more later. Did he say I made a difference? Yeah! Yeah, he said the Leon difference. We lost without you, dog. Who's the main shot caller? It is Yellow from Aura. So we have, like, just a shitload of guilds and people out here at these scrims. So we're just, like, running it up and drafting teams. And Merc fucking first picked me. And then they grabbed, they were grabbing more people, and I was like, we need a caller. And he's like, you call. And I'm like, no, get like an actual caller. We got good callers here. So, basically, in like groups this big, you want your primary shot caller, and then you want like a target caller off of that primary shot caller too, where you're looking to get the initiate targets between the two. And then you're looking to get like your big initiates and everything there. So we're like working really well together in getting big tank plays, like big double grapples, big walls, and he's doing a good job. Like you probably noticed, he's a good caller. He's a very good caller. He's doing a very good job of keeping the tempo of like, okay, we're looking at this target. Okay, now we're looking to initiate on this target. Okay, I'm pulling on this, get a repull ready. And you have time to, because I couldn't get on his target one time. I had time to just go here and then switch to target of target. And it was incredibly easy. Like, his timings are very good in terms of target acquiring to like going in on the target to trying to kill that target. Like, and a lot of what we've heard from people that we fought against is the timing of the engages is one of the largest things in group versus group. And a lot of the reason why like some initiates are successful, some aren't, isn't necessarily people using their abilities wrong or hitting wrong or anything like that. A lot of it can come down to how are the timings on your engages. Are you lining everything up so that way you can get like chain CCs on the people you're going on while simultaneously getting in caps on the back line? Are you getting like mezzes on their bards, on their clerics while you're hitting the initiates? All of that, right? And I think all of those things cumulatively can be massive, right? And it all leads up to the caller organizing everybody, getting the tempos down, getting the timings down. So it's cool. Easily the best I've heard, but I don't know if I've had that. I don't know that much about him to call it yet. Yeah, so I believe that is Aura's caller. I think Yellow usually calls for them. So Yellow is their bard. Calamity their tank. But Yellow usually calls, and then Timalope usually calls targets. I was talking to Tim during the draft because I was like, Tim, can you call? And he's like, no, I target call for Yellow. So we got Yellow, but not Tim. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Well, I can call targets. Like, that's good. So Yellow and I were actually like playing really well off of each other with the whole sync up of like main caller to target caller and like getting the initiates. Early on in the fights, we were taking really good advantage of it. And just securing great kills. They, like on the other side, played the last few really well, but these are really good reps, man. I wish we had more DPS. Like, Rangers and Mages are so fucking pivotal to mass scale, and we need a lot. There's so many tanks out here, it makes it really weird, but also makes it kind of fun. So I don't know who else has experience calling, but callers are everything. Do we know who was calling for the other side there? Could also run Ranger firing squads to camouflage Rangers. Oh, yeah. If you get Ranger double snipe heady or anything like that, it can absolutely fucking nuke. Yeah, so I think, keep in mind, we're doing a very, like, small area, and honestly, this is small group for what Ashes will provide. Through the full, like, guild tree allocation, if you go maximum members for your guild, which a lot of guilds probably will just because of the power scaling you get from that, you're going to have very large Zerg vs Zerg mass scale that fires up. You'll have node sieges where you have flank groups, like frontline groups, everything. And one thing that I really want to get into is eventually being like a group lead for a flank group. So like responding to the main caller's calls and essentially like looking for opportunities in the back line while the initiates are hitting. So like we hear that our main ball, or like our frontline group, is going on X target. So, you know, they're going on Timalope in 5 seconds. So we're like, okay, in 5 seconds, we're diving their back line. They go on Timalope, and right before they go on Timalope, we jump the back line, we jump the bards, we jump the clerics, we stop them from swapping, we stop them from healing. And as a result, every kill starts to get a little bit more secure. What in the fucking support is this shit? What in the goddamn hell is going on here? Chat, does anybody know any DPS? Like, whatso fucking ever? Jesus Christ. This is a little bit redonkulous in my opinion. Holy shit. But yeah, that synergy of just kind of like, in mass scale, everyone hitting every part of the enemy, like, raid at the same time can be so impactful. Even if you're just getting, like, Mez dances, in-cap CCs on the enemy backline. Oh, it's fucking huge. Fozum, Thogli, Hail. Thank you for coming out. Happy to hop in and defend you when it mattered. Victor asked a while ago, what mount are you gonna give me, by the way? Victor, if I had all of the mounts in the world to give, I'd run marbles. Too bad I'm working on Blade 2.5 a ton. Listen here, PTR. PTR just opened up to everybody on July 1st, so you have access. When it opens up on the 14th, they will very likely just do like, I would assume maybe like a normal PvP test day. Maybe they have a large patch ready for us. Maybe it's Anvil's day. Who the fuck knows? But I would recommend PTR testing. It typically will allow you the most frictionless environment to level your character, whether that's through a leveling focus test where there will be a lot of people active, or it is the usual gear vendors where you can just upgrade up level to 25 immediately, get your gear set taken care of, right? So PTR is on the Unreal Engine 5.6 build. It is a different movement system, different gearing system, different power scaling, you fucking name it. So, Alpha 1 backer, the OG, 07 to you, sir. Thank you for believing in the project. So, it's cool over on the PTR, I will say. Oh, I'm missing my opportunity. I had to get that last wall in there. You gotta segment them off to stop the fighting. A tank hears walls and a tank responds to walls, man. What can I fucking say? But PTR is gonna be great. I stream the PTR now. I don't stream the visuals from the PTR, so you won't be able to see like that side of things, so to say. But we show a muted VOD, so you guys still have Ash's gameplay to watch. And then we talk about what we're doing. You guys can ask questions. We get together and do PvP over on the PTR and try all the new settings, all the new changes, everything associated with that. So, it's nice. Been mostly on PTR. Look for the new Biz for Ranger with new name mobs. Hey, yo, wait, you been name mob fishing? Hey, yo. You bring information to the cats. You got in the Discord, right? Wait. I respect that fucking grind, brother. I've been too busy PvPing and getting used to the new movement system and everything. Brother's been on the named mob grind. We could get a little squad together for that, honestly, in the Discord. I bet a lot of people and cats would be down to run over and just farm up some bis. That's fucking real. That's real as shit. I like that. Chat. Over on the Twitch side, who would be down on PTR to go hit named mobs when it comes up and maybe source some named mob gear that might not be on the codex or anything yet? Because that gearing rework is very likely going to get changed about 72,000 different times, right? But all information is good information. So that'll be quite nice. It'll be quite nice. I honestly might be down myself. Documenting all of that shit is huge. on the zombie. Ayo. Ayo. We need that. We need that cutting edge information, man. Like, and as we get more organized for P3, like every community right now has a lot on break from like the phase 2.5, right? 2.5 was a 3-month stress test where it always had a set start and end date, and a lot of people wanted to avoid burnout, wanted to avoid not enjoying the rest of playtesting, right? Especially with P3 being such a long-term phase. And I completely get that. So many communities went into a level of like just atrophy, right? And we've been trying our best to keep recruiting. We've been trying our best to keep building, and it's honestly, I think, has gone quite well for us to keep establishing more and more in the way that we are. And we're just happy that we have a lot of our returners finally trickling back in. We found quite a few good players as well along the way, and dude, it's pretty good. I'm super excited about it. We just want to keep ramping up. We want to get more experienced players, more new players, learning from the experienced players of every gameplay loop, and I think that's really what it's all about. But shit like this helps everybody involved, from the newest player to the most experienced players, and I love it, man. There's not much that I would rather be doing than testing the PvP systems, the combat systems, and just, you know, chilling and being where I'm at with it. Zombie, can you hear me? I don't know if Zombie can hear me or if he's streaming. I think he can hear me. He just turned around. Look at him run back over here. No. Do you want to fill my spot? Because it's almost midnight for me. I don't know how long you're around for. But if I drop, they'll have an uneven number of tanks. You can't. Why? Dumb, bad, stupid? Like, I want to keep PvP because this is lit. But I think we can also get more people tomorrow. Or are people getting picked? Oh, shit. What is the event here? Uh-oh. Is it the God Spike? Playing defense right now. Are people still coming over trying to grief? Oh, shit. Well, somebody wants Firebrand data. Everybody on Firebrand. God damn it. Who's griefing us? All right, boys, fuck it. We'll do it live. Everything is absolutely fine. Weeble. Blotto's got that PvE tank build ready to go. Blessings. How did this just pop here? What is actually going on? This shit's going down fast, boys, compared to like what it was before. Do you think if we kill this, there's going to be another Firebrand spawn? Oh, we lost Victor. Uh-oh, boys, look out. Look out. Everybody dodge through it. Don't dodge with it. But no. If you dodge through it, it won't hurt you. You know what would be cool for the playtest, like loadouts? So are you talking basically like preset gear sets, or are you talking like saving different loadouts? Because hear me out. What if I have something for launch that I'd like to see? Because keep in mind, it's not going to be free respec through all of launch and whatnot, right? Like once the game actually launches, it will no longer be free respec. And that's going to be a very important thing for certain builds, certain classes, certain archetypes, whatever. You're gonna have to spend a lot of money to adapt to all of the different, all the different things you need to, right? So one thing I've thought about is something as simple as skill respecs. Having something similar to WoW, where it's, you know, the cost to respec each ability each time, however they want to econ it, right? But also the option for a very large one-time gold cost to unlock a secondary spec that you can switch between for free. Now, the secondary spec and the primary spec, if you want to change abilities within those, would still incur the respec cost. So it wouldn't allow you to spec to 7 different things for free, but it would allow you to have a PvP and a PvE if you switch back and forth, or a single target and an AoE, or, you know, a this or a that. And I think that would be a very nice gold sync that a lot of people would like a lot and would add just enough kind of like variability in what people can do. And I don't know what their immediate plans are for that. But I do definitely fear for all of the Bard mains out there who would literally be in generational debt trying to adapt between being a mana battery and a damage Bard simply for the purpose of PvE, going back and forth between those two, let alone all of the differences that'll come in through secondaries. Why are there so many flame minions? Is this how many normally spawn, or is this a lot of fucking flame minions? Jesus Christ. You good, dog? Yeah, no, just disengage it. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, Firebrand. You were so determined to take out that rock, aren't you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, look at this. Aura. Polar. Cats. Vice. Hard. Eclipse. Emberbeard. Dunehold. Me getting gnome punted. Everyone out here fighting a world boss together. The streets are united. They call me Dusty Hustle. We've truly done it. People can coexist and hate each other when it's time to hate each other. I'm convinced that many people are capable of being adults. Woo! Okay, world boss down. Very nice. So what are we got? Oh, Blade Binders. Blade Binders is kind of thicky. Like, if this were a fresh server drop, right? I'm gonna grab it just because it looks cool. I probably would like a 10 on that bitch. Pass all. Very cool, very fun, very Kanye. Bun. Grats, Bun. Well, that came out of nowhere. So what do we think happens next? Like, was that just a random 11:40 p.m. world boss spawn? Or is there more? What if we're in like a wave of world boss events now? I'm kind of scared. But that was also probably one of the fastest, like, world boss up to world boss downs they've had pretty recently. Like, those things have lasted a while. If another one is spawning, spawn it now or forever hold your spawns. Is there anyone in the room with us that would like to make their presence known? I've placed a flashlight on the ground that you activate by squatting over it and doing a firm Kegel. Please clinch your booty hole over that flashlight if you're in here with us currently. Let us know. Nin, thank you for the hydrate. Oh wait, Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Nin, thank you for the 3A street. I don't know about other classes, but from a ranger perspective, I'm a big proponent of shortbow ranger. You don't really need respect for ranger right now for the build to work. Like, shortbow ranger or shortbow anything can be nice if you can get in the range safely. I have to eat soon. I don't want to get picked again and then be locked in for an hour. Okay, somebody fill my spot. But like, shortbow ranger, Ayo Rack, might go. What up, dude? Shortbow anything can be quite good because of like the arrow storm and everything you got going on there, right? But a couple things that make the longbow, at least in group versus group, very strong is the fact that the longbow has the longest range of any of the weapons currently in the game. That alone is like a very strong selling. Nice. That alone is a very strong selling point for the longbow. Combine that with the wound that's in the longbow tree and the bullseye. You just have a couple of very good things coming from that. Now, the range probably being like the largest, just, you know, you're at a direct disadvantage if you don't use it type thing. Oh, I'm so fucking dope. Huh. No. Huh. What up, Leon? Dude, I had to work hard to get up here. I don't have a grapple. So, like, if you're able to get in range and make short bow work, then it's good. But the opportunity cost of, you know, your health is a very large thing to keep in mind there. And a lot of the time, by the time you're getting into short bow range, group versus group to make it effective, you're putting yourself in range of like tank walls, tank grapples, a lot of big burst. Dude, who killed my fucking mount again? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Is there a bow that shoots tinier bows as its ammunition? So would you have like a hail of bows where your bows would then shoot bows which shot bows? Like at what level would you stop shooting bows? And like what would determine the size of the bows that were shot out? Like, what if you put like a ballista on the ground that would shoot out like normal size bows that then shot out like hand crossbows that then shot out like very tiny bows that then shot out like, I don't know, like tiny needles? Right, right. I like where this is going. Well, if they won't give tank shield, then at least they'll probably give ranger bow. I can try to do something for you guys. Although I still personally think that tank should be able to essentially have a last stand type ability where they sacrifice the ability to attack and they replicate their shield in their main hand for X amount of seconds, where they essentially gain a large amount of mitigation and transfer a percentage of all damage taken from nearby allies to them, while simultaneously having a chance to block projectiles in a frontal cone that like come through them. And like a shield wall that's shield specialization type beat, where you forego the ability to like auto for a little bit and you literally just become fucking Reinhardt type shit. I think it'd be nice. Can't tell you how many times an opposing group thought they had me and burned all their CC trying to keep me down. Yeah, good disengage holds are a massive part of Ranger space sustain as well, I will say. Especially on the new, like, the PTR movement system. I was dueling quite a few Rangers over there as a tank. And if people are bad with movement, I can just stay completely glued to them like it's nothing. If people are good with their movement, it can be quite difficult for me to actually stay locked in and, like, directly on top. So even just the difference of people who were burning their disengage as soon as I would get within range versus people who were actually patient with their disengage made a huge difference in my level of frantic trying to chase them down. That is absolutely for sure. It's 5 a.m. Well, not yet. It's 4:50 a.m. for you. Technically 4:53 at this point. So just for perspective. Yeah, it's almost 10 hours streaming for me, which, as you guys know, is essentially 10 hours of non-stop yapping. If it is your guys' first day here, I do appreciate you guys coming through. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so all the support genuinely means the world. We are getting ready for Phase 3 on this end of things. If you're coming in to join Ashes at any point, exclamation Ashes, exclamation guild as well to hop into the greatest community that Ashes has to offer. We very frequently run these events where we bring people from all communities out, get PvP reps. We do a lot for the PvE side of the game as well. We test all elements of the PvX and we support all types of players within the community. We've got multiple guilds ready to go shaping up, and we've got leveling signups in the Discord where if you are looking to level for Phase 3, you will be able to get yourself a group that also wants to pump levels as fast as humanly possible, so you can get all the content in the world, including these incredibly fun PvP reps, lads. So, If it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you don't miss a single stream. Don't miss any Ashes content that goes out, including PTR content. I have streamed now 745 days in a row. So the streak will absolutely continue. Absolutely continue. Meanwhile, I got 3 barrage arrow storms pumping 1k damage. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like Ranger DPS 2 and metas, we also have to remember that everything is going to change as time to kill continues to evolve, as like effective HP sustain continues to evolve, as a new ability comes in that gives one class more survive, more sustain, more life play, whatever you may have. That's going to dynamically change every part of the meta. If we see a large AoE engage come in where it's like, as a tank, instead of having to sit outside and like yeet people into me, I could go into them and have an impactful like AoE engage, and then we capitalize off of that collectively. That could be something that is absolutely fucking game changing in terms of how people are playing. That could enable a lot more close range, a lot more like mid range, a lot more decisive in-out initiates. And I really look forward to the potential of that, where as a melee player, I may have, you know, an increased element of risk reward associated with my initiating, right? Right now, half the time we go to grapple and it A, doesn't work, or B, they just roll once and then they're out of the grapple and, you know, back into their back line. Because old movement system. This movement system is cooked. PTR movement system is much better for a myriad of reasons, in my opinion. Now, with that being said, new movement system over on the PTR, everything feels a lot better. I still want some form of AoE initiate where I'll be able to, like I said, decisively go in. If I hit it, I hit it. It's hugely impactful. We can win the fight solely off of that. If I miss it, I miss it. And we get punished for that, right? And those things can be very, 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 very fun to play around. You've got follow-up of vines. You've got follow-up of walls, like all of the trips that can go out. It's fucking huge. So I think this VOD will be a really good one to review as well and see like how these fights are shaping up, how I could position better, and how I could get like better timing out on people and do a little bit more. Maybe like when a target's dying, look at how I could be in a position to get an intercept and a protect off and try to like keep them alive. There were a couple of really good protects that I did hit when people were in trouble. Like I always try to rotate around for people, but I always want to look at what we're doing after the fact, because there's always so much more that you notice when you're not actively like playing in the moment. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. All right, so maybe actually random Firebrand spawn. Peculiar. I don't think any shenanigans were afoot. I think it may be very, very limited tomfoolery on this end of things, which will help me sleep at night. If you got bleeds on him already, Vines causes hemorrhaging. Ooh. Prep on a lot of targets into like an AoE hemorrhage would be such nasty tick down. What the fuck? Wait, that would actually go kind of hard. My goodness gracious. You might be onto something here. Hail Thogli! Hail to the high Thane of the Dwarves of Dunehold, and thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you for bringing the comm out and having a little bit of fun at the PvP with us. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, and maybe saw a little bit of the, you know, the organized side of things, learned some cool stuff, saw some good comms. Now, I will say, Yellow's a really good caller, man. Are you done? Yeah, I gotta get ready for sleep. I'm sorry. These are insane, but if I don't, like, limit myself to 10-ish hours a day of stream, then I get cooked for my next day's schedule. And I've been putting off folding laundry so poor Carla can get organized for so fucking long. So I gotta fold laundry and be a human. Hiller. It was an honor, Loop. I'll return soon. I'll return very, very, very soon. Fold your laundry! We should try to get more of these tomorrow. I think, was it Strag or someone that was putting this together? I didn't do anything for this. Thanks, Strag, or whichever one of the cats leadership put this together. I showed the fuck up. So if you bug them enough, they'll probably get some going tomorrow too. Because I can always yap and just help spread the word. But I think every day that servers are up, whether it's over here on like live or we're over on PTR once that goes 24/7, I think we're going to try to get reps as much as we can before P3. And we should have more and more people trickling into this too. So we can just literally get in a habit of doing nightly scrims if you guys want to. I don't know like what my guys are thinking, but we could do nightly scrims and just meet out here at like 9 or something. Because even then, we do our guild stuff at 7 on Fridays. We could just do 9 p.m. EST for a little bit. So associate regular in the verifieds, but they kicked us out today, so we came to you guys. Well, we'll see what happens with that. Yeah. We'll talk to the Delirium guys, because if we can get a good show out there, then that could be very fun to pull up to. Some good shot calling? Yeah. Ariel, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. But that was a blast. I mean, I think that the levels to shot callers in a lot of the groups too, where you have like your primary shot caller, you have your secondary shot caller who's kind of like calling out targets and when people are getting pulled in and stuff and working off of that. That's really fun as well, because Yellow was calling out like group stuff and all of the resets. And while he was looking for targets and like trying to call, I was also looking for targets and like feeding him some good targets, and we're getting good pulls off of that. When I would call the target, he would look to support my pull. When he would call a target, I'd support his pull. And like we were playing really well off each other for our first time playing together. That was fun as shit. So we'll definitely try to get more reps in. I mean, tomorrow we have all the time in the world too. Tomorrow is the last day before 24/7 PTR, so we gotta make sure that we get a good ass VOD, boyos, and it's gonna be a beautiful thing. So PTR testing is gonna be a whole thing, but hopefully we can get a whole lot done on the PTR side too. It's all about just getting more info out, getting a whole lot of everything out, more reps, more info, more organization, man. And if we do that, then we're in a good spot. And I'll be very happy for the phase 3 start. What the fuck is Rakinos doing? I just went to his stream. Is he like taking a shit or something? Rakinos fired up the stream for the scrims. I love it. I love it. He's got to get his VODs. All right, boyos. So I've been live for 10 hours today. I am going to get some food, get a little bit of sleep, so that way I can do another 10 tomorrow, because I like streaming 10-hour Days of Ashes. It makes me very, very happy. I like the community a lot. Boys, I will be back tomorrow right around 2 p.m. AST. I was a little bit early today, so big pog there. Again, if it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I greatly appreciate y'all pulling up. !Guild, discord.gg/cats with abs for the guild. Discord.gg/DustyWhy for the community Discord if you guys do want to come through there as well. !TwitchCon, pull up to TwitchCon October in San Diego. Come see your boy, come see parts of the Ashes Calm out there. Thogly will be out there repping the dwarves. I'll be out there repping the idiots. Boys, it's gonna be a beautiful fucking time. I appreciate y'all coming through. The support does genuinely mean everything to me. It is an absolute blessing to be able to stream full time for y'all, so thank you a million times for making it all possible. I will catch y'all tomorrow. We'll have a banger stream, a lot of good content, and we get ready for PTR. Well, it's gonna be a fun time. Couple of weeks until P3 starts up, and I can't fucking wait. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Your eyes are red, Victor. Peace. Have a great night, guys.